This is Crusader Kings 3. It just came out today, just launched. I don't even know if I can run the game, but we'll try it out here. Settings. And I'm just going to stream until I can't stream anymore. That's at least the idea. Let's go for high settings. High hopes for high settings. Master volume needs to go way down. I need it to go way down. Like, way off my back. Because it's really loud. So like that. I'm sorry if you couldn't hear me before. I just realized I was talking while it was still high. All sound effects can also be lowered a bit. Ambience goes down a bit. I don't know. We will adjust it as we go along. I need to go and post that the link is online. So give me a second here. I bought Crusader Kings 3 when it was initially announced for... I don't remember what it was. I think it was earlier this year. And then I was like, it's not going to come out for a long while. I don't have to worry about it. And then today I logged on and everyone is like, Crusader Kings 3 is about to come out. What? So here we are. I was not prepared for this, but it'll be fine. So, video and stream announcement. Go in here and say add here. CK3 stream coming in. And I am in LARP gear. Because why not? I'm wearing my old LARP tabard. That's all I could think of. But it's medieval inspired anyway. I'll go and post it in the Paradox official Discord if I can get away with it. Marathon stream in LARP gear. Crusader Kings 3 is out. Marathon stream. Alright. New game. See, I haven't even had time to really study it, but I will take it slow. It's a slow game about patience and doing things the proper way. So we will just take it slow, as I said, and just figure out what this is all about. I have followed some of the devlogs that has been coming out. Again, I thought I had more time to study this game before it actually came out. So I'm not super up to date, but it's fine. We're just here to have fun. Crusader Kings 3 is a deep strategy game of dynasties and intrigue. If you are new to the world of Crusader Kings, we strongly recommend you play the tutorial. In the tutorial, you will play as Petty King, King Murchad, a ruler in Ireland. Lead your family and dynasty to defeat your enemies and become King of Ireland. Mr. Quiljada says, Kitchen been following since Stone Shard days. Well, good. These are still Stone Shard days, by the way. Don't worry, Stone Shard is very much still on the table. But today, CQ3 indeed, Crusader Kings. Normally I always go for tutorials, but I have played Crusader Kings 2 to infinity and beyond. So I think I can do without it, and then we can have some actual plays. I just realized that there's one guy in particular that I wanted to go and ping, because I thought he would enjoy this particular game. But he's not online, so it's fine. Rags to riches. So we can choose different starting dates up here. Mr. Quiljada, if you have any specific ideas for what to play, by all means, let me know. I'll go to settings and tooltip to mode to action. Oh, okay. Good call. Game. Aha, I skipped this one here. Autosave interval every year. Oh, I think every 6 months is fine. Tooltip mode to action lock. Timer lock is tooltips are locked in place if the cursor does not move for a short while. Action lock. Press middle mouse to lock and unlock tooltips. Alright. I don't know what that means, but it's fine. Tooltip delay. Lock delay. So can I like middle click to lock them? Is that what you're saying? Makes your life way easier. Alright. Screen edge scrolling, absolutely. Show suggestions, sure. Show reactive advice. Sets if the game should show tutorial advice reacting to how you play. Useful for players new to Crusader 33. Yeah, let's see what they say. You can always turn it off. Portraits show graphic, diseases, and injuries. Oh yeah. Alright, good stuff. New game. The Fate of England. Rags to riches, Iberia in pieces. I always liked starting in the very early ones. And you know what? One of my favorite playthroughs in Crusader Kings was playing as the King of Denmark. You know, I live right there, right here in the real world. And so conquering the world as the King of Denmark is sort of, well, close to home. And Sigurd Snake in the Eye is the guy who follows Ragnar Lothbrok, at least in the Vikings TV series. So that should be kind of interesting. If I click here, what happens? Alright, we are culture Norse, faith, Asatru. Asatru. Difficulty medium, sure. Dynasty of Sigurdur. His brothers sailed off to England to exact their revenge. Sigurd Snake in the Eye stayed behind to rule his late father's lands. Ragnar Lothbrok has left him some very large boots to fill. Sigurd's descendants will be kings of Denmark, Norway, and England for well over a century. Can you fulfill the destiny of his dynasty? Alright. Very cool. Oh yeah, and Ivar the Boneless is one of them. Bjorn Ironside is in Sweden. I see. I like this as an idea. Game rules. Okay. Difficulty. But there's no such thing as harder difficulty? We will play on an even field without any significant bonuses. We cannot make it harder. Interesting. Exclave Independence. Exclaves of Independence. AI rulers at peace will be removed on succession unless connected via a naval path or part of a de jure territory. I do not know what that means. Multiplayer. Minor diseases. Default. Gender equality. Default, I guess. Inverted. Nice. Awesome. Regional heresies. Strict, relaxed, or default. Mongol invasion. Random. Around the year 1200 is fine. Casus Belli cost, you can turn it off, okay. Culture conversion speed. Faster, significantly faster, slower, slower, and default. Faith conversion. Same. Probably just leaving everything at default. End date. How can we push the end date? No end date, just in case I care when I get that far. De jure requirement on limited. Sure. Custom kingdoms. Oh. The creation of custom non-historical kingdoms and empires is allowed. I'm not going to do that for this one anyway. Generate families. Okay. Same-sex relations. Sexuality distribution. Interesting that you can turn that like on and off. Faith acceptance. A faith's attitude towards other faiths is dictated by their doctrines. Full. All faiths have full acceptance towards other faiths. Default. Randomized faiths. Characters and countries have their historical faiths, or we can turn it on so that they have random faiths, right? There's a whole new faith system. Rulers have their historical titles and realm. Random ruler placement. Character nudity. Characters can appear naked in certain situations or events. Okay. Hungarian migration. Historical. Okay. Close. Good enough. Difficulty. Cannot turn it up any higher. Alright. There's any ruler. Oh no, one of something's happening now. Alright. I was wondering, maybe I thought maybe they hadn't enabled like you could choose any character. Or we could go random character. Okay, I can spend an hour looking through this screen, clicking random character. Let's just do it for like 10 minutes, tops. I'm so curious. First of all, the map is freaking gorgeous. Here is Constantinople. No, it's not what it's called at this age. Oh, there's like trade routes or whatever. Interesting. It is at war. Basilios of the Byzantine Empire. House Macedon. Okay, click to select. I'm trying. Here we go. And random character. So how much details can we see on this screen here? Empire titles, kingdom titles, duchy titles. So this is kingdoms. Empires. Then kingdoms. Duchies. Faiths. That's true. I still think I'm gonna be a Norse. What is this? Cultures. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be Norse. Perfect. Houses. And you can be all the way over in India from the very beginning of the... And all the way down in Africa. Wow. The CK2 map was not this big on launch, I'm sure. So they've gone a little bit further with this one at launch, which is nice to see. Okay. Crusader is here. That's the one we want to be, I think. Kingdom titles, Denmark. King Kitchen of Denmark. I don't want to rename him. We'll just be Crusader. And we'll be thrown right in. Where is the timer button? It's down here. Good. I hope that background noise isn't too overwhelming. So, everything looks way more different than I thought it would, I'll be honest. So I'll take a little time here to learn what's going on. Tribe of Oscar. If I click myself here, we can look at Jarl Sigurður, Snake in the Eye of Shelland. He is 27 years old. He is of good health. You are feeling fine. Good. Damn fine. He is patient, gregarious, zealous, a fortune builder with 3 stars, stewardship +6. He's a novice hunter, prowess +2, stress loss stress loss, so that's a positive thing, +10%, nice. Because he gets rid of stress by hunting, very good. He's a Viking raider, awesome. I'm hoping we can go out on Viking raids, I'm sure we can. Opinion of Viking characters +5, prestige gained every month. We get prowess +3, martial +2. Sigurd is well-known plunderer of foreign settlements. Very good. Zealous gives us piety +20%. Okay. Zealous is pretty, like, must be one of the strongest versions of this trait. Alright. Opinion of zealous characters, yeah, fine. Gregarious gives us diplomacy. Attraction opinion, nice. Patient, learning +2. In general, he seems like a very strong character. So here's his stats. 12 diplomacy, 12 martial. Where's the prowess one? Prowess is a different thing then, okay. Martial 12, average. 12 is average. Stewardship 16 is good. Alright. Intrigue 6 is poor. Oh, I thought Sigurd would be good at intrigue. I guess he isn't super underhanded. He's very upfront about what he wants and how to get it, how he gets it. Alright, very cool. Learning 6 is also pretty poor for a zealous character. Here's prowess, okay. So this is its own stat. I don't know what that one does. Alright. That must be his fighting stat. But isn't he like lame? At least in the TV show he's lame in the legs. So I'm not sure. Or is that a different character? Pretty sure that was him. No head of faith for the Asatrue. Alright, Asatrue. Norse. Asatrue. Alright. No dread. We have 27 gold and we are making 2.5 per month. Prestige is 600, making 1.4 per month. Piety. Our military strength. Alright. 1,179. 6 champions. Okay. Titles. Jarldom of Sjælland. We have the Chiefdom of Sjælland, so these are the individual provinces. Fyn. Chiefdom of Lolland Falster. Nice. Alright. And they use the real names and stuff. So again, I live in real life. I live right. That would be right here. There you go. This is where I live. And you can zoom in way closer than I think you could do in CK2. I am loving everything that I see. Claims on Jarldom of Uppland. Yeah. Alright. That's our brother Bjorn Ironside. Chiefdom of Uppland. Chiefdom of Södermanland. Chiefdom of Nerik. There. Okay. Domains. We have 3 out of 5 holdings. Relationships. So let me click my wife. Chiefess Bleja Eladöda, daughter of Sjælland, 26. Paranoid, brave, honest, indulgent, wasteful. She's got 1 intrigue. Okay, so she's not gonna kill me in my sleep at least. But she's a good steward, which is always nice. And she's got 11 prophets. More than I do. Interesting. So she's a little bit better at fighting, I think. She is in good health. She's feeling fine. I had a child as well. Yes, an heir. Knut Sigurdsson of Sigurder. Sigurder. Brave, calm, and bossy. Alright. Very cool. So these are like children's traits. Or this is definitely a childhood trait. It says so, yeah. Personality trait and personality trait. Calm seems like a good one. Also with stress loss. Very good. But dread decay is 50%. I see. Is unlanded. And I can right-click things, of course. So we can send, gift, educate, child. I want to educate you, probably. Right? Let me see. I'm asking myself if I am okay with being the ward of my own child. That's fine. Change character here. Alright. Knut and Sigurder comes your ward. Use a hook. You do not have an available hook on you, but it's fine. Became your ward. Alright. So where is that displayed? Relationships, wards here. No character. What about family, children here? We had Alof and Pura. We have, what is this, a boy or a girl? I can't tell. Alof, your daughter. And another daughter. Alright. Can I be the teacher of these children as well? At least in CK2, that used to be a good thing. So I will make that a thing here. And then at least you get to, like, get the events for it. Currently the guardian is this lady here, Aslaug, who's got high stewardship and high learning. So that's probably honestly fine. Good. Let's get that out of the way. It is a little bit overwhelming looking at all this in a different way. I'm so used to the old CK2 interface. This is my court. My vassals are over here. Alright. And generally people like me. That's nice. This is their stats here. This is how many men they command. Powerful vassal. What about like so up here we have our events obviously. So advice encyclopedia. Want to learn more about the terms in game? Open this for an introduction to the encyclopedia. I think I understand this one. But it's down here. Alright. No lifestyle chosen. Okay. Oh. Ooh. This is also something that was added way later in CK2, so I'm not expecting anything of this to be around. Oh, see, because of your stewardship education, you gain 30% more experience in this lifestyle, the stewardship. Stewardship is always a good thing. Making more money means you can do more things. And that is tempting, but I do move. You guys can help me choose. I'm thinking Marshal would be good if I want to go out and be like a Viking. But maybe we don't have to be a martial leader ourselves to have good raids. I'll leave it up for 4 issues. Okay, we have a raid. Suggestions. Sending your army to raid Lodöse would bring you loot. Alright. Well, what guy? Lodöse. What is that? I don't see that name. This is Västergötland. Jarldam of Västergötland, Jarlgrane. Lodöse is the holding then. Realm capital. He doesn't hate me or anything. He commands not that many men. That seems like a good idea then. Alright, let's try to do what the suggestion here says that we should do. How do I dismiss this one here? Right click to dismiss. Good, and again. Good enough. Details map. Select holdings. Let's see, this is probably a fine enough map mode. As it is. Duchy titles. This is kingdoms. Realms. Realms is the important one. Good. You can negotiate an alliance with Jarl Bjorn, my brother. Alright, your brother, he's 41, so way older. Negotiate an alliance does seem like a good idea. It's always good to have allies. So I do have claims on his territories, but we can just go and raid other people. We don't have to go and attack him. So let's make an alliance with him. You can declare wars. Oh, 16 different wars. You can create a duchy of Skåne. Oh. What does that cost? Down here, it would cost us more money than we have. So, and it gives us 300 prestige, which is great. Alright. Let me check my prestige here. Level of fame, established, progress toward, distinguished, I see, is the next tier then. Piety. Level of devotion is dutiful, progress towards next tier is faithful, I see. Raid. Reset. Right click to open the military view or right click to dismiss. Oh, so here's the military screen. Raise all as raiders or disband all. Raise all armies and they will equip themselves to be raiders, or raise all armies, they will be raised at their closest rally point. Right, the rally point is a system that I'm very, very excited to see in play, because the old having to rally the troops yourself was pretty... yeah. What can we call it, like... tedious, a little bit tedious at times. Lodöse here is a tribe, a holding. Can we see where that is specifically located? That would be here then. Yeah, the tribe of Lodöse. Okay, I see. So we have baronies around. These are the empty holdings. I see. That's why we have all these little clickable but empty areas. So they are not stacked in one province anymore. Roskilde here is a big city in Denmark. I guess Copenhagen doesn't really exist in this time. Alright. Let's raise all as raiders and see what happens. No armies to raise because they are already here. I guess they are mustering. I do need to choose a lifestyle. Alright. Choking on my own coffee. I think I'll go for the stewardship. If we get extra XP in this, it seems like a good choice. Oh, so now we get this screen that I haven't seen before. Focus on dealing justice, administering the lands of your realm, and filling the coffers with gold. Very good. Because of your stewardship education, you get more experience. Currently no focus. We can either focus wealth, domain, or duty. The bonds of loyalty that binds us do not constrict, they show the way. So we get enemy agent acceptance. Stewardship extra. Here's 3 extra stewardship for the main focus. My land and the people are under my care are my strength. Maybe just get more monthly income. I'm thinking domain focus. We want to focus on building a strong realm rather than just making money. So this is on a whim. Can only be changed every 5 years, but it's fine. Architect. These are the ones that we already have, is that right? Perks unlocked 4 out of 27. We get more taxes. Cutting cornerstones. Building constructions are improved. Okay. Defensive measures. Fort level +1 and garrison size is increased. Devon reinforcement rate. Okay. No stewardship perk unlock available. Okay. So we will have to politely wait. Interesting. So here is my raider, first raiders of Roskilde. Monthly attrition, no. They are 6 champions. Yeah, these champions, are there something we can select? Now I'm unpausing just to see what happens here. So they should be gathering in strength, and they are. Good. And an alliance has been formed with the Jarl Bjorn. Alliance formed with the Jarl Bjorn, Ironside of Upland. Greetings, brother. I just realized maybe the camera should be moved a bit, by the way. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Not sure where there's a good spot. Maybe. Come on. There we go. Up here. I think that's better, because a lot of stuff is going on down there at the bottom. It's kind of tricky. Here's where the character screen would go. Huh. I don't know. Greetings, brother. I am honored to be by your request, and I would be glad to call you an ally. Marvelous news. Good stuff. So the Raiders of Roskilde are ready to go. They have raid loot 0 out of 118. Monthly attrition is 0. Split off new army, split in half, stop being a raiding army, disband army, always raid. Military engineer. This is the leader. Chieftain Friedrich of Blekinge. Cool. How do we get them to sail? Can we raise some ships? Realm, military, council, court, intrigue, factions, and decisions. If I go into the military screen, armies, mercenaries, no ship screen immediately in view. Create men-at-arms regiment. I wonder if that is like the retinue from before. Council, court, intrigue, factions, decisions. What if I just command them to go up here then? They will go by land. Which is fine. This is all of our land or territory, so it should be not a big deal. It would be faster to sail, I'm sure. Oh, we're unpaused. Whoops. Select new commander. Alright, let's just try to go and raid those guys by foot. Speed it up a bit. And see what happens. Declare wars. Oh no, they're going by sea. I see. I see. Interesting, so that's automated now. No, wait, this is not my guys. Ships are definitely a thing. This is the Jarldom of Upland. This is my brother. He's going out to raid by sea. He's clearly smarter than I am. Norse culture. Your culture, part of the Northern Germanic group, Norse innovations. Fascinating. So much stuff to learn. This is our religion. Human sacrifice. Executions earn piety instead of costing piety. Oh wow. Grants the raid for captives, casus belli against neighboring realms. Little gourmand. Knut seems to be having difficult time at our latest feast. He buried his face in his food, and the only talking he did was asking for serving after serving. Ah, I see. Food is always a joy, so he gets the gluttonous trait. If it was chore, then you should simply have left. He gains. I gain stress then, but then he loses the gluttonous trait and gains impatient, which is not a good thing either. But monthly prestige is gained faster. Hostile scheme power. Alright, opinion of patient characters. And the final one here, gluttonous. And then he gains shy instead. It's not good either. So this is like purely a bad event. This is your heir, member of your dynasty. Gluttonous gives him stress loss. And I don't get stress at all. Impatience. Let's try gaining a bit of stress myself. So I will say, if this was a chore, then you should simply have left. So now I have gotten a bit of stress. Where can we see that? Arrange marriage. Find concubine. Always find some concubines. None are immediately available. Sway, send gift, educate child. 2 more here. Seduce. Am I not the lover of my wife? Or romance? Attempt to romance scheme high chiefess player gaining prestige, improving their opinion of you and possibly becoming soulmates. Alright. I mean, she's nice. Let's try to romance our wife. That's how you do it, kids. Predicted chance of success chance is 0%. Okay. Paranoid dislikes gregarious, so she doesn't want me to romance her clearly. Okay. At least you get like a calculation in the game, not like in real life. I was thinking about my realm and my court. My council. I betcha we've got some council positions to not only assign, but also send out. High Chiefess is Leia. She's to assist ruler. You can set her to court politics. Her support gives you +5 diplomacy. I see. So you can either have like generalist help or specific single focus help. Interesting. Here we get a total of 8+. So that seems like the better one. Okay. Then we have the Hofgud Olafur of Schilland. And champion, rational atheist, unmarried. What are we looking at here? He's got religious relations. He increases vassal opinion, but that's a possible side effect. Okay, so he gains piety every month. Okay. There's a chance of loss of piety and loss of vassal opinion. Or fabricate claim on county. Okay. Very interesting. Your realm priest endorses you. That's good. He's not giving me any taxes though. Or levies. Since Oliver's opinion is 1 or greater, you gain levies and taxes from his church holdings, but I suppose he doesn't have any of those. So like, could I... Oh, he's the one raiding for me right now. I see, that's why we're not getting anything from him, I think. Chancellor. Chieftain Arnie. What are you doing? He's currently doing foreign affairs. I think because it's highlighted. He will be assigned to foreign affairs. Councilor's diplomacy skill. Will be gaining prestige due to his diplomacy skill. Okay. Independent ruler opinion. What if I wanted to replace you? Can we get one with higher stats? No. Steward. Marshal. What's it? Marshal. Yeah. At 13 is the highest. And Spymaster at 13. Oh, we can get a chieftain. Sorry, it's only one here. But he is my chancellor. Over here. And do you like me, sir? He does. So I wouldn't want him to be my spy master if he didn't like me. Do we have a secondary choice? Yes. He's the marshal, though. But we have an 11 here as well. And this guy is also a powerful vassal, though. Interesting. Maybe a big spy master isn't that big of a deal right now. I wanted to keep looking at this here. Foreign affairs seems nice. Domestic affairs will then what? Give direct vassal opinion. Then I think the foreign affairs is better because that gives us prestige. Steward is collecting taxes, where he could also increase development in country. Which I don't know what that does yet, but it's always a nice idea. Development growth. Or we can just get more taxes. I think we'll switch that around. We're not making that much money anyway, and building up the realm. Increase development in county. Taking a bit of a risk there, but I don't really see why that would be a bad idea. Organize levies over here, or train commanders. Surely he must be out on the raid. Your marshal, vassal, and champion. Treacherous villain. Is he a treacherous villain? Chieftain Friedrich of Blickinge. He's a treacherous personality, treacherous villain. Will act against you and others according to his personality, which is primarily determined by his personality traits. Interesting. Currently he's working for me and he likes me. Alright, we can train commanders. Men-at-arms maintenance is lower then. So that is kind of like your old retinue. But I think organizing levies is probably a better choice. 40% chance of improving or finding a new commander or knight each month. Spymaster. Disrupt schemes is always a good idea. Then we can support schemes or we can find secrets. Let's switch him to find secrets. Scheme to... Oh, okay. Find secrets. Sure. Alright, let's see how this raid goes. So... we are sieging... No, they're just raiding. Okay. I don't think we even triggered a battle here, so we are getting away with this scot-free. Loot is 15. Garrison 280. I suppose they chose not to fight back, because we have more than double their army size. Superior quality. Quality gauges the power of an army relative to its number of soldiers. I see. And? Now there's a little raided icon here. Raid loot is down to 0. There's nothing else to grab here. So, surely that must be reflected in his opinion of me? No, it's not. Have we made any raid loot out of this here? Yeah, they found 15 raid loot. Okay. But there's another tribe right up here. It has loot 3. This one has loot 3. I don't see why we wouldn't go and grab that now that we are up here. What could possibly go wrong? It's the same guy. Jarl Klane. Have we lost some troops here? Oh, are we taking attrition? Oh, we are. Okay. Let me try to figure this out. Why? Because we're raiding. This 1% for raiding. Okay. Well, I mean, if that'll be the same everywhere, we might as well accept it. We are raiding for 3 loot. It's not that much then, so we're taking attrition. 3 loot over here. 15 loot over here by Chiefdom of Ranki. You, sir, here. He's got 250 military strength. Should I be scared of you? Oh, is he my vassal? Hold on. Ah, he totally is. Alright, let's not raid him then. What about up here? 15 as well. She commands 724. Not a she, it's a he. Okay. Whoops. So are we still looting here? Yeah. Good. Let's go up and raid these guys too. Find secrets. I still need to figure out how to raise ships. Realm. It's another thing that we can look at. We have disparate tribes, pass, limited tribal. So these are our laws and stuff like that. I see. We have vassals, domain, succession laws. So much to relearn. Nephew taken prisoner. No, wait, what? My nephew? Sigthrop was taken prisoner by Prince of Rodi of Gwynedd after he won the Battle of Ely. All the way over here in England. Alright. Interesting. So, I mean, he's my nephew. If we go by family, his parents are Jarl Ivar the Boneless. So he's not directly my problem, but of course this is an assault to my honor, so we might have to go and do something about that. Interesting. We are raiding. Raiding Jarl Rane. Hostilities will end in 4 months. Speed it up a bit. So we are raiding here. First Raiders of Roskilde. Commander advantage. Greetings, my liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets here at court. I do not believe I will ever find anything either. There is less going on here than at a graveyard noon. Okay. Alright. Switches back to disrupt schemes. Fair enough. You know best, sir. I thought it sounded fun. We can negotiate an alliance with Jarl Halfdan, your brother. Alright. He's a fearless villain. Ooh. I don't see why we wouldn't. He will accept. Alliance formed with Jarl Halfdan Whiteshirt of Jorvik. My dear brother, I am honored by your request and I will gladly call you an ally. Marvelous news. Oh, we now have our first battle. Hopefully we win. So, I've paused it right now, I think. Yes. So, I am still considered the attacker. Light footman over here. Relative strength. Combat width. 904. Half the total of all soldiers at the start of battle. Oh, really? Advantage is 15 in their favor. Oh, elite quality, high quality. 6 champions, 5 champions. A knight is a character that joins your army to fight alongside your soldiers. During battles, knights use their prowess skill to fight more effectively. A high prowess means that they will be able to inflict more damage on the enemy and are more likely to survive, even emerge from the battle unscathed. A character cannot be a commander and a knight at the same time. I see. So I bet you we also have a risk of losing these guys. This might have been a bad idea. So, early battle phase. Ordered retreat will be possible in late battle phase. I see. What is this number here? Current role, I see. Commander advantage. Commander advantage 28. Martial skill 18. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, our champion Chieftain Oke was wounded by Girder. Oh. Task finished. Chieftain finished the Find Secrets task. Okay. That's not of consequence. So one of our champions was wounded, but that does not mean that he died. Folky. I can't click that one. Okay, that's fine. We are definitely winning. But this was a costly one. And I was just like a peasant standing there. Oh, Jesus. Kill them all. Alright, now we are taking their loot before we go. I think we might have already taken the loot. Alright, let's come back home. Ah, see, now they're going by sea. Good stuff. Exercise and mediation. When the raised voices reach me yet again, I quench my instinct to turn on my heel. The constant bickering of my vassals, Chieftain Oke and Chieftain Sigrid, is enough to drive any man mad. Something must be done. I could either treat the situation as an exercise in mediation, or eavesdrop and approach one of them with my sympathies afterward. Okay. Try to make them see sense. Gives me stewardship lifestyle experience. It's a diplomacy challenge. Oh, so there's possible outcomes. 55% of my mediation is successful and we gain prestige and they will like each other more. Or 44% chance of I come across as an insensitive meddler and then people just dislike me a little bit. Or we can get a little bit of opinion with either one of them. I mean, I'll go for the stewardship lifestyle experience, obviously. My mediation was successful, so everything worked out just fine. Beautiful. Then if I go in and find my lifestyle... Where did they hide that from me? Lifestyle. Stewardship. So now we have new experience, but no new unlock. Okay, so we just need to be even more patient. That's fine. I am a patient man, barony of Ostfold. So this peasant guy who spawned instead of the soldiers that they had before, I'm not sure what that means. So we had some guys getting wounded as well. We have a victory. Battle of Tunsburg. Battle at the Westfold. Where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? Alright. But they didn't come, and so we won. Initial soldiers, we took 141 losses. We inflicted more losses on them. Good stuff. Details. Champions, everyone survives. Yeah, one of them got wounded. Okay, Chieftain Oke. I would like to see my champions in greater detail if I could. Main phase. Pursuit. Okay. Planes. Okay. Very cool. And so now we are sailing. So it's that simple. You just path through the water and then they will embark automatically. I think I like that a lot. Raid loot delivered. Your raiders bring back 33 gold and 33 prestige in loot and acclaim. Alright, and then I want them to stand down. Disband army. Stand down and return home. Good stuff. So if I check my military screen, we are now not at full strength and we should wait until my army rebuilds. It says 74 extra gain per month, so it should come pretty quickly. That's nice. You can see my champions through here. Alright. What is this? Motherly advice. Sometimes I think that my mother has a better overview of my treasury than even my steward. A gold piece seems to be worth twice as much when she tells me how to spend it. Please guide me to prudent choices, mother. You gain a parent aids stewardship effort for 5 years. My mother expects to have a say in my decisions. 3 extra stewardship. My realm, my treasure. Member of your family will obviously, alright. She is zealous, temperate, a little bit shy, but she's Midas touched. Yes, she knows what she's talking about. She's pretty, quick, and a wise woman. Yeah, she would be the Aslaug, exactly, the widow of Ragnar Lothbrok. I will have her help me, that's fine. That sounds like a decent idea. So now my stewardship is 22. Excellent. My monthly income is 2.2. Vassal taxes is 2.3. Still pretty low all around, but now we made a good amount of money. Who's sailing here? So, can I like... It used to be that you could like see the wealth of provinces as a map mode. We still have hostilities with Haraldra here. If he wanted to respond to my raid on him, he is obligated, not obligated to it, but allowed to, I suppose. Is Odense mine? Yeah, Fyn is mine. Okay, good. What if I wanted to build a holding? Is that a thing we can just go and do? Click to select, construct a new holding. No available holdings to construct. I see. Create a new building. Alright, I always like building up my territory, so we can build war camps, gathering halls, extra levies, control growth, control measure the grip that the government has on the population of a county. It is a crucial, especially for collecting taxes and from the holding. When a county changes lands through war, control goes down drastically, which is a good reason to vassalize the current holder. Okay, county control can also be damaged by sieges and peasant uprising. Low control may lead to county corruption, and the primary way of increasing control is through a council task available at your marshal. I see. Where would I see my control? It's at 100 out of 100. So I don't feel like I need this one necessarily, but we would gain more prestige. Markets would give us more tax. It's always a nice thing to get. We can afford it as well. It costs prestige to build. It does. Right. The holding palisades would give defender advantage. More levies, garrison. War camps gives a lot of extra levies. You have an extra knight. Knight effectiveness plus 10%. Infantry damage. Heavy infantry toughness. Okay. I want to be a war leader, a warmonger, so I want to get the war camps. Think. Construct. Alright. How long does it take? Finished on 26th of June, 872, and right now we have 868, so it's like in 4 years. Alright. Well, all good things take time. Fair enough. We are letting our soldiers be built, and then I might declare a war. So we do have some wars to declare. We can go to war on Jylland. This guy here. Jarl Bazek Eriksson of Jylland. He has 1,800 troops. The military strength is inferior to ours, though. How so? Because of my allies, I suppose. If I look at my allies... Oh wow, my allies are really strong. Damn. Could I conquer Jylland? We should unite Denmark. Jylland is part of Denmark. It should be, anyway. Interesting. We can get another alliance with Jarl Ivar the Boneless. Do it. Bound of Smoland. Over here, we can conquer him. He hasn't got a whole lot of troops. This would be an easy conquest, I think. And my dear brother, I'm honored by your request and I would be glad to call you an ally. Good. Good, it's all coming together now. Go away. Another raid. Oh. Well, I'm thinking we should just conquer them. Mr. Gotland up here, we just raided them, so surely that would not be the best idea. The Vestfold that I also just raided. Hey Felix, how are you doing? By the way, are you still showing as playing Mage Grid? Ah, damn it, thank you. I knew I forgot something. I will go and change that. Here, Crusader Kings 3. It should be able to update that on Twitch immediately. Good stuff. How you going? I think I'm doing pretty well. We just raided some of our neighbors here. I'm playing the King of Denmark. Not yet. We're not the King of Denmark yet, but we are the Jarldom of Sjælland, Jarl Sigurd Snake in the Eye of Sjælland. This is where I live in real life. I live right here. In I guess the town doesn't exist, but the Barony of Slagelse. Yeah, I live in the municipality of Slagelse, so that's actually very close to home. I live right there on the coast. There you go. So I thought I'd play Denmark. Playing as Denmark is always fun, and we get to be a Viking and raid our neighbors for fun and stuff like that. Right now I'm trying to figure out if we can conquer like a nearby realm. I'm thinking we can take Smoland here and make it mine. We could take Jylland too, but it's way bigger. They have way more troops. This would be the safer conquest. So, invade kingdom. What does this one say? Your level of fame is less than exalted among men, and that's not good enough, I guess. You may only attempt one invasion war against a kingdom tier title per lifetime. Oh, really? Conquer duchy. You gain the contested title. Raid for captives against Smoland or subjugate Jarl Vagn. That might be the better way. Take Valjarn to primary title and make him your vassal. See, now that is interesting. Would I want him as my vassal instead? He's arbitrary forgiving. He's forgiving, so he'll forgive me in time. Right? What is the major difference between conquering it? Cost 250 piety. This costs way more, but it's prestige based instead. Ah. I have 3 allies, he has 0. I mean, we should be able to do this. No trouble at all. It only is a problem of what do I pay. Defender of your faith, 500, but you are tribal, so it's minus 250, so we can afford it. They are vastly inferior. Hold on. Jylland is way bigger, right? So he is making 1.5 gold per month. This guy over here in Jylland is making 1.6, so not much bigger. Alright, I'm wondering if I should take Jylland, but it is a bigger challenge. Even though we should outnumber them with our allies in tow, we can't necessarily rely on them showing up. I'm gonna take out this guy over here. Let's see if I can win an early war. So Smoland and then say conquer duchy. I think this is the superior choice. How charitable of him. We don't know that he will forgive me yet, but he's gonna have to. But I'm not gonna subjugate. I'm just gonna take his stuff. As that seems like it's cheaper. It'll cost me 250 piety, of which we only gain 1.38 per month. So it's not like I have a lot to go around. It'll be it. But what's this here? They don't like that. And again, your level of fame is less than distinguished. What does that mean? Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? How do we get it up? Can I click my prestige up here? I'm still trying to learn how to play this game, by the way. Everything changed when the Fire Nation is active. I mean, when they updated the game. Distinguished is the third level of fame. The next is illustrious. Okay. Well, I say we do it anyway. Even though it's giving me that warning, it's probably fine. Change objective. Confirm. What could possibly go wrong? I can't even click the button. I see. So I can take a county from him instead, and that's not a problem. To be fair, if a lot of these territories are like, they don't even have a town in them. Oh no, all the counties will have a town, so we just want to find the biggest one. This is like a pretty big one. This is his capital, so surely it'll have some good loot, yeah. This one has more men in it and higher tax. No, lower tax. Okay, and up here, 1.22, 1.25, 25. So surely his capital would be where the money is at. So I'll be content to take your capital from you, Larborn. So conquer county. This I am allowed to do. Declared war on Jarl Vaun. Good. Good start. Let me see. Your troops is sort of the same strength as mine. So I do need to call in my allies, I think. Bjorn. Hello, brother. Call to war. He will accept. Do I have to spend prestige to call in my allies? I see. Okay, so you can't just do it willy-nilly all the time. Yeah, I did hear about this as a feature, so that's fine. I mean, if I call him in, we double the amount of troops that they have. I might be able to do it on my own, but it might fail. And he actually has a few more troops than me. So I will call in Bjorn, my brother. Yo, bro. Want to help me in this war? Please say yes, please say yes. Oh, dang. I don't know how you have on Discord, but it tells me when peeps are live. Let me fix that. Oh, you have like your own personalized Discord bot. Or is that what you're saying, Felix? That sounds cool. You know, you can join my Discord channel, and I always like post a ping in there when I go live, so that people who are in my Discord channel know that I'm going live. Call to war, my dear brother. I call on your honor to honor our alliance and join me in the Sons of Lockbrook invasion on East Anglia. Okay. So now I'm being called in another war. If I decline, he loses opinion of me, that's all. But I'm gonna accept that. I hope that he will still join my war. So, oh, this is the guy over here that captured my nephew before. I see. That's probably why they're declaring a war here. Oh, that's a huge territory. Yikes. And we are already losing that war. Okay, so I mean, they lost the war before I even had a chance to join. Not my problem, seriously. Ah, cool, the secret layer, exactly. So, if you're not in it already, you're definitely, everyone always have a standing invite. And that goes especially for you too, Mr. Felix. Now I am a little bit worried, because if I'm assuming that my other brother is in this war too. Oh no, he's not. He's not in that war. I should have checked if he was in any other wars, by the way. Where do we see that? He's being raided. Yes, he is attacking in a Sons of Lothbrok invasion of Northumberland. Wow. So maybe I did a bad by not checking like ongoing diplomacy before declaring this war. Greetings, brother. Of course I shall join you in this war. Our foe shall learn to fear the men of Upland. Indeed, excellent. But where is your troops, sir? Let me see if I can find his armies. Al Ivar's host. I see he's here, I think. Yeah, this is Jarl Bjorn. So he's already deep in another war, which means that he might not come to my assistance, and then I spend prestige to call him in. Whoops. Always check the diplomacies. Who needs diplomacy? Conquer! That's how it works, indeed. Except when the opponent has more troops than you. I'm sure it'll be fine. So he's raising his troops right now. Yeah, and he's gonna come over here, and then he's gonna wreak some havoc. He's going out into the water. Okay. Well, when do I get more troops? 74 each month. Ah, there you go. Just got a tick. We could wait another month, and then I get 74 more. Maybe I can get that before they arrive, and then it would be better to wait. See, it's the 9th of May here. Yeah, I think we can get full troops before, and then I will have more than him, so I would like to wait. Ally joins war. Join war. So, can I, like, give my ally war goals? Usually, it used to be that you could, like, point to territories and say to your ally, go here and conquer. And the AI tends to obey the player. So that would be a good way of telling him, stop invading England and come and help me instead. It might be okay. Let's see where my enemy here goes. He's going out to sea. And my troops are about to recharge here. Muster. Yeah, we have slightly more than he does, like 10 more troops. Okay, I gotta raise my troops though. Raise all armies. There you go. And so they'll be mustering for a little while, and hopefully we get them all up before he comes around. Indeed. He's sailing to me, so we will just be defending. Oh, no, he's going in. Okay. Uh, 39 days to come up here. If I go by sea, I think going by sea might be the smarter choice. Well, you would think that they go by the shortest route. You gotta go and kick their butt here. Can I hire some mercenaries or something like that? Create men-at-arms regiment. This costs prestige, but it might be a good idea. Armored footmen. Light footmen. 100, size 1. Damage, toughness, pursuit, screen. Terrain effects. This is in plains. What is Tiger? Light horseman. Extra damage in plains. Alright, so can I get light horsemen? We'll start with 5 soldiers and reinforce to 100. I'll take it. Unraised. Full strength in 10 months. Okay. Paying full maintenance. Yeah. Might have been a bad idea. But I always liked having a retinue. And CK2. How do I raise them? I might not be able to. Not yet. Alright. Still a good idea to have him, I think. Let's see how this goes. A curse undone. The twists and turns of fate had not always been my advantage. Odin know that I was cursed the day I met Petty King Ella. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that wild spawn of hell to his grave. But one day too soon, you lose stress. And my acquaintance Pity King Ella was killed by Jarl Ivar. Oh, I see. So we had a rival that I didn't even know about. And now he is dead. Killed by my brother, Jarl Ivar. And we lose stress. I never figured out how I see my stress. But it's fine. So they're sieging. Hopefully they take a little bit of attrition. They are indeed. So this is perfect for us. Oh, I'll be crossing a river to go to them, though. That seems like... Oh, and now they're moving out. They're like, oh no, they don't want to fight. Aha, see, here's my brother. Aha. Get wrecked, son. Yeah, my brother came home with his army. Now I'm gonna try to outmaneuver here. Can I raise these somehow? Raise all armies. Ah. Yeah, come up and join the main army. I think I might catch them here. Well, I might not want to right now. I arrive here in 5 days. Can we see when they arrive in theirs? I think they are going to escape me here, which is fine. So I'm gonna be right. My brother's coming up, so even if I catch them here, it's fine. I do not catch them. That's fine. Okay, I'll go this way. Try to cut them off. Also link up with my retinue here. Oh, what do we have here? We can negotiate more alliances. Is there no downside? I don't think so. Lancashire. Shire. How am I related to you, though? Enters mutual alliance with you. Use a hook. Some kind of Irish dude. Eh. And they're going out to sea. Alright. I think we just go to take their capital at that point. Greetings, uncle. I am honored by your request and I would be glad to call you an ally. So it's my nephew, this guy, of Dublin. I suppose if it's family, so let me check that other alliance again. Oh, we've got a lot. Earl Uppe Ragnarson. Your half-brother, fearless villain. I see. Parents. Yeah, he's the son of Ragnar Lothbrok. Okay, I mean... The sons of Ragnar. He is my nephew, this guy. Alright. Family is family. This is another one of my nephews. Big alliance coming up here. Very good. How long are you streaming today? I don't know. There's no plan other than stream until I can't stream no more. So I call that a marathon. We'll see how far we get. People are joining in my alliance. Ah. Greetings, uncle. Good. Honored by your request. Sure. How do I unite armies? Merge armies here. Perfect. So he's just retreating up into the northern Sweden. I'm just gonna go and take his capital while his army is away then, and I'm sure my brother will continue to chase his army. That's fine. Alright, do you mind if I shout you out in a couple discords? No, absolutely. That's awesome, dude. If you want to help me out. So, yeah. Go for it. We only have... You're the only viewer right now, Felix, I think. With, what, three viewers? One of them is always me. So, there you go. Create the Duchy of Skåne still. Yeah. We'll just go and take Moray. Moray? I don't know. Conquest. I think he can't get back here in time. And even so, if he goes and sieges me, which he is doing, we should be able to take his capital first, I hope. It would be kind of embarrassing that if he takes my capital while we're taking his here. What is this here? Defeat. Sons of Lockbrook invasion of East Anglia. We lost the war led by Jarl Ivar the Boneless of the Isles against petty King Edmund of Ethelweird son of East Anglia. Jarl Ivar loses prestige and pays reparations to King Edmund. 80 gold. Alright. So be it. I mean, like I said, they were losing the war before I even had a chance to join. Can I sail home while my brother continues the siege over here? Yes. So I will do so. I'm gonna go and protect my own capital. You keep sieging Bjorn. Hopefully I can make it home in time. Come on, come on. Oh, turn up the speed a bit. Oh, what is this here? Nephew released, and then nephew slaved in battle immediately after. Interesting. Sigurd left the prison. But then another nephew was slain. Chieftain Sigtrud was slain during the Battle of Papworth. Papworth? Huh. Okay. Oh, he's maimed, this guy. Yeah. Irrational adventurer. Yep. Alliance invalid. Alliance expired. Mismanaged development. Oh, what's this? Keystone of Schillen gained construction slowdown for 5 years. Poor management of resources makes large-scale construction difficult. Your average stewardship skill caused this problem. Chieftain Holmgar, you are fired. Of Bornholm. Haha, nice. Bornholm is also mine. Nice. Oh, what is this? Do we have to pay to go to the sea? Is that what it means? Interesting. Let's go home and protect. We will lose decisively. Oh, okay. So then maybe no, do it like that. Here. And then we will go by foot. I guess making naval invasions is still bad. Oh, come on. Continue the siege. He's leaving. God damn it. So now we're losing the siege at home instead. You will lose decisively. Opponent is recently disembarked. Better army commander. More men-at-arms counter. What? Damn it. So I cannot go for it. But hopefully then Bjorn arrives and saves my butt. We're about to lose the siege though. A secret exposed. My steward, Chieftain Holmgar, has accused Chiefess the wife of my steward, Chieftain Holmgar, his own wife, of having an extramarital affair with my spy master, Chieftain Sigurd. Wait. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? The crime cannot go unpunished. Oh, that's a lot of reading here. Or these accusations are naught but malice and lies. Okay. We imprison Chiefess Gerder and Siegfried. As I have a fair reason, no one will think me a tyrant, or I can say you lose 1 levels of devotion over here, but they will love me more. No. I mean, this crime cannot go unpunished. I get to imprison people for free? Heck yeah. So then, here. Advice. Protecting against schemes. Protecting against schemes. Watch your step. As a rule, there are many who would scheme to see you dead. Try to make sure that your subjects have a high opinion of you, but most importantly, always keep your spy master loyal. Right. Next. Having a spy master with very low opinion of you can be a death sentence. So there's no way for you to discover secret schemes. On that note, my council. Yeah, we don't even have a spy master, so we need to find a new one. Chieftain Arnie of Halland. I mean, he's got 21 in intrigue and he likes me, so I'm gonna reassign him over here. That means we have no chancellor. And this guy's my marshal, so it'll be Rönnwälder, your guest. Wanderers sometimes show up in court as guests. They will only stay for a limited time, but can be recruited as permanent courtiers by the ruler. Interesting. Recruit to court. And so now he's my courtier. I see. He's gonna stick around. You will lose decisively still. Damn it. But I mean, Bjorn is coming. I'm not gonna go in if it says I'm gonna lose decisively. Oh, now he's leaving. Oh, he took hostages. He took the county. And now I walked in. Whoops. I couldn't stop them. Okay. Well, I'm mismanaging this a lot. Whoops. Our champion, Chieftain Arnie, something. Masonic dealings. A guild of stonemasons have established itself in the chiefdom of Shelland. Having dedicated craftsmen in my personal service could help the region flourish. I would strike a deal with the chief mason, or earn me their allegiance. I will strike a deal with the chief mason. In a few days, 50% chance of a great deal, or 45% chance of a fair deal, or 4% chance of an unfortunate deal. Okay. I cannot afford to lose that money, though. Now, I have the better chance on my own here, so I will strike the deal with the chief mason. So I'm losing that battle hard, yes. Well, that's bad. Masonic dealings. The leader of the Masons seemed reluctant to strike any kind of deal on behalf of the guild until I pointed out exactly how much it benefits us both. And I got the great deal. Good. Gained cooperative stonemasons for 20 years. Lowers construction time and costs. Control level will change by 20. Nice. Wounded. My injured vassal. My vassal, Chieftain Oke, has been wounded and the injury runs deep. I fear that his body is not strong enough to fight on its own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. So one of my guys in that battle got wounded really badly and we lost the battle. So Bjorn is back to seating up here. I messed this up so hard. I really thought we would win that battle. So I'm pretty disappointed. I should have just kept sieging before. So he took Roskilde, but we will take his capital. Now we're gonna go and help Bjorn. Keege sandbagging to make the game interesting. I don't know what that means. What does sandbagging mean, Felix? Oh, they're taking Odense as well. Alright. Slipping away. Alop seems to have been having a difficult time at our latest feast. She sneaked out early and was not seen for the entire rest of the evening. This is my daughter. Okay. Who is gregarious, impatient, and charming. Ooh. If you have better things to do, do those things. It's the exact same as before. We can gain stress, but giving her impatience is fine. It's not that bad of a trait, and then this way I don't get any stress. I'm getting a little bit stressed out by losing this war right now. I'm losing it pretty hard. Yikes. Hopefully taking Murray here will help out. Advice, mercenaries. If you're losing a war, you may tip the scales in your favor by hiring mercenaries. That's actually a fair point. Yeah. I understand. To continue, navigate to the highest soldiers. Okay. Up here, mercenaries. I doubt I can afford any mercenaries, though. Yeah, we don't have any money for this kind of thing. But thanks for the advice, I guess. Select any mercenary band. There. Higher. Oh, okay, I can go into the negatives, sure, but I understand. Alright. Notable guest has arrived. Mycia is an experienced fighter, is that so? Yes, he is. Okay, can I, like, recruit people? Recruit to court? Pay to employ, I see. We can murder him. I want to make you a knight, but I can't. Recruit to court then. Three coins, okay. For this good fighter. Not sure where the saying comes from. Alright, don't worry about it. Hello, SKL. Welcome to the stream. We are streaming Crusader Kings 3 that dropped just a few hours ago. And I am in the process of losing my first war because I messed it up. And severely overestimated the abilities of my army. Whoops. Allied combatants slain. Yeah. Chieftain Oke was slain in the Battle of Shilland. Your counselor Humger died. God damn it, all my good guys died. Well, we'll get in a new spy master here. We will get in a new chancellor. Steward. Oh, no good stewards around. Guys, Jesus. Yeah, such is life. I may have severely screwed this up, so there you go. Spy master. Reassign. Is this steward as well? Okay, so a 3. Wow, we had such good counselors before, and now we just have these trash guys. Dang it. Wait, what? Assign, yes. Recruited guest, okay. Very nice. Love Crusader Kings 2, and it's good that many content creators are showing its awesome sequel. I'm sure there's a ton of people who are streaming this right now, so no surprise there. I'm not a big Crusader Kings streamer, I'm aware. I do my best. Prisoners can be ransomed. Oh. For 50 gold. Heck no. Declare wars. Take concubine. Oh. Your prisoner. Is she a lovely lady? She's an adulterer. That's the kind of thing you would want out of a concubine, I'm sure. Brave, lustful. Alright, well, she's... seems like a good candidate. Let's just take her. Sure. Come on, let's siege down this capital. 30 days remaining. I think if he takes Odense before then... No, we would lose the war, but... we will be done over here before then, and then we can sail back to... Roskilde and hopefully take it back. Can I... So here, I would love to say... Tell my ally... Attach to my army here somehow. Yeah, no, there's no such button. Rally point. Oh no, that's not it either. How do I tell my allies to focus on a specific thing? Well, he's going for it anyway, it's fine. Maybe I can attach to him? No. Alright. Like in general, many people are showing CK3 so that it gets more coverage. Absolutely. It needs all the love. Alright, so now we're gonna have a battle here in Sjælland. The battle for the Kingdom of Denmark. Oh, come on. And then he goes to sea. Catch him before he goes off. He keeps dodging us every time we're about to win a big battle. No, he's staying. Good. Now we're gonna wreck him. 2,000 troops versus the 800. Yes. So thanks to my brother, we managed to knock out their troops this time. Now we will retake Roskilde, and then retake Odense, and then everything will be fine. Never played any of the Crusader Kings games. Okay, well then you've been missing out, Felix. It's a fantastic series. It's more like a playground than a simulator of medieval times, if you will. Also kind of an RPG. My concubine Gerda is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Or could she be warming someone else's bed? How dare she? She was my prisoner, and I released her from prison and gave her a place in my bed. And then she just runs around with other men. How dare she? Wasn't she like... I'm pretty sure she was your prisoner and vassal. She was the... Oh, right. This is kind of funny. She was the wife of one of my councilmen, this chieftain, another councilman. And then she was an adulterer with one of my other council members, and I threw them both in jail. And when she's in my jail, I can take her as a concubine. So, because she cheated in another marriage, she's now my lover. Funny stuff. I can confront her. I can start the find secrets task, targeting your court, or I will confront her. Someone else. How can you even say such a thing, Sigurd? I would never take a lover. She seems genuinely upset as she denies my accusations, and then she loses opinion of me. Oh well, whatever. She's a liar. So we are about to retake Roskilde here. Good. And then he's trying to take his capital back, but I'm sure that my brother will go and fix that up. So I will retake Odense in the meantime. Man, what a messy war. Back and forth, troops dodging each other. Yeah, see, he slips out from underneath. Yet again. Would I lose again? Chances are even this time. Okay. But surely he can't take it. He's got higher quality troops. Opponent is recently disembarked. We have a better army commander this time. We have more soldiers. We have more commander traits. But they have a more men-at-arms counter. I don't know what that means. And they have higher quality. But my brother's coming back, so I'll go and take Odense in the meantime, and then he can fight the army. So I don't have to waste my troops on this. What a messy war. Here he comes. Good. Go in there and kick their butt. I don't think he needs my help. Yeah. Easy victory for him. He's got way more troops. What a mess. Your mother Aslaug died. No, mother! She was helping with me with my finances, so that's unfortunate. She was the widower of Ragnar Lothbrok, so a legendary woman. If you've seen the Vikings TV show, we're basically playing the sequel, if you will. Yeah, Mama died. What is this here? Straits? Oh. And they're fighting again up here. Surely this time it'll be over. And I've replenished some of my troops by staying by the capital here. Good. This time I'm going to make sure that they don't recapture Roskilde. I don't want that. Surely with 1,000 troops I could beat the 300 that they have, right? And they've been beaten into a pulp by my brother's army here. We'll go up and help him siege down Moray once again. And then finally we can win this war, I hope. You now control Finn. Yeah, good. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. No, we will capture Moray before he even gets to Roskilde, I think. He's just going to siege someone else. It's fine. Let's finish up this thing. Oh. Good. Yeah, 50% war score already. We could go and siege another town. Are we gonna have a funeral? It's kind of handled in the automation of the game that people get buried. Does the game do anything special for the event, or just, hey, your mom died and the weather has been unseasonably warm? That's installed for the fan. There's a lot of stuff that goes on when people jump in and out of lives. Not so much with funerals. I don't think there's anything here when people die as such. I mean, we inherit an amount of stuff depending on what kind of, like, where I was in her succession. I'm not her oldest son by any means, in especially the imagination, so, like, this guy's 51 years old, so he would be the first in line. Marriages are somewhat, and births are a little bit more celebrated, and you get some rewards and stuff when those things happen. But it's not so much about the individual characters' deaths and stuff. It's not true, so I'm not so sure what I would respond here. A creeping suspicion. Here's an event. There is something odd about my vassal chieftain Anders. It's so weird saying all these Danish names when we're trying to speak English, but I'm trying to say them in a Danish way, so he's called Anders. But I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it's just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. So, there's something about Anders. Interesting. He is only 16 years old. He's a callous antagonist and yielding defender. Your vassal and champion. Alright. I can confront him about it. There's a 25% chance that he tells me the truth, or just 75% chance that he loses opinion of me, and I don't want him to have a negative opinion of me, so he just takes a little bit of stress. But I'll send my spy master to investigate. Something we should look at again is my council. Raki has concluded his investigation of Anders. That was quick. Empty-handed. He found no proof of criminal activity or other dark deeds, not even any suspicious rumors. While it seems like I was mistaken this time, it was not time wasted. Tonight, I will sleep like a babe. Alright, better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, my spy master loves me. Everyone here loves me. That's great. Yes. Gonna step outside. Might be raining. But don't forget to bring an umbrella. Yeah, so my brother's going to deal with the army, and then I'm just going to siege down another holding of theirs. Oh, I guess I can't. Interesting. Maybe it's not his. Oh, it's not. Okay, so that's why it's belonging to my brother, who we are at war together with. You can unlock a new perk for stewardship lifestyle. Alright, and we approach that through here, and then it was... Where was the button? It's up here. So now we get to the character building kind of thing, which they have definitely expanded on a whole lot in the third installment of the franchise here. I'm pretty excited. We have 2 perks available, so we can either get golden obligations. You can demand payment for hooks. Interesting. Oh, here we get professional workforce, which lowers building construction time a lot. Or meritocracy over here. You can claim throne against your liege. Alright. What's the bottom here? This is all about, you gain the trait architect, which gives us more stewardship and just general more stuff for building stuff. I like being the builder early on in any CK. If you're thinking about like a long-term, from a player's perspective and not so much from role-playing, it's good to build up your holdings and your empire early on so that you make more money in future generations. Kind of makes sense. So I like being the builder in my first character. And so I think we will just go down this tree. It seems like a pretty solid way to go about it. building stuff faster. And we are already building something in here. Yes, the building sparring grounds is almost done. 7 months left. It took 4 years at the start, so I think we've cut some corners and we are getting close. No county control in Finn because it was taken over. So it's at 60. All right. Levies are changed by -19 and taxes by -39%. Okay. And we only get 1.0 monthly increase. I mean, that's more than 1 regain per year. It's pretty slow. All right. But such as life, shouldn't lose territory in wars. It's a bad idea. Obviously. Salt in the wound. While I was at the market with Alof, her attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Alof watched him for a while. When he did nothing but cough and beg for water, Alof rolled her eyes and kept on walking. Alright, so she's a little bit nasty, isn't she? Gregarious, impatient, callous. Yes, he's callous. But charming. Okay. A criminal deserves nothing but disdain from you. So then she keeps the callous trait. Alright, and then I can spend stress to make her change her demeanor. So we can make her arrogant. Let's see, callous is minus to diplomacy, but more plus to intrigue, and she gets more dread. She gets less tyranny. Lower dread decay, but lower opinions in general. Okay. Arrogant, though, on the other hand, so that gives her prestige per month, which is great. So that's a good trait. And then over here, no child, bring the poor man the water he asks for, so to make her compassionate, which is the opposite of callous. I think she could be... Let's make her arrogant instead. This criminal is not even worth your attention. And then I gain stress. I would love to figure out... Oh, here's my stress meter. It's out here on the left. Stress level. 30 out of 300. Okay, next level at 100. If I click it... It's not really an indication of what stress levels do. But I have what... I had the Novice Hunter, which increases my stress loss. So we have ways to deal with stress via my own traits here. And so we should be fine. Yeah, cool mechanic. It's a lot about building the dynasty. So it's not... That's why I'm focusing... It's not so much when the old people die. Well, they're the previous characters that you don't really care about anymore. What you really care about in Crusader Kings is the children. Because they will be your future characters and determine the rest of the game. So it's true that it would be cool if they did a burial thing, but it's usually more focused on the younger and the new generations and where they will go and determining their future. Speaking of which, I should get my children. Oh my son is in jail. Whoops. I forgot the son. Whoops. Oh, centralization development. We have another perk point to spend in here. Development growth in real capital plus 0.3 per month. I think I want this, but I'm not so sure what development growth does yet. Let me see if I can figure that out real quick. Development here. Development is a measure of the local infrastructure and technological advancement in a county. The higher development increases the levies, taxes, and supply limit gained from a county. Alright, it's at 3 out of 100, so there's definitely more to be done here. I wonder if this is what would count as research before we have technology gain. I haven't seen anything like technology in CK3 yet. County control, I know about this one. So, faith, religion. All characters believe in a faith, which in turn belongs to a religion. For example, Catholicism is a faith which belongs to Christianity. Every faith is different from other faiths. Let's take a closer look. Open the faith view highlighted. Alright. Doctrines, religion. Yeah, this is something I gotta explore more. I'm not sure I want to deal with it right now. Tenets at the top are special doctrines that give bonuses or options for your character, like the ability to meditate or participate in great holy wars. So we can like do human sacrifices by executing our prisoners, and then we gain piety instead of losing piety. We have ancestor worship. Prestige from level of splendor for newborns is plus 100. This is passive benefits mostly, as far as I can tell. Yeah. So, and warmonger. At peace opinion instead of offensive war opinion. What? Rulers have a conquest capability, so we get to our religion, the Asatru, is specifically geared towards going to war, because that's what the Norse gods like, so we get rewarded for it, and we have other options to attack people than normal, like Christianity do and stuff like that. Fervor of religion. All faiths have fervor. Up here. Okay. Size of faith minus 62%. I'm not sure what that means. Which waxes and wanes over time depending on the number of adherents to the faith, how holy wars are going, and more. Okay. When it is high, it is easier to convert counties. When it's low, however, rulers might decide to abandon their current faith in faith of another same religion, spawning a heresy. Yes, of course. Alright, fair enough. And we can make new faiths during the gameplay and such. By the way, I didn't even mention this, but the only CK2 playthrough I have on my channel is with the Warhammer mod. And I checked the Warhammer mod Discord for CK2 today, and they have confirmed that they are already working on how to make the Warhammer mod for CK3. And as soon as it's out, I'm gonna be playing that. Because while I enjoy the standard CK2 and CK experience in general, having the Warhammer Fantasy mod overlay is amazing. And by the way, the CK2 mod has also been like massively overhauled, and I am gonna cover that when they release it, which is pretty sure that's actually gonna be this month. So there's a lot of things that I want to cover right now, but it's definitely way up on my list of things that I would love to get my hands on. It is a huge project every time you start a CK2 playthrough though, so I have to make sure that I have the time. And now I just started a CK3 one. Neighboring ruler won war. Oh, your neighbor chieftain Haraldar. Oh, this guy that we raided earlier. Won against High Chieftain Ed of Meath over here. Oh, in the Westfolder conquest of the Earl of... okay, whatever. He won a war. Good on him. We are about to win a war. We are at 90% war score ticking up because we control the war target, which is the capital. We're gonna go and kick their butt here. They're running away. They're trying to get to Roskilde again. Let them... We won't... My son is in jail. Prisoners can be... not this one. Well, who has my son? Ransom. Oh, he will not accept. Offer to pay the ransom for the imprisoned vessel, or who is holding you? Probably my enemy here. Yeah. Alright. So of course he's so pissed at me right now that he's not gonna release my son. Can't believe I'd let them take our capital. That's so bad. And now he's really like sailing around me, cutting corners. Look at that. Now he's back up to his capital. Sly bastard. Go get him. He's not gonna take the war goal back. Good stuff. Thanks, man. Dual Shot 66. Welcome to the stream. They have your son. They took Roskilde earlier while I was sleeping on the job, and then we were sieging their capital, and then I didn't notice that he was actually gonna get it. So this whole war has been a disaster, but we are winning it now. But they took my son captive when they took the capital earlier, and we have not been able to release him by taking it back, I guess. So it is on the list. We've won another victory though. Good. Advice on culture. So the culture screen is like the faith screen. And I haven't really looked at it in detail yet, but there's a lot of stuff ongoing in here. This looks like the research screen from the CK2 area. So we are in tribal era, and then we can go early medieval, high medieval, and late medieval. And I think it's natural progression at some point Even though we want to play a Viking, the natural state of the game will sort of force you to go into medieval if you want to stay in the game, because the medieval empires get really big. But you can, at least in CK2, you could sort of relatively easily convert. And then you gotta start building castles, which takes forever, but it's fun. High Chief's Blair gained the trait pregnant. Oh, my wife is pregnant. Aw. Even though I'm sleeping around with a concubine who isn't around anyway. Can I get another concubine? No. Alright. But we are about to see another child get spawned. And they are back at my capital. God damn it. I mean, we gotta sail home. Oh, the war is over, though. Enforce demands. My courageous son and heir, Knut, has been released from his imprisonment at the hands of Jarl Vagn and is once again free. Imprisonment is a cruelty. Nothing happened as a result of that, so at least he got free. Good. To the chattering Jarl Sigurdur, may your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. You gain the contested title, you gained fame, and your allies shared 75 based on their prestige based on their contribution. What is fame? Oh, fame is prestige, right? It must be the same. Yeah. Good, so be it. So we have expanded our realm and taken this county over here. Very nice. So now we will stand down our troops, and then I think once they build back up, and we don't need to recover a lot of troops here, but then we will go on another Viking raid and steal some money. Rightful liege. You are not the rightful liege of a vassal. This will lower their opinion of you and make them give you less taxes and levies. You should strive to be the rightful liege of all your vassals. Alright, so how do we do that? To do this, you need to hold the title that is one step above them in the de jure. A county tier vassal wants to be under the de jure duchy. For example, the Count of Madrid wants to be under the Duke of Toledo. It's very common to have vassals that you are not the rightful liege of. There's not much you can do about it, and it's completely normal. However, remember to use the grant vassal interaction to organize your vassals so you can't hold every title by yourself. Alright. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So he, just to demonstrate that he is a vassal in Smoland. Well, how does that work? Do we have a vassal in here? No, and I am the one who holds the county, though. Jarl of Smoland. Oh no, he's still the Jarl, that guy of the same... No, hold on. Kalmar. But I am the county holder, so who cares? There's no vassal there, is what I'm saying. Huh. As far as I can tell, anyway. Okay. Yeah, we will disband our army here. If I go in here and say disband all. Just want to make sure that we are not taking any penalties as a result of that. Yeah, all of them will return home. Good. We have another thing. Tooltip modes. We dealt with that earlier. I understand. We have a lot of issues here. Low control in counties. Of course, in the Chieftain of Mori, it's going to be really bad. Control is 0. Wow. So it's going to take a little while to build that up after we've taken it. We can grant it to someone else, and then it's not my problem anymore. But I can hold it myself, I'm sure. So if you build this gathering hall, it gives you control growth to 0.2 per month constructed. Yeah, we cannot afford it. So that's how we would deal with it. But we'll just take it as it is. It's fine. Prisoners can be ransomed. Oh, I will gain 50 gold here if I release this guy. I thought I would have to pay. So yes, I will take that. If he wants to pay 50 to get released, then he will pay me. I need the money anyway, so that's perfect. And you can ransom another guy here for 50 gold again, and he will accept. Or I can execute them, you know. And that would give me piety. We can torture them. Jesus. Is he my... No, see, he's not from my realm. He's from the Jarl of Smoland. Oh, he's under him. So I could torture him. Or execute him. We will not execute him because I can gain 50 gold for releasing him. But he's a pretty good character as far as I can tell here. He's got 18 martial ability. So he's one of his really good army commanders. If I torture him a little bit, then he's not going to be very effective in a coming war. So let's see how that works. If you want to torture someone, there's effects on you. We might discover a secret if he has or knows about one. That's interesting. We gain 5 dread, and dread is its own little system that I'm of course going to read out here. We spend piety to do that. Okay. Alright, and then he gains recently tortured. He loses opinion. People lose opinion of me. If I didn't have to spend 100 piety, I would probably do it. But that's pretty steep for what? What are we getting out of it? Dread. Dread is a measure of how feared a ruler is. Rulers increase dread by performing cruel and heinous acts such as torturing and executing prisoners. Dread makes it viable to play as a tyrant because unruly vassals become intimidated or terrified, making them too scared to oppose you. A character's dread can range from 0 to 100. Over time, their dread will tend towards the natural dread, which is defined by the personality trait. Oh, it could be more than 0 at the base. I see. I'm pretty sure I'm actually not dreadful at all at the moment. My dread is 0. Yeah, so I guess I'll be the good guy. Fine. But we want to get 50 gold for ransoming him. That's a good idea. We could use that gold to build a new building in our domain, and then stuff would be great. Piety because he's an atheist? No, it's more like a piety is a reflection of your character's, you could call it karma or morality. It's more like what other people, how they perceive you, and torturing someone is something that if in other people's eyes is not necessarily very well. It's not. Yeah. I hope you see what I'm getting at here. It's like it's other people's perception of you is reflected in that number. Every time you do something, it reflects in that number. Also, declaring wars loses your piety in some cases if people think of it as a war that is maybe fair, but it's not really what the gods would have told you to do in the eyes of the general populace, right? And so it's hard to put an arbitrary number on that, but they did it. There you go. So we get some money for releasing these prisoners. Now we have a ton of cash, which I can use to... We have the men-at-arms already. Oh, no, whoops, disband all. Mercenaries, holy orders. I'm just wondering if there's something I should spend some cash on. Can we get some better stewards now? Yes. This is my vassal. He is indeed a powerful vassal who demands to be on the council, so we will fire the current one and allow Chiefess Ingerde to take that place. Good stuff. And we should continue down the same road with the other positions here just to see if we can get a better one. This is the counselor. Court chaplain, I see. With the learning, aha. Well, he likes me, but the other guy here likes me better, Folky, and Folky is better. He's intimidated by your dreadful reputation. What? Come on. I don't have dread. No, whatever. He is slightly better at learning, so... Oh, he's got church holding this guy, is that right? No. Why would that be a problem then? I'm trying to figure this out. He's my champion though, which is fair. And he's got high prowess. If the other guy here has lower prowess, it might not be worth it. Let's try this one. He will stop endorsing me, but I mean, he doesn't have anything to endorse me with. But this new guy didn't get it, so I'm not sure. There might be something there. As a true, can we see holy sites? No. Huh. Alright. That's fine. And let's continue down that path. Chancellor, can we get a better one? No. Steward, we got the best one. 13 skill in martial, and Spymaster goes to 13 here. And he is a powerful vassal, so he wants to be on the council. He's got learning 22. Ah, but he's not like a religious leader, so I can't put him in the other position up here. That's fine. So, assign him here, though. We'll fire the current one. That's fine. He's not like a powerful vassal or anything. Good. That out of the way. How do you pronounce your champion's name? Court chaplain, I mean. Oh, I mean, some of these names are really, really tough. So are you talking about Folky or Hofgurdi? Hofgodi. This is not a Danish name at this point. It's so old that I don't really know Hofgodi. Hofgodi. Hofgodi, I think. Hofgodi Folky. But that's, yeah, Hof. But there's no Danish equivalent in names these days to Hof. There's no one called that anymore. So it's... this is me guessing. Just trying to do it with a Danish accent, which it works. Alright. So let me look up here. Declare war. You can designate a guardian for Bora. Alright. So we want someone who has got high stats in general. Oh, she's a Catholic High Chiefess. Belea Eladora. So we have a Catholic believer in our midst. That's not necessarily a problem. She's also Anglo-Saxon. She's my wife, by the way. My wife is Catholic. I didn't know. And she's Anglo-Saxon, so she's from England. I see. Huh. Well, the more you know. All right, wife. And she will teach our daughter. I think that's a fine idea. You go ahead and teach her. So then... I thought I already did this. We can choose to convert culture or convert faith. I would say neither then. Send proposal. There we go. Prisoner was released. So what I was looking for here was whether or not it before it was suggesting raids for me, and it's not doing that now. Maybe if I reset it? No. So it's not suggesting raids for me for whatever reason. But we have money to build something here, and I can upgrade this building, the war camp, into warrior lodges. I could also... We have lost some control in here, so maybe building the gathering hall would be a good idea. It also gives me prestige over time. And prestige is a very, very valuable resource. The same as the markets would also be fantastic, obviously, because it just gives me money over time. But this gives me more soldiers, which means that I can go out and conquer more areas and then make more money. And so I think we should build some gathering halls in Roskilde. There you go. It's gonna take a while. In fact, let's just check. It'll be done in 3 years. Yeah. Okay, so if I wanted to go and raid somewhere, this guy has 22 loot. All right, 29. Okay, 0. 22 is the highest so far, but it's not that much more than we get over in Norway. So if we have to sail all the way to England, I want a bigger reward than 22. It used to be that there was a map mode for checking this kind of thing. 15 here, 15 there. 15 seems to be the standard. So 15 here, 15 there, 15 there. So we could just raid this coastline, but for 45 gold, basically. What about down in Russia and all that jazz? It used to be pretty poor. Yeah, and it is. So this is not where we go to get the money. 15, 15, and 12. I think I'll raid the coastline up here. They do have a good amount of troops. This is also something we should check out, obviously, is what kind of troop level they are. These guys are really weak, and these guys are really weak. They are really weak and have 15. Yeah, okay, so we'll skip. This guy was the one who fought back when I was raiding him before, so let's just raid everyone else up here. I like that idea. So raise all armies. No, disband all. Raise all as raiders. There you go, and it'll take a little while for them to build up. There you go. We have a new Hofgori, and he endorses me. Okay, so he takes over that realm priest church holding. There's no church holding associated with them, but I'm sure we could get that later. Cannot construct a new holding. A holding is the central settlement of a barony or county capital. It provides taxes, levies and stuff, yes, but how do we get one? There might be some requirements to meet before we can build new holdings. I'm not sure what that would be. We'll figure it out later. I noticed that no one has like extra holdings yet, so it's fine. Alright, we have managed to gather our troops in a raiding stack, and we are ready. The first Raiders of Roskilde with 7 champions now. We can see our champions' name here. We have Maysay, Friedrich, Folki, Olafur, Anders, Bragi, Siegfried. So Anders is the only name that still is being used in Denmark. Anders, I used to have a friend called Anders. So there you go. Everything else is like old Norse. Oh, they're already being raided by someone else. God damn it. Slow to the ball here. Low control in county corruption. Yeah, inefficient census. Okay. It'll be a while before we have full control over Murray here, but that's fine. It'll take time. Things take time in Crusader Kings. We are now raiding here. No one seems to be contesting it, so we are burning down their cities, stealing their stuff, and there you go. They are now raided, and we will continue over to the next settlement. Oh, there's one right here. Only 3 gold, but it's right next door, so let's go and take... See, they have built a secondary holding then. The tribe of Artunis. Ah, no, it's a different county. Okay, never mind. Fair enough. 5 months. Ah, right. We're making a little bit of cash, but not that much. What does it cost to make this Duchy of Skåne? 125, yeah, but we get 300 prestige. That's something we have to deal with right now. Good, and we raided this one. We have collected 18 gold so far. Up to the next... Oh, my son! Praise Freya! Leia has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? He is... Oh, so you can name him... This is cool. You can name him after you, after your father, after Leia's father, after an ancestor. A good Arthur name, or a good Norse name. Good Arthur name. Ah. After you is Sigurdur. After your father is Ragnar. Oh, we could call him Ragnar. Leia's father is Ella. After our ancestor, Gudmund. You know what? My father, Ragnar Lothbrok, will live on through my son, Ragnar. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Awesome. Sons are obviously the best you can get. It's all about getting those good children. No kidding, because some of them might die, and you need a male heir to continue playing after you die. So when my main character die, I need to have a male heir. I'm pretty sure sometimes you can play a female heir if they if the area that you live in allows female rulers, which I think actually the Esotru does, so it might be able to live through a daughter if we wanted, but a son is usually better. So, there's not much about him. He's got 1 province already. Yeah, he literally just got born, but he can fight if he really needed it. Oh, Jesus. Alright, he's got no spouse. Well, we gotta work on that. But now that I'm onto that little train of thought, my other son here, Knut Sigurdur, he is 15 and he does not have a spouse. We should find someone for Knut to marry at some point. I'm not sure he can marry at 15. I think it might be at 16. My tabard here is squeezing my nuts. There you go. I'm wearing my larving gear tabard from back in my larving days. I thought it was appropriate. It's not very... Can't see a lot of it, but there you go. So, a suitable wife for Knut. Knut is a bossy, impatient, calm, brave little man. He's got pretty good martial skills, so he'll be a good warrior. That'll be good. He's Arthur and Norse. He's a rational adventurer. He's my son, heir, and ward. Good. He's got good pioneer going already. Yeah. So let's find a proper wife. So can we like search for different parameters here? What if I wanted someone who was a genius? Usually it used to be that a genius was what you would want. Because that's like an inheritable trait. I don't know if that's the same kind of thing. What if I wrote like beautiful? There you go, that's a trait. Beautiful. So there are 2 beautiful candidates here. This one is also quick, which is also a physical trait. The physical traits are the ones that can be passed on through your generations. So you want those positive physical traits on your wives and baby makers. She's lazy, which gives her stress loss. That's awesome. Impatient. She's lowborn, which has some negative implications. She's callous. But these 2 physical traits here are really good. And the beautiful, giving her plus 30 fertility, is obviously really, really important. I think Gyda here, even though she's 30 years old, that's a bit old. They're a bit on the old side there for poor little Knut. Alright, what if I just wrote quick then? Try that again. Quick. See, now we get a wider range. Here's one who's only 1 year old. Maybe a little bit too young then. But up here, Court Cirrus Svajone of Semigalans. She's generous, calm, and gluttonous. Alright, but quick then. That's pretty good. Stubborn, shy, generous, diligent, ambitious, and trusting. 3 good traits, but 26. She's a Latgalian. I don't know that religion at all. Here's one who's actually Norse. She's Lithuanian, this one up here. I see. Shy. Does that affect your fertility? No. He is bossy, impatient, and calm. You don't want someone who is like opposed. Because if they don't like each other, they produce fewer children. Go figure. She doesn't like greedy. She doesn't like... No, this is fine. So you are my preferred candidate. They will accept. We can make it a matrilineal marriage. If it was my daughter, I would want it to be a matrilineal marriage so that the female gets to do the inheritance and stuff like that, which is, of course, somewhat controversial, but I always go for it because it's good for my dynasty. Knut Sigurd get minus 200 prestige because she's lowborn, I guess. Marrying unlanded. Yes, he's unlanded. But she would get 1,000 prestige. That's fine. Because she marries a Jarl. into House of Secundor. It's fine. She's a good baby maker. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. Good stuff. You should always get your children married. So, on that note, my daughter here, let's see if we can find someone for you. Pakistan. He's 28 here. Is pretty old, but I suppose that's not out of the way. He's quick, which is good. Do we still have the same filter on? Yes, okay, so that's why. I don't think this guy would go for a matrilineal marriage. Oh, but he would. Yeah, so then children of this marriage would be born into House Secundor. If not, then you give them away. So there's two ways you can go about using daughters. One is to go for a matrilineal marriage. It has downsides, but at least you get to expand our dynasty. If we don't go for the matrilineal path, we can go and try to marry her to someone who owns land, like is a king or something, and then we can get an alliance through that marriage. But it doesn't look like there's any kings and such. A lot of them have claims on titles, but that's not really the same, is it? We have my nephew here that I can marry him to, or her to, but that sometimes inbreeding is fine. See, this spawns a potential alliance, it shows us here, and has claims on the following titles. So, if you don't want claims to pass outside of your dynasty, you could do a little bit of inbreeding. It's not out of the way. This is no joke. All the CK2 was often, or has been known as the incest simulator. And there you go. It's not something I came up with, but there you go. Here's some potential alliances. Chiefdom of Blekinge. Chiefdom of Blekinge. Earldom of Northumberland. I see. Witzerk. Servergal Ragnarsson. Grandson of Jarl Halfdan. I see. Your liege is, yeah. Halfdan, well, you're not, he's my nephew. So then I don't think we should do it. I prefer not to do inbreeding because it can spawn, as you might imagine, some bad traits and stuff. Let's just go. We could give her a matrilineal marriage with that other guy. So I'm gonna just attempt that. So quick was a good trait. There. With Pakistan, which is a funny name, but whatever. Pakistan, if you want to marry my daughter, as long as it's a matrilineal marriage so that she gets to call the shots, I will accept. Send proposal. And they can make some quick babies. Insist sim, exactly. Not my invention, that name. Greetings, Jarl Secundor of Shelland. I accept your betrothal proposition. Your son and heir, Knut, will be betrothed to my Gudja, Ingeborg. Your Gudja. Wart. Ingeborg. Ingeborg. Gudja Ingeborg. Let's have a look at her. She's here. They live up here. Alright. Very cool. She's got some amazing stats. So she's way older than Knut. But you can always divorce her later when she's produced enough heirs for you. Yeah. Such is life in the medieval times. Women are more of a commodity than people. Such is life indeed. A question of loyalty. My concubine Gerda is with child, and I should be overjoyed. However, she has been acting strange. The whore. And I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. I've always worried that her insatiable appetite was a general one and not just for me. Could the child belong to someone else? And so the interesting thing here is if I never question it, and if a child gets popped out and she tells everyone that it's my child, then by all means, all game mechanics, it's my child, and it will be considered my child. It won't carry my physical traits if I had those, because it's not technically my child if it's, I mean, if we uncovered it, it would be kicked out of my dynasty. She would get punished. And I'm not getting anything out of it other than getting rid of her. But I actually get the child as mine if I just accept it. So it's more like a role-playing thing at this point. If you feel wronged, we can try to figure it out, and probably even have her punished. We can have her executed and stuff if she adulterated outside of her concubine relationship with me. So, but I mean, I don't care. If she wants to give me a child and have made it with someone else, it's good for the dynasty. And Sigurdur, he knows this. We have collected 33 raid loot so far. We are just going to continue walking up along the coastline here and steal all the cash that people have stored in their coffers. Good old Viking way. Infidelity is good for the land. It means less instances. Yes, exactly. That's actually true. So if I married that child into my own dynasty later, it would not cause inbreeding because it's not technically my child. And the game knows this even though it doesn't tell anyone because no one knows except her. And she's lying about it, right? Greetings, my charming liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Bakahus. This is Ingeder Akesdottir of Frankrig. Okay, up here. I'm being invited to a feast. It will be a grand affair, worthy of your honorable presence. All right. And I can either accept the invitation or say I have more important matters to attend to. I don't see why we wouldn't go up and have a little bit of a party. A warm welcome. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Chiefess Ingeder, has welcomed us to the feast. This better be worth my time. And so now a lot of modifiers will be... Of course, she has her own little quest line setting up this feast, and depending on how much gold she has spent on it and such, it causes different modifiers. At least it used to be like that in CK2. I'm assuming it's the same. So the feast, the heavenly delights. Ah, what kind of meat is this? So rich in flavor. What are these vegetables? Almost sweet. Oh, and these wonderful little desserts. This feast has some of the best food I have ever tasted. Delightful. So we lose stress. We gain life reaffirmed for 5 years. Life reaffirmed. A chance to encounter with a meal at a feast has reignited this person's passion for life. Health boost, medium. Awesome. And stress gain minus 50%. Awesome. And Chiefess Ingeder then gains a ton of prestige for having hosted this fantastic feast. Delightful. Yeah. So there you go. This little event. Feast, the conversation parter. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my steward, Chiefess Ingeder, goes on and on about lawmaking. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure that I'm not boring you, my lord? What I want to talk more about you instead. You grow closer to forming a friendship with Chiefess Ingeder, and you gain 18 stress because you are gregarious. But this is a way to make her my friend, which can have long-term benefits. She already likes me, so it's not like I need to pamper her. Or we can have you had an interesting conversation for 10 years. A good talk about an interesting subject does really get the brain going. Oh, and we get the +1 diplomacy and +1 learning for 10 years, remembering this conversation. So she's really teaching me stuff here. Or then I can talk about her, learn more about her and become her friend, but I'll take the interesting conversation here. Yeah, a little stat boost. Alright, good stuff. And that means she probably, if I have to explain how she got to do that, she's in diplomacy tree and she's doing something in here that triggers feasts and stuff like that. I'm not sure, I mean, being a noob at CK3, I'm not sure how she got it in, but she would be doing the diplomacy lifestyle. For sure. And feast, returning home. What a feast. I will remember the days spent in Chiefess Ingeder's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off these traces of merriment and wine, and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my steward. And we lose 61 more stress because you are gregarious and love parties. And she gains a 15 opinion me of me for 5 years for attending her feast. Amazing. Alliance expired with Ubing. He died of... Your half-brother died of what? How did he die? Died from his wounds on December the 1st, 873 at age 46. Unfortunate. Alliance invalid with Count Ube. Your brother Ube died. And we gain 10 stress for family members dying. Oh, Jesus. That's also new. But fair, I guess. I see. Well, that was a good feast, indeed. You know, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that it used to be that sometimes feasts could be like ambushes and people trying to lure you into eating poisonous food and stuff. So it can absolutely backfire if someone is plotting to kill you. But in this case, it worked out just fine. Let's go up and raid the next one here. Someone's already raiding over here, so we're not going to go and interfere with that. Let's just go on to the next one. We're getting quite a bit of loot from this. 48 now. We've taken a bit of attrition, but it's fine. The only thing is my soldiers are far from home, so if I get raided, which I am being raided, by the way, hold on. Oh, and Knut comes of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Knut is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed a little natural inclination towards warfare, such as Knut, can come to truly understand it. Okay. It is impressive to see such a skill in someone so young. He displays a level of insight that's rare even amongst veteran commanders. That's fantastic. He's a brilliant strategist and gains trait Forder. What does that mean? Forder. This is a home close to water and will suffer no advantage penalty in battles when disembarking from ships or attacking across straits and rivers. Awesome. So he's like a truly born Viking with brilliant strategist. He's got 18 martial skill. He's brave. Heck yeah. Alright. And betrothed can now marry. So we can now have these two guys marry. So they can start making the babies. I accept your marriage proposal. Your son and heir Knut and my acquaintance Ingibor will be joined in holy matrimony. May Odin grant them long life and many children. Excellent. So that in place. But hold on. He can absolutely be my new marshal. The only thing is that Friedrich here is a powerful vassal, and if he's not granted a seat at the council, he will be mad. But come on. Knut Sigurdsson, coming of age. He's gonna be my new marshal with 18 martial skill here. So this guy, Friedrich, he's gonna absolutely hate me for that. But that's life, man. He goes down to minus 31. Oh, he's in the raiding party right now, but he must have some holding somewhere. Yeah, the chiefdom of Blekinge. So now we will be getting less money from Blekinge because of his him hating me for a little while. He'll get over it. He will be a conqueror indeed. You know, I have big plans for Knut, absolutely. And how is Babby formed? Well, you click the marriage button and then you wait and then you roll some dice, and when enough dice have been rolled, you add the diplomacy modifiers and stuff, and if you roll and the opinion of them for each other, and if you roll high enough with the dice, a Babby is formed. There you go. Did that clear it up for you, Felix? Yes, a powerful vassal wants a seat in the council. Hold on, maybe he could actually be a decent diplomacy guy. I should have just reassigned him up here. That was a mistake, because he's actually pretty good in diplomacy here. And now he's happy again, because I gave him the chancellor position then. So everything worked out just fine. Can we get a better Goatee? No. Can we get a better steward? No. Alright. Low control in the Chiefdom of Mori. Gained incompetent tax collection for 10 years, yeah. I mean, Mori is not going to do a lot for us for a while, but we took it away from a potential enemy in nearby. And it is getting us some troops. At some point, the control will start going up. But I would need to like construct buildings in here to make it worth it. So we can conclude that taking new ground right now is not really the way to go. What we should do is go raiding, steal a ton of cash, and then build up the capital and make money that way, and grow our build tall instead of wide. Oh, it's like D&D. When a man loves a woman, they print out a sheet and roll dice to determine stats. Exactly. Makes perfect sense. My son. Praise Freya. Gerda has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? She's totally my son. Don't you dare tell anyone otherwise. So, we will just give him a good, as a true name. Helge? No, come on. Thorfinn is good, as a true name. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. He is in good health. He is a child of a concubine, which gives him -1 diplomacy for his entire life. Everyone knows that he is not of a marriage. An unwanted pregnancy. Alright, what is this now? A dramatic scene unfolds in my audience chamber as my spy master Sigrid accuses Gunnar, the son and heir of my chancellor, Chieftain Freebrek, of impregnating his courtier. Chieftain Freebrek indignantly claims there is no proof of his son's guilt, and even if it was him, it is surely Grima's fault for being a loose woman. Of course, the argument is heating up and I must do something before things get out of hand. Alright. So I have some options here. If I say, you will have just as you desire, Sigrid, he will love me. Chieftain Freebrek will pay a sum of money to Chieftain Sigrid. Whose opinion of me, I gain stewardship lifestyle experience. And then it says something that already has happened is that Grima's unborn child will be known to have been conceived outside of the wedlock. Yeah, that's already happened. I can't affect that obviously because it's been called out by these characters. No matter. So Gunnar is inculpable. He owes Sigrid nothing. Or I can say, why are you two bothering me with this petting squabble? That makes me seem aloof and like I have better things to do, and therefore people perceive me as more of a kingly stature, and therefore I gain prestige. But I did not interfere in the matter of my subjects, and so I don't get stewardship experience. I want to get stewardship experience, so I will make a call here. So it doesn't really matter what I choose. The point being that these two are both my vassals, and I want them to like me, because then they pay me money. So Chieftain Sigrid is the one who likes me the least right now. I am gonna take his side, and so he doesn't get mad at me, and the other guy liked me enough that it shouldn't tank my relationship with him. And we now can unlock a new perk in the stewardship lifestyle. So we can go to popular figurehead down here. Popular opinion plus 50. I don't know what that means. Popular opinion plus 50. But that 50 is a big number for that kind of thing. You can demand payment for hooks. I haven't even really looked at this tree over here. But we're trying to build the architect tree all the way to the bottom. I think that would be beneficial. So let me just get this. Popular opinion means people will... generally populace, I think, will like me more. Which, that's never a bad thing. We can go and continue our raid over here. Yep, they have a little bit less money here, but it's still fine. 12 is good. How dare you suggest he's anything other than yours? Yeah, I didn't say it. Did you say it? No one said that. More coffee is required. Can you guys hear the music? The music is pretty low on my end, and it's actually pretty good. I'll turn it up a bit. Let me see if it's registering here. You could turn up the music a little bit, maybe. It is a good score. It's not too invasive. Settings. Audio. Can't hear it. Okay. You tell me if it goes too loud. I'm gonna just turn it up a notch here. I can see the bar moving over there, but to be fair, it is pretty low. Let's go a little bit loud then and see if it's too loud. You guys let me know. I want you to be able to hear it. Good day, and thanks for not having the music blasting. Well, if I just changed it into blasting, then I'm sorry, and I will absolutely turn it down. I always go lower rather than louder to err on the safe side, but it's not that invasive in CK3 here, I think. Okay, now it's getting a little bit loud. More gold over here. We are getting right rich from this little raid here. We're just going all the way up through Norway, collecting all the money along the coast. That's how you would do it, though, right? Don't stop when you've plundered one village. Just take... No one's stopping us, so we're just gonna keep on taking. I should check their, like, levies, but they only have 200, so no problem. I will accept that warm welcome since Texas is not playable. Yeah, not in CK3. Welcome to the glorious Danish Empire. Ah, that welcome. Yeah, fair enough. We're playing Denmark because in real life, Kitchen, that's me, I live right here. Hey, and one of my most memorable experiences playing in CK2, that it wasn't on my channel, it was before I was even YouTubing. Then I was playing in as the King of Denmark, and I ended up conquering basically all of the Norway and all of England and most of France, and I had the great Norse Empire. It was fantastic. Best CK2 experience ever. So I thought I could maybe recreate it in CK3. Playing a Viking is pretty fun and very, very lucrative if you can keep it up. I kept raiding long after the other Viking nations stopped doing it, because it was making me so much cash. I had like a huge Viking army sailing around from coast to coast and just plundering everything and taking all the gold back to my capital and building great structures, and it's fantastic. High Chief Despair gained the pregnant trait again. Man, we are doing well with this little wife of ours. She's of the wrong religion. Could I, like, ask her to switch? Demand conversion. She will accept. Please. Good. Asatru. She's converted to Asatru. Good. For Odin. Can't have all these children with a heathen woman. Neighbor ruler won war again. This is the Hralda again. We didn't get another war. Alright. So he's like seizing territory around, I think. But he's seizing territory in Ireland. This is the guy that I raided at the very start of the playthrough. And so we've raided this village here. I think we have reached our limit, because up here there's war ongoing. I don't want to raid there. And then if we wanted to raid more, I would have to sail all the way up to... Maybe I should just sail up. That will probably be fine. I don't want to go inland. That would be good. Ah, this is a poor little town. Yeah. Usually the coastal cities are always a little bit more wealthy because they have more trade options. Mordred has played a few Denmark games too. That's awesome, man. My last 200 hours of CK2 was messing about playing only a count. Oh, staying as a count or working your way up? I like always starting at count level. That's the only way to go. And like I said before, when I was playing as the King of Denmark, I was playing as the youngest son of the King of Denmark as in my first playthrough there, and then I think it was like within the 1 hour of play, the king got murdered, and something happened to my brothers and something, and then I became the King of Denmark. Then later I got conquered by France and ended up playing a nephew who was in a count in Sweden, and I had to begin from the bottom up, playing myself up to become the King of Sweden, and then eventually, because of the big king in France, he was conquering everything. I forget what he's called. He's probably here. Charles II, yeah, this big guy. He conquered Denmark and threw me out and killed my character, so I had to play my nephew up in Sweden. Then became the King of Sweden, conquered Denmark, I think I actually took all of Norway first, and then I took Denmark, and then took England and stuff like that. It was a long game. So you are from Skelskør. I am from Korsør. Pretty close. Skelskør is the neighboring town, yeah. Did I point to it wrong? It might be a little bit off. There's a bridge around here now, or is it here? It must be here, and I live like right next to that bridge, so like right around here. But on my in this area here, there's a huge gulf in here that is not on this map, and I live right next to that little, like it's not a lake because it's connected to the ocean. But there's a naval base in my town, and they use it like to store warships in here. And so I live right next to that, actually really, really close to the naval base. I'm pointing at this map as if there's anything to see here. There's not really. But there you go, a little bit of Danish geography in my area. And now I told everyone where I live. Oh no, this town has been raided just recently. Is that so? Yeah, they're being raided right now. Okay, you know what? I will take my 90 gold and sail home. That's fine. That's a pretty damn good raid, I think. And then we will go and make more as soon as we're ready to go again. And then I think it might be time to go and sail to England and see if we can raid a little bit up there. Should be fun. I just noticed there was a lot of war in England before, and so... And to be fair, most of England is actually owned by my brothers. We are the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, and I think I'm the youngest son of Ragnar Lothbrok. Pretty sure if I look at my parent here, yeah, I'm the youngest son. And I took Sjælland for some reason. And I would also love to conquer Jylland over here and become the king of Denmark as a whole, obviously. Yeah, we return home, get 90 gold and then 90 prestige to match, and then we will stand down our army and take stock. So now we have more money and we can spend it on various things. I might, I could build a holding over here, the gathering halls, and it would get me this control growth that we need to ever get control over Moray. And I think it would be like a long-term investment, probably worth the money in the long run. So there you go. Let's try it out. Let's see if I can get that under control. Meanwhile, Odense here could use it too, to be fair, but this is an investment in getting Moray under my control. And we have built the longhouses in Roskilde, so I can build another building here. And here we get good discounts. So maybe it's time to build the markets. I can also upgrade current buildings. And the sparring ground, war camp into sparring ground, into warring lodges would be pretty good, I think. More levies, more knights, more knight effectiveness, making my soldiers better. Oh, it costs prestige as well, right? I keep forgetting that I have to spend prestige on the buildings. There's no window with build countdown. There is no window with build countdown. I'm not sure what you mean, Mordeth. Build countdown. There's this screen here, and we can't make new holdings yet. I haven't figured out how to do new holdings. This is something that I gotta work on. It might be related to the development. I don't see anything here about getting new holdings as such. No. Popular opinion is now plus 50, which is great. I'm not sure what it'll do for me. Popular opinion. We took a trade specifically for this, so I'm interested to see what we're getting out of it. They have an opinion of the character who holds their county. If the population is unhappy, they will start wars, uprisings. Popular, seems to be no like major benefit to having a high opinion, but I suppose we will have no rebellions then, at least. That's nice. Okay. Barony of Slagelse. In Six2, when you have built buildings on the right side, there was a list. Yeah, that's true. There's not this holding list over here. I'm sure I mean, there's a lot of buttons that I haven't even clicked. And there's the outliner here. Domain holdings. This is the one you were asking for, I think. Kalmar Longhouse is being built here. The interface is still really new to me. Everything is so different. But in a good way. I think everything looks shiny and chrome in a new way. Court is nice here. Court physician. Oh, we don't have a court physician. So, we have the decisions thing that I haven't even looked at yet. Jesus. I mean, there's so much. And we can go on a pilgrimage. You choose a destination among your faith holy sites. The further you travel, the more piety you will gain. Longer journeys are more expensive. Minimum cost 50 gold. Alright. That's probably a good idea to go on a pilgrimage. Host. No, here's the host feast thing. I see. That's what she would have been. We can do call a hunt. Make it opportunities to increase your prestige. We should absolutely do all of these things. And we should get a court physician. That's just something we should throw out there. Then I can sound the horn, or I can go on a pilgrimage. Let's call for a hunt right now. This is because it's in winter. It's not really. It's the end of winter, if anything. But maybe there's year-round hunts in CK3. Notify me that this decision becomes available. Invite champions. At least 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess will arrive as guests at court within the coming months. I see, but we already have all the knights that we need, I think. If I look in the military, champions here, click to manage. To be fair, we do have some pretty low tier. We have this one here, recruit to court. For 3 gold, we will get this one. And we will allow them to be a champion. I was thinking actually about, what's my son Knut? We could forbid him from being a champion. This keeps him safe from dying in battle. But he's also really good. And I mean, Knut, come on, he's a billion strategist. He's got all the bonuses. He's brave. He's not gonna... Don't die on me, Knut. That's all I'm saying. That would suck. Yeah. But we'll let him... I mean, I'm a Viking. I gotta let my son fight. I can't not let him. So, hunt or pilgrimage. I have a feeling that if I start a hunt, it's gonna end soon because the winter is about to end, and usually it's tied to the winter. So let's go on a pilgrimage here. It is time to set out on my journey to one of the holy places, but which one? So the temple's in Roskilde. This is a short pilgrimage. No kidding. That's where we live. But it's nice that they added a distance to pilgrimages at this point. Brunswick. I can click to the Asatru, and then holy sites is up here. So Sigtuna. The Lyra is actually a location that you can visit in Denmark and see the old Viking forts and stuff like that. It's one of the biggest in Denmark, which is really cool. I've been there a few times. It's a fantastic thing to see if you're interested in that kind of thing. Upland up here is where my brother lives, and then we have down here in Germany somewhere, and Zealand. Zealand is actually kind of interesting. I was reading about that just recently, because I have a new friend in New Zealand. And the island that I'm on is called Zealand in English. So I thought maybe it was related to New Zealand. But actually New Zealand is named after Zealand in Holland. And there you go. Zealand. So apparently that's like a holy site for the Asatru. I didn't actually know about that. And Vanaheim is up here. Pilgrim in Upland, that's where my brother lives. That's fine. We will go and visit that one. It's 100 gold. Short. It's a long pilgrimage. That is huge. Huh. Only people south of Denmark hide their kids. Ha, true. Cowards. There's still so much new stuff that I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of it is related to what CK2 had, right? So it's kind of the same, but everything's... I was getting I was so used to the CK2 interface, so it was easy to just at a glance tell what was going on, and everything is definitely different to look at. Laws, I would have to read the laws again and stuff like that, and I don't really want to do that right now. I just want to play. This is my domain, and we have Roskilde here, empty holdings. Helsingør, Haften, Næstved, Slagelse. Yeah, Slagelse is the community in the municipality that I live in. I think I said that already. I would have to build something here in Slagelse, but we still need to figure out how to do that. Pilgrimage departure. So usually the pilgrimage spawns a long quest line. Okay, that's pretty loud. Haha, sorry. Let's turn down that music a little bit again. I like good music, don't get me wrong, but that was a little bit invasive here. Just a scotch more. Honeybaker36 says, I love your Stone Shard streams. More will be coming, don't worry. Every Saturday, and then when the new update comes out, I'll be... Like, we're doing a marathon stream of Crusader Kings 3 right now, but I'll do one for Stone Shard, or maybe more than one. But right now I'm taking a little bit of a break because of the big update coming soon. I don't want to exhaust myself on Stone Shard. Thanks for the comment, though. I'm going to have to relearn to play without my Republics. Oh, there's no Republics yet, I see. Oh, And Felix says, I see why I thought Asatrue was more of a New Age religion and was confused. Oh, really? It was officially recreated in 1970s in Iceland, according to Google. Yeah, but there's people who, like, tell me that they are, like, Norse religion nowadays, and, you know, it's different than when it was back then, obviously, because we're not allowed to do human sacrifice anymore. Oh, and YouTube chat, exactly. I am cross-streaming with restream between YouTube and Twitch so that you guys can watch on whatever platform you prefer. And the chat on the side will show messages from both. Because I like that kind of fancy stuff. Not really happy they shortchanged DLC on us on that. I mean, I think that CK3 here has so much more stuff on launch than CK2 had. I didn't play CK2 on launch, but it definitely has a lot of the things that came later. And I don't know. I haven't studied it enough to really know the differences yet. So, like I said, Pilgrimage spawns an event chain, obviously, because now Crusader is on a little quest, his own little pilgrimage. So here we go. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. While I go with the All-Father, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. Time to depart. And so usually, or it used to be, that someone would rule in my stead while I was gone. But I do not see that anywhere. Yeah, so maybe we can still, like, rule. That doesn't really make sense. We should have, like, a, what's it called? When someone rules in your stead. I forgot. It's fine. The world was a better place when people had to worry about being sacrificed. Just an observation. You know, that's a very fair point. Yeah, for sure, that's why I was confused with the name. Asatrue, as I've only met new practitioners. Okay. And you learned something new. Asatrue, I've never heard it called that, actually. It's kind of interesting. It's Asatrue. Like, this is how I would spell it in Danish. Asatrue. I've never heard it called Asatrue. Asatrue means tro means belief, faith. And so you have Ase, which is the Asgardians are as in Ase in Danish is just means an Asgardian, which you will know from the Marvel universe nowadays, right? So there you go. So it has nothing to be. It has nothing to do with being true to Asgardians. It's about being, well, faithful. So I guess in a way, doesn't matter. Just a fun little thing. All right. The court physician says, "This world is full of dangers, even to a jarl and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. And so we have Mayor and Friedrich. And let's just have a look at them. We have a zealous, patient, just, tough soldier with unyielding defender and intelligent. Intelligence is probably a good thing for a doctor. She's got 20 learning. That's pretty nice. No bad traits, as far as I can tell. And then we have Friedrich, who is callous, cynical, but honest. Brilliant strategist, unyielding defender. Wheezing? He's sick. That doesn't seem like it's a good idea. And he's a flagellant? Wow. Okay. But a legendary blade master. How do I get this trait? He's got plus 12 prowess. That's from that thing. That's as much as some other people have in prowess. Jesus. 22. But a flagellant gives him -2. Jesus. Oh, they cost money, and I cannot afford the good one. I did want her, so I guess we'll go with the discount court physician, sure. And he's a flagellant, so... I mean, if he can heal his own wounds after slamming his own back with a whip, then he can surely also cure my diseases, right? There you go. You have learned another thing yet again, Felix. I'll teach you more things before the end of this stream, that's a promise. Part of the reason it's fun playing Denmark is actually I can teach you guys a little bit about what's going on. If we were playing down here, I mean, I'm a history buff to a certain degree, and I know something about Byzantium, but when we get the further east we go, the less I know. And so playing up here means that I have some things to talk about, and at least some sort of insight into what's actually going on, which is nice. I'm sitting here thinking, we have... Oh, we don't have all our soldiers yet. Oh. Okay, we can have way more soldiers now. 1,700 now. Way more. Nice. Alright, so we let our soldiers build up a little bit, and then we will go on another raid. Pilgrimage. Love thy neighbor. Among my fellow pilgrims, there is a man who preaches compassion and fellowship, until he reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the campfire, he loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of gods, deviants and child murderers all. Most people avert their eyes when he looks at them. Tonight I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O Jarl? Well, you know, I am a zealous character, am I not? Yes. Gregarious, patient, fortune builder, novice hunter, and a Viking. Truly, they spit in the face of Odin. I can gain 100 piety for saying that. And I gain disdain for heathens. Disdain for heathens, which means everyone who is of different faiths will hate me, and I hate them more, but we get level reinforcement rate if they have the same faith. That's amazing. So, I mean, that's only an option I have because I have the zealous trait. So this seems really good. So, of course, we will go with that one. You gain sympathy for heathens. If I take this one over here, they are not all that bad. This is just if I wanted to try to convert our religion at some point as Sigurd area. We could go for this one. Or I can say I agree. I would not trust anyone who came to their defense. And then we get the trade up here. But of course, 100 prestige. Heck yeah. So they spit in the face of Odin. There you go. This is what I was hoping would happen with the pilgrimage. We will get to build up our character to be like a religious zealot, and then we will go and plunder and raid Christianity to infinity and beyond. There you go. Let's speed it up a bit and get our retinue, sorry, our levy built up. We are constructing stuff. We are out of gold officially. Okay. Pilgrimage, the arrival. So we have arrived at Sigtuna. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Sigtuna. As the Hofgodi offers me his blessings, I reflect on everything that had happened to the gods to bring me here at this moment in time. I have walked the holy path, and I gain 375 piety. You gain the trait Pilgrim, which gives me monthly piety plus 10%, and same faith opinion plus 5. Because your faith has the ancestor worship tenet, you gain the in the footsteps of my forebearers. which gives us this character has been on a pilgrimage while following the ancestor worship tenet. Close family opinion is 10 extra. Nice. So because the Asaturians love pilgrimages then and are very closely related to tied to family members for that. Yeah, we get that thing. So does that conclude the pilgrimage, or do I have to walk back? Excuse me. Here, pilgrim. Sigdur has completed the pilgrimage to the holy site. You are known for dedication to your faith. We have become faithful. Next progress step up is devoted servant. Yes. Alright. So we have almost 1,000 piety at that point. We could use piety before to declare a war. Oh, no, here we go. Pilgrimage, the return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how Godar and Hofgodar treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It is good to be home. Alright. You know what? Let me check out my son Knut here. Can I force him to go on a pilgrimage, something like that? We can appoint him as court physician. Grant titles, educate child, sway. Oh, I thought there's a romantic rose thing here. I thought maybe we were trying to seduce him, but we can sway him to our side. He loves me though, so there's no need for that. Alright. And my wife is with child yet again. Good stuff. All in all, the stuff is going pretty well. I don't know if there's anything that I should be doing. Oh, here we go. With a tired and yet blissful smile, Blair presents me with the perfect little daughter. Ah, dang it. Give me more sons, woman. No, but it's fine. Who will you become, my child? What shall I call you? After Blair, or after your mother, Aslaug. After Blair's mother, Equin. She's from England. After an Ansor, we'll give her a good Norse name. Like my wife here is from England, and so she's a little bit of a heathen. So to spite her, we will give a good Norse name, Victis, to the daughter, right? To show her the error of her ways. There you go. I really want to conquer Yulan. Maybe we could... Yeah, I can do it. Subjugate him. I need to be distinguished before I could do that. So we're getting close to being able to conquer Yulan. For some reason I can't just outright do it. And I would love to get that done. So, how's our levy looking? It's building up, but it's pretty slow. Oh, we only get 14 per month now. Okay, that's pretty low. And why is that then? Where's my marshal? He is on organizing levy, so you would think that it is going up as fast as it could be. Or he can say increase control in county. I see. That is how I would get it up and running again. So like over here in Kalmar, where it's only 3, I would send him, I think, to Moray to try to get that under control. And that means we will be getting even less levy now. Only 1 less per month. Okay, that literally does not matter. But I think we should send them out on a little raid. So let's have a look down here in France. 7 coins for this one here. 4. Come on, there's gotta be some valuable cities. 17 is higher than anything in the north. 17 again. 4, 8, 13, 17 again. Of course, when we go to France, it'll be a little bit different kind of opposition that we will face, I think. 22 here, 10, 18. Okay. 17. This is a good coast to go to, I think. Look at them. They have built extra holdings all around. Maybe you can't do it when you're a tribal nation. That's probably it. You have to be a feudal nation to start building more holdings. I think that might make sense. 20. 63 loot here. We should find Lindisfarne. That's where the original Vikings landed to liberate. So they heroically saved all the valuables from the cloister as it was mysteriously caught fire. So we should go there and become heroes like the Vikings of old. And it gets a little bit less valuable up here along the coast. I would venture to say they had money as soon as they said they have rally points. I'm assuming you also enjoy that new feature. Yes, you know, there was something charming about having to do all the little micromanagement with your troops. But hell yeah, clicking raise all armies and as raiders, and then look at that. They just gather here, and now they're ready to go. I don't have to do anything to gather all the troops. It did become a little tedious, didn't it? Yeah, that was a pretty big selling point. Yeah. The cloister of Lindisfarne spontaneously caught fire, and luckily the big Norse Vikings were there to save all the valuables before the whole thing burned to the ground. Lucky. It's a meme. I found it as a meme, and I have it as a screensaver on my rotating screensaver thing. It's pretty fun. Now we're going over. I haven't really decided where we're going to land yet. I think we decided that this coastline here... Where was that 63 cloister? Let's start with that one. I lost track of it. Maybe it just got raided. In Kent. Thanks. Down to 58, but let's jump on that one. So since it hasn't been raided yet, it might be that they have some troops here to defend it. It doesn't look like it, okay. I mean, okay, this guy has a lot of troops. Is he in any wars? Where do I see, like, wars? I'm thinking that that is a no, he is not in any wars. But 58 in one swing, and it's like in a cloister, so it's not like even super heavily defended, probably. We gotta try this. There are other Vikings running around over here. Oh, these are not Vikings, these are just Norman soldiers. Okay. We can see pretty far, and there's no enemies immediately nearby. We're burning it pretty quickly. Oh. A question of loyalty. This is my concubine again. She is nothing but trouble, I'm telling you. She's with child, and I should be overjoyed. But she has been acting strange. She's... We've been over this. She's going out and making sure that she gets pregnant, and I don't care how she does it. She's building my dynasty for me. I must be the father, surely. I should take another concubine, actually. Can't have too many of those. But no valid characters were found. Not sure. Okay. Have we burned it to the ground? Yes. Now let's get onto the seas. Quickly. Run away. Oh, we're so dead. Well. That's a defeat. Okay, run away. Do we get to keep the loot? No, they took it from us. Okay, that's a cool little feature. So that backfired, as it should have. Fair enough. A word of advice. I saunter between the market stalls of Roskilde. A heavy pouch tugging at my belt. How do I make this coin work for me? As I admire the wares of a local smith, good steel and a sound investment, my brother Jarl Ivar suddenly appears at my side. He lives in England. But okay, whatever. A word of advice, brother. Have a look at this sculptor's stall over there. The wares might be simple, but their potential is great. So we can invest in the smithy. And it gets army maintenance minus 10%, but hoarding taxes plus 10%, okay. Invest in a sculptor's workshop. Possible outcomes. Jarl and Ivar and I bond over a great investment. he becomes my friend. And we get more piety and more holding taxes. Or turn a quick profit with some clever trades, gain 10 coins. This would get me to 0, but sure. Let's just do it. I'll try to bond with Ivar here. Ivar becomes your friend. Good. So I'm not sure, we didn't... Oh, okay. Alaf comes of age, my daughter. Alright. With sufficient tutelage age, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards diplomatic influence, such as Alaf, can come to truly understand it. With an excellent grasp of all manners of etiquette and an understanding of all kinds of entertainment, and the eloquence to go with it, she will have a little trouble navigating life at court. She becomes a charismatic negotiator. 3 stars out of 4, I think. So, I don't have control over my army right now. It's about to walk right into another stack of troops, so that's gonna be bad. Yeah, I mean, are we raiding right now? Yes. But these, the wash here, they will come for me, so I gotta run, I think. Oh, they're fighting someone now. Okay. But we're winning hard. I think I better run. Okay, this raid to England was maybe a bad idea. A little bit too frisky. Let me just walk into the water. Fortune favors the bold. Fair enough. See if we get away from here, or are we gonna get punished even further? Oh, come on. Oh, they're dodging me because I'm not technically raiding them. Okay. So now my question is, Kent here. It's still technically looted. Alright, so we can't go down and try to loot it again. They didn't just put the money back. Can't raid Norfolk then, so where do we go? Where do we go? Can't go home empty-handed. So what you really want to do is find someone who's at war. Oh, this is my half-brother, alright. So maybe I should not raid him. Up here. Evil Blackguard. King Corsetin. I'm beginning to think that this going to England was a bad idea. The Isles. The Earldom of the Isles is also my brother. Yeah. Half of the island over here is owned by my brothers. Petty King Burgert. Oh, he only has 700 men. So can I, like, find some money here? 18. 18 is pretty good. I mean, we've got more troops than him. Maybe we will get away with this one. I gotta be better at catching if someone comes along so we can run away. And at least try to escape. Oh, I still have 10 coins. Okay. Oh, I managed to raid this one over here, I think. Uh-huh. Ah, we're getting away with it. Alright, good stuff. I don't think he can come out and challenge me, basically, because he's not strong enough. This is something I should have checked before, obviously. My daughter. Praise Freya, Gerda has given birth to a perfect little daughter. And she will get an ancestor name. Ronfrid, sure. There's 10 here. Where's the capital? 20. Okay, but 20 here. Let's take that route through. We're just going to plunder through the countryside here until someone pops out of the shadows and try to stop me. Neighboring ruler lost war. Neighboring ruler won war. Prisoners taken in siege. You captured... Oh! Earl Ithel's wife, Countess Hedberg, and his granddaughter during the siege. So we can probably ransom them. Betrothed can marry, okay. That. So we could also sacrifice some of these people. But I need money. I really do need the money. So I'll take that money. No other people to... Oh, we can take concubine. This lady here. Generous, craven, callous. She's 50. Ah. But I can't ransom her, is that right? Oh, she's already considering a proposal for me, so we gotta let them do that first, and then we can ransom again. Alright. Fair enough. I think we're getting away with raiding these guys, so we'll stay here and raid this whole... what was it? Mercia? Yeah, it's Mercia. What to do? And you accept the ransom, and so then we can ransom the next one line for 10. That's fine. Money is money. That's actually a really, really good way to make money off of raiding as well. It's basically more than you get from a single province, and you don't have to carry the money home. So it's like double up. The benign Jarl, Sigurd of Sheeland. I have been corresponding with your Chancellor, Chieftain Friedrich, and I must say that I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I would one day be proud to call my friend. Okay. Is this something that I have my council working on? My Chancellor here? Foreign Affairs. Oh. Fair enough. Good enough. So we're raiding. We have unlocked a new perk for our lifestyle. I'm just going to again dive towards this architect thing. So we get domain limit +2, which is great. I love having a big domain in Crusader Kings. We can call a hunt. Sound the horn. And this is something that you normally cannot do while you are at war, but we are not at war. We just have some men out walking along the countryside, picking up whatever they might find lying around in people's homes. Marriage, your acquaintance, Pakistan. I know it's not what the name says, but it's fun. Marriage, my daughter, and then prisoners taken in siege. Ah, right, yeah. Cool, cool. I keep pausing and unpausing. Here we go. Oh, we have already looted this territory. Alright. 9, 9, 6, 15, 14 down here. Or... I wish there was a map mode for money. I'm sure it'll be added later. But it used to be that there's like there was a map mode for see which territories were more rich than others. Maybe there is and I'm not aware of it. The hunt, the heart. My champion, Massiage, is the first to see it. The flighty heart is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but it's observing us through the undergrowth. I lock my eyes with the animal, and it is almost as if it can sense my intention, for it suddenly takes off. We ride. So what does that mean? I get prestige, but I gain stress because I'm patient. Or I can say, slow and steady now, that cliff looks steep. No, we ride. So then I gain 75 prestige, but I get a little bit of stress because it's not really my demeanor. That's kind of interesting. If I didn't have the patient trait, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be punished for that. Interesting. But I'll go against my better judgment and chase after that heart. Which I think is a type of deer. The heart. We follow the heart on its flight through a ravine. And suddenly Macy's horse loses its footing and sends him to the ground, screaming. It's nothing fatal, but the unlanded is twisting in pain. The unlanded, is that what we're calling him? That's basically like an insult to his face. He's not landed. There you go. We press on, and then he would be not very fond of me, or I can stop for him, and then he loves me, but I get prestige for pressing on. So bye Macy. Keep up or fall behind. That's how it goes. 20 gold over here. 14 down there though. Yeah, I mean we're building a little bit of cash despite the initial failing. The heart. I know that it is a killing shot before the arrow even finds its target. As the heart stumbles and falls down, we drown out its wails with shouts of victory. A good kill. A good chase will happen, no immediate effect. Alright, but gained 150 prestige just for that. Very nice. And I am a good hunter, apparently. Returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepared the heart and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. We returned home reinvigorated. Another 150 prestige, so 300 gained. Got me to the next level of fame, which is important because now I can declare a war for the entirety of Jylland. And you guys might guess what's coming next then. Time to unite Denmark, I think. After this raid, obviously. If we want to make as much money out of this as we can. Neighboring ruler won war. Oh, Jarl Vagn of Småland has won a war. So he has now expanded his war. Or is it like a... Ah, they were trying to conquer him and they failed. Alright, fair enough. Good, he defended himself then. Okay, my army here is going pretty small. And at some point he's going to be able to challenge me, this guy. In fact, he's here. Oh no, I overstayed my welcome. Run! No! Oh, we might win. Yeah, we're winning! Haha! We killed one of their champions. Whew. Okay, I think it is time to go home, though. Victory! Jesus. Yeah, you're doing well despite your early setback. I mean, I really thought that this loss down in Kent was like a big deal, but apparently we managed to bounce back, and now we're just gonna take our winnings and go home. And then I still overstayed. Oh, we're still taking attrition here. No, run! Ah! Stop. Hold on. No. No way. Ah! Oh, is he coming to reinforce me? No, there's a hostile army. Ah! No way. They caught me. My injured son, no! My son and heir Knut has been wounded, and the injury runs deep. I fear that his body is not strong enough to fight it on its own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. The physician wants to know how my son should be treated. Oh no. I thought we were getting away with it. Ah, Christ. He's severely injured. Alright, that's not necessarily a death sentence. Be cautious, do no more than what is necessary. Safe treatment might lessen my pain temporarily, have few risks. Risky treatment might have great outcomes, but could also lead to worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. No. We will take the cautious treatment here. I can't believe that backfired here. Just as we were about to get away. Knut has been murdered. Oh, Odin, how could you do this to Knut? No way. God damn it. If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much more in store for him. Ah. And the battle's not over. We're just getting pounded into the ground here. Raid loot lost. But we increased the control of Murray. Someone else. My concubine is absent from our chambers again. She should, I don't care. Right now. I can't believe that just happened. I could sustain losing the raid, but losing Knut is just bad. This means war, but who am I gonna fight with? I don't have any troops. I got greedy. I mean, we do have to go and avenge it, of course. I can't. But this was not part of the plan. I don't have a claim on them either. I don't think I have a way to declare war. We will look into that, but now we gotta go home with and salvage what we have here. Can't believe this. What a disaster, man. Poor Knut. Slain in battle by Earl Ethelred of Lindsay on the 3rd of April, 877. At age 19. So young. He got maimed before he died. Severely injured and maimed. Jesus Christ. Not okay. And it is all because of my greed. I should have kept an eye on their levy numbers. And my own were going down way faster than I thought they would. So, yeah. We won a victory somewhere and then want to suffer the defeat somewhere else. Empty council position. Yeah, we now no longer have a marshal. Don't rub it in my face, please. Okay, but this guy has 18 marshal too. I was really looking forward to playing Knut after Sigurd. Dang it. Oh, we have a 21 marshal dude. Why is he not? He's my court physician. I guess we'll let it be. And Spy Master. Yeah. He was stacked, indeed. He had such good traits. Like, I was so lucky with him. Brilliant strategist, impatient. And he's a 14 marshal now, but that's because he got lost at some stuff here. All the negative penalties. And he was a brave man. Brave son. Alright, so I mean, I have another son somewhere down here. Ragnar, Sigurd's son. I have great expectations for you, Ragnar. You have a lot of to live up for. Live up to. He's a covetous gambler. And he's now my heir. Alright. What a mess. I deserve that, I guess. Education. It looks as if your heir has no guardian. Oh, I should really get him under my own wing here. So, where is he? Here. Give him an education. And actually, I was kind of thinking... Let me see if there's an educate child. This is going to be me. Who else can I choose, though? Here. I was thinking about my free break here. It's a champion. And a core physician, but he has Marshal 21. He's a legendary blade master. He's a flatulent, but oh well. Honest, cynical, callous. He's low-born, but he's a pretty good character, so let's consider having him teach my child how to fight. And see if he can surpass Knut. Though my hopes are not high. I'm sorry, guys. I really didn't mean to throw him away, I swear. He died in combat, so his glory was his regardless, technically. You know what? He is with Odin now. He will be fighting and waiting for me in Valhalla, for sure. He died doing what Vikings do. And to be fair, something that I've been considering a little bit is that I have not seen myself go into war yet, and none of you have questioned that yet. But maybe we should look into how I joined the battlefield. A question of loyalty. My concubine, Gerda, is with child again. That's fine. She is really sleeping around with everyone. She's basically... I could investigate it. I don't care. But I bet you she is sleeping with the entire court. Keep sandbagging again. I wish I knew what that meant. I don't know what sandbagging means. Does anyone know? Because Felix doesn't know. Or... I don't know. I still don't think we can build holdings, and that must be gist of being the tribal faction. You know what? We can probably read it under the tribal thing here. Tribal era culture predates the emergence of codfield laws and an institutionalized government. Rulers with tribal government can only make use of tribal era innovations. Oh, okay. Anything else here then? Culture head is King Bjorn Ironside of Sweden, my brother, huh? Why am I not culture head? Okay. Sandbagging is playing poorly on purpose. No, I never do that. But that doesn't mean I don't play poorly. I don't think I've ever done that on purpose. Maybe I have. House Sigurdur. Oh, we have like a dynasty tab here. Open dynasty tree. We can have a look at the dead son here. Done. King Bjorn has no sons. Ooh, I might. Who is this? My nephew. Hold up. Why am I not your heir then, if you don't have a son? Children. No, okay, he is here. Huh. Why do I not see your sons here then? Ah. But you know what? Oh. We could assassinate his children, and then surely I would be his heir. A call to war. My dear brother, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Islanda conquest of the Earldom of Arion. Oh, is that in Mercia? Oh, it's not. Alright. If I decline, he's just gonna be mad at me. I've other boneless. I don't see why we wouldn't join. That's fine. Raise all armies. Not right now. We can gain some prestige in participating, but I think my troops are basically out of commission for a while. We're getting it back up quickly. Okay. Not that bad. How's control going in Kalmar over here? 29 now. Okay, it's going up pretty quickly. 0.8 in county because of my marshal working over here. That's nice. So now there's a lot of things that we want to do. I don't know. Oh, another son from my concubine here. Good stuff. And as a true name, Styrbjorn. You know what? We could call him Knut. Knut the second. I know that's not how that works, but he's the second attempt at making a good Knut. Let's see if we can make another one. You totally have. Oh, really? Do you plan to attempt raids on HRE, the Holy Roman Empire? Sure. Why not? In Mage Kit, when you try to force the tiebreakers. Oh, no, that's not playing poorly on purpose. That requires a lot of skill to force the showdown, I think. I think we disagree on the definition here. But that's fine. I understand what you mean. Now, nephew slain in battle. Alright. My nephew buried. I mean, okay, so I betcha we can like go and say legacies. What is this? Oh. This is a new thing. I'm not sure. Cost. All the members of Munster's dynasty gain the benefits of the dynasty legacies. You're not a dynasty here, so you cannot spend renown to unlock, but okay, hold on. Let's open that for our own thing. Here, open legacies. We have 445 renown. And apparently it costs 1,000 to unlock a legacy. This is definitely a new thing. Interesting. Huh. So this is something that I think happens in the board game that they released. And so they're doing some overlaps with the mechanics that they're playing in the board game, which is Fair enough, it's a game after all. Nephew slain in battle, oh well. Alliance invalid. Ally joins war. Join the war. I can declare wars. I don't think I could. Let's just see. In theory, could I declare a war on you? We can invade the kingdom, but then I would need to be exalted among men, which is the next. No, it's not the next tier. So we are not close. We can go and conquer a county over here, like the earldom of Lindsay here, from Mercia, if I really want it. But it's gonna be a nightmare to control. The best I can do is we could go and raid them again. We can, oh, you know what we could do? We can go in here, find Knut, and say, who killed you in battle? Earl Aethelred of Lindsay. Earl Aethelred of Lindsay, you bastard. Murder scheme. Murder Earl Aethelred. Predicted agent 0. Okay. Predicted success chance is 6%. I'll take that. As long as the scheme is kept secret, you are not exposed for the crime of the murder. It'll take 8 years to complete. Okay. Every month there's a predicted chance of 10% to progress based on the scheme power versus scheme resistance. Start scheming. There you go. This is how we get revenge. And what is CK, the Crusader King's experience without a little bit of murdering? So let's get that going. Longhouse is now constructed in Moray, so now we can then gain more control over time, and it is going up by 1 per month now. So we are definitely seizing control over here, and it should start giving us some more money soon. Good. So Marty Brew, I don't know if I'm saying that name right, but Marty Brew is asking if we should raid the HRE. If it comes around, I don't know. I haven't really looked down in Germany yet. But how would we raid them even? I'm not opposed to the idea. Oh, look at that. Oh, it turns into like a real old style map. Huh. It's so hard to figure out. I mean, I've been focusing on this little area up here of the map, and there's stuff going on everywhere all the time. And it's, I don't know, I like focusing on my own little kingdom most of the time. My stress level is somewhat high. Oh, I bet you we got a lot of stress out of losing Knut. That would make sense. Allied Giants War. Mismanaged population. What? Chiefdom of Shelland gained mismanaged population for 5 years. Popular opinion -40. Your steward skill has caused this problem. But then we are lucky because I have +50 already, so we will still in the positive. So it doesn't really matter all that much. Is he that bad? 12 is decent. Alright. Okay, whatever. How is our level size looking? 1700 again. Only going up by 7 per month. So it seems like there's like diminishing returns on getting levies up. Which is definitely also a new thing. I'm not sure how that works. My son, with a tired yet blissful smile, there represents me with a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Valdemar is a good Danish name. There you go. So we have new sons to replace Knut, though in our hearts he can never truly be replaced. Yeah, so Felix, actually in Mage Quit I have, since there's a new tournament coming up soon from Mage Quit, and so it's like a 3v3 shuffle where you get put on random teams, and then you get graded on your performance for how well you do independently of your teammates, and then the one who does the best overall in the tournament will be the winner and such. So now when I play 3v3s, at least right now, then I'm tryharding the whole thing and just crushing people as much as I can, and it's quite fun. This is an open tournament that anyone can join if you are interested, of course. Stewardship perk available again. Alright. So I think I can finally get that architect thing. Yes. We are now the architect. Secreter, the architect of our own son's demise. Only a novice hunter despite having hunted again. My province is 9. It's not that great. Can't believe I lost Knut. I'll never get over it. So we have seen diminishing returns on the troops here. Yulan. Oh. Yeah, see, their military strength is inferior to ours. That's because it's counting my allies, which is fine. Except all my allies currently are in England again. Well, no. Not my brother Bjorn. So we should go and check, is my brother Bjorn in any wars? No. Really? Is that so? He is 53, so if we want any wars out of him, it should probably be now. And so, Bjorn, will you, my dear brother, help me become the king of Denmark? I want to subjugate the Jarl Backsec of because if I conquer a duchy, oh, I'm not even high enough prestige for that. It would become the Jarl of Jutland, but I'm not high enough. I can subjugate him and make him my vassal, and then he responds to me, which means I give dominion over his territory, and in effect, yeah, giving me Jutland. Cost me 500 prestige to declare the war, and then it would cost another amount of prestige to call in an ally, which means I do not have enough prestige currently. And if I go into, not intrigue, but decisions, we can hold a feast. We can attempt suicide. What? Am I depressed? No. Huh. It used to be that in CK2 you could attempt suicide if your character was depressed. Maybe it's because I'm stressed, but 36 out of 300? And then I can suddenly commit suicide. All vessels will lose opinion of you. And you die, by the way. Are you sure you want? This is what you want? Attempt suicide will be unavailable for 5 years. It might actually fail, is what I'm seeing here, which is kind of interesting. Alright. No. I would like, I think, to host a feast. Send the invitations. And while that is ongoing, we are going to raise all as raiders. But we are at war, so we cannot raise raiders. A cheery gathering. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, and spirits are high as the feast begins. So people use this to get a bit of prestige, and also, I just realized we can of course raise off our armies, and then go and help out in the war. And that might give me some prestige as well. It's about to be over, but we might be able to join in just at the end. All over my new shirt. We can all tell Alof had too much to drink. This is my daughter. Even though she insisted on showing us how sober she was. Simply rising from her seat proved too much for her, and now I'm covered in stinking vomit. God damn it, Alof. Oh, she's pregnant. Alright. So she managed to make a child with that man I gave her. Fair enough. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You gain highest standards of courtesy, giving me prestige gain, alright. Or I can, what a show you put on, and that gives me stress. And I spend prestige, but then she likes me. No. We are gonna scold her. There you go. Don't puke on the king. Murder en route. Oh, are we already getting to murder Aethelred? Nice. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe escape route out of Earl Aethelred's castle. Should anything go wrong, a detailed map of the local plains with all its hidden paths and caves would be an invaluable resource. Oh, so now there's like an entire quest chain to building a murder. That's really interesting. Oh, I'm a novice hunter, so I can explore the plains myself. And, I mean, this is pretty personal, so I don't see why we wouldn't. Or we can pay someone else to do it. I'll do it myself. Question of loyalty. God damn it, Getter. Quit screwing around. Feast. Disaster strikes. I'm trying to send out my army, but we get all these interruptions. Drinking while preggers. Oh, Jesus. That might actually backfire. I don't know. Whoops. Disaster strikes. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It had gone bad. It has all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. Uh-oh. Ooh, we can pay 50 gold. But then we get prestige out of it. To supply your guests with enough drink, a job of any host. Or, if I don't, then we lose prestige, and we need prestige. So, every guest gains 10 extra opinion for me rushing out and we're basically doing a beer run in the middle of the feast. That's amazing. Alright, let me send out my army and see if I can help in this war before it ends. I don't know where the war target is. It would be up here. There you go. A promise is a promise. What did I promise last night? I cannot remember what led up to it, but I do remember slapping the back of my steward's chiefess Ingida, telling her that I would do anything she asked of me. Now rumors abound of the oath I swore. What? It was just drunken ramblings, and then everyone loses opinion of me, or I can give her a weak hook on me, which is a favor. Chiefess, your steward and vassal. I suppose she can have that weak hook. A promise is a promise. As my guests depart, with everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife Leia to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last guests off. Alright. Gain 150 prestige. Everyone liked it, and the feast ends. So, you know, already I'm thinking, now we probably have enough troops. Oh, sorry, not enough prestige to declare the war and call in my ally. And we've won the other war anyway, and I get no fame for helping because I didn't participate. That's fine. Okay. Are you in any wars? Oh, he's defending against another war. Meath, conquest of Earldom of Griffin over here. Oh, he owns... What? Oh, no, he's just participating in another war. Alright. With his ally. So he's already in another war, which is perfect for us. But it's an opportunity for us, I think, to strike and take Jylland. I want to unite Denmark. So, subjugate Jarl Baksek. He's got 3,300 troops and one ally. I really need to have my allies join me. If they don't, then we are gonna get wrecked. But here we go. Another bad decision. So, go away. Call allies to war. Ivar the Boneless has 2,900 troops. Bjorn Ironside has 2,900, but he's not in any wars right now. Ivar the Boneless. Okay, does not have any wars either, so I could call both of them, and then we would surely win. I think it's worth it, so we don't get dominated like we did in the previous war. Call to war and Bjorn Ironside to call to war. We only need those two. Good. And then we politely wait until they come and save me, because I don't have the troops to do this myself. Scheme discovered. Oh no. The existence of my plot to murder Aethelred has been discovered. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. Curses. So now they know that there is a plot, but they don't know who is doing it. Interesting. Curses. Interesting. I love this new interface with these schemes. Because it was really hard to like keep track of schemes before, and they didn't really ever tell you anything. This is very informative, at least. Alright, my dear brother, of course I shall join you in this war, for foe shall learn to fear the men of Sweden. Excellent. And our foe shall learn to fear the men of the Isles, where Ivar lives. Alright, good. And indeed, Bjorn is already sailing out, and so is Ivar. Good. Oh, and here's the enemy army. They are about to siege my capital. Fun. So, guys, help. So I'm not raising my troops. They should be sitting in here helping. Oh no, they're not. Oh wow. Oh wait, what? Greetings, Jarl Sigurd of Schellen. You are weak and I am strong. There is no other justification needed for me to come and take what I want. Who? He wants the chiefdom of Murray. Who? East? No. This guy over here. Oh, he lives here, so he wants the chiefdom of Moray. Oh, what is happening here? Varend has fallen to me somehow? Interesting. Spouse mediates with Anglo-Saxon brother. No, and they gain some opinion of me. Ally joins war. Ally joins war. Marshal impresses vassal. Oh, we gain 75 prestige. Okay. Enemy ally joins war. Chieftain Haraldar. Alright. In the big war here. I'm not sure what to do about the siege on my capital here. Yeah, see, they're not coming to save me. And can I remove my rally point somehow? Where is that? Here, rally points. Click to add a new rally point. No. Ah! How does that work? I want to move my rally points somewhere else, because if I raise them right now... There. Raise all here. Okay, that works. They're going to take Roskilde though. I don't see how I can stop that, and apparently my allies do not seem to care. They're gonna go and win the war for me, but I'm gonna lose my capital in the meantime, and that means they might take us prisoner again. Mistakes were made. Well, let's not call it yet. We might yet figure something out here. More soldiers, higher quality, more men-at-arms counter. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't. Are you gonna come over here and help? Bjorn, please save my capital. Enemy ally joins war. Chieftain Colborne and Chieftain Haraldar. We're being invaded up in Moray. God damn it. I could call more allies to war. Oh, no, wait, I cannot. How did I suddenly end up in negative prestige? Did we spend that much? Christ. Well, this is not going the way it should. Such is life. Okay, allies are coming in. Good, and they're joining my group here, and more are coming in. So we can make this work. Under siege. Yes, yes. Join me over here, please. Come on. They're not joining me in that fight. I wish there was the button to say, help me. Yeah, I don't see it. Split off new army, split in half, disband army. I only have 1,000 troops as well. I think the rest of the troops are stuck inside Roskilde. They can't get out. Which means I can raise the troops in here? Is that how it works? It used to be that you could raise them. No armies to raise now. So they can't come out and help in the battle outside. Well, let's see where this army goes. Yeah, see, more are coming over. Alright, I think they are coming over to liberate Roskilde. Please. Oh, I have a rally point. You know what? Maybe this is how it works. Can I say move rally point? Move this rally point. Yeah, so then they're coming over here now. Military. Rally points, monthly reinforcement. Well, our troops are gathering for sure. Like we outnumber them 2-1 at this point. If they want to join me in that fight. Yes, they're going in. Go, 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 go! Everyone, go in! Ah! Death to you, the Ulanders! For Denmark! Good stuff. Can you bribe them to leave? No, no, no. We are gonna murder them. Look at that. Cora comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. She was... Careful planning. Oh, she is an intricate web weaver. 3 stars. Nice. We should get her married. So hold on. Cora. Sigurd's daughter. Alright. Let's see what we can find for you. Oh, a 20-year-old Ragnar with quick, greedy, trusting, ambitious. Oh, we should start by going into the search filters, removing the filter, and see if we can get like an alliance somewhere. Though, to be fair, alliances, we have plenty of alliances. And they all cost prestige to call people in. So honestly, I don't care all that much. I'm just gonna go and find, again, a quick guy is fine. It's a good trait. And then this Ragnar guy, he has claims on titles and stuff. You are a worthy candidate. I don't care too much about my daughters. And he's willing to go for a matrilineal marriage, so it's perfect. Send proposal. Good. And expanding our dynasty. That also means that he moves to our domain, and then I can, if he's a good warrior or whatever, I can assign him as an army commander or to positions in my court, which is great. And he accepted the marriage proposal. Very nice. And she can now marry. Oh, Alov lost her husband. What happened to him? Was slain in battle. Okay. Well, such is life. Alov, you will need to find a new spouse. Find a spouse. She is what? 20 years old only? He is a cynical, gluttonous, fickle guy who's quick. I'll take him. Matrilineal marriage. Go. Hey, Koshade! Welcome to the stream. Looking forward to seeing this game. We are playing as the... We're attempting to become the king of Denmark. For if you don't know Crusader, I live... Oh, where was it? It's here. I live right here in real life. So there you go. And so we're playing Jarl Sigurd, Snake in the Eye, the son of Ragnar Lothbrok. You might have heard of him. So that's the sort of the concept we're working on. And I'm trying to conquer Jylland right now. And it's working out pretty well. The sons of Lothbrok, they stick together. We basically own most of the north between us. And so it's all about... well, maintaining our dynasty, and somehow I need to figure out how to murder all my brothers and then take all of their kingdom titles in the end. But it's baby steps. Sleep schedules are rough when they get thrown off. Yes, indeed. We have another son from my concubine. She is just spitting out babies. I'm sure she can only do like one every year or so, but I feel like she's doing more than that. We can have a good Assatur name, Balder. Fine. Another son. I mean, getting her was a good choice. She has produced a lot of heirs for me. No doubt. Okay. This army up here, I can't defeat it on my own, and I cannot... Can I white piece them? They will not accept, yeah. I could surrender. And then he gains the contested title. And then at least he would stop wrecking my territory. But I can't fight him right now. We can't call in allies. Oh, we might actually be able to overspend prestige for that. And it might be necessary. Let me see again. East Gitish. He has an ally. Who? Oh, from Gotland. Who is under my brother. So if I called in that brother, then he would lose his ally. So let me see if I can do that. Can I call in an ally? Here. Dismiss. So call allies to war. King. Yes, he will accept. Into the East Gitish conquest of Chieftain of Moria. It's gonna... get us into the negative prestige, which is never a good idea. Oh, I cannot call my liege as an ally against a fellow vassal. Yeah, okay, I can't, because one of his vassals has decided to join the war, so he cannot join. I thought maybe he would overrule it and pull out his vassal from the war, but I'm not even allowed. Alright. So we need to find another one who would help me. We have Jarl Halfdan, 6,000 troops. How the heck? Well, and are you in any wars? Yes. He's fighting a defensive war, so he probably will not come to help me. This guy has no troops. This guy has 200 troops. So it's either the Boneless or this other guy. Ivar is only in my other war, I guess. So at least he's close by. Let's see if I can get Ivar to join me in both wars here. I'm gonna ask him. It's worth the prestige in the long run. Allied combatant slain. Pakistan. Oh, he died. That was my daughter's husband. He died in that battle for Shetland. I see. That's how he died. Neighboring ruler won war, care, and marriages. All right. You guys should fix your sleep schedules, as he said, and my sleep schedule is completely messed up right now as well, so I feel your pain, Felix. Of course I should join you in this war. Alright, so Ivar is gonna help me not lose Moray over here as well. And I'm hoping that he goes and fixes that on his own, because I can't really swing the battle over there, I think. I'm just going to help with Jylland. I care more about the war with Jylland, to be honest. And Bjorn is fighting the war for me, and it looks like we are going to be winning that battle. without me even participating. I feel kind of useless, I'll be honest. Everything I've tried recently has failed and we lost Knut. And now my allies are carrying this war for me. I'm like the weakest of the brothers. It was war resolved, fair enough. So let's siege down Aarhus here. What if I entered this screen here? Can I find a button here that allows me to say to my allies, go and attack a specific province? No. I feel like there must be a button for that somewhere, and I haven't found it yet, but it must be somewhere. Started waking up at 10:30ish instead of almost 15. Not sure why. Huh. What time is it by you? Oh, it's 23:00. So like 11 p.m. I think is what it will call it. And that's not too late, but I went to bed at 5 a.m. last night. It's probably gonna be the same today. He's taken as prisoner. My hamster is a night creature and she's very sick right now, so I'm like trying to keep an eye on her and I need to bring her to the doctor. But the doctor's was closed today, so maybe tomorrow. But I'm trying to stay up to, yeah, keep an eye on her. Oh, I'm being sieged in Roskilde again. God damn it. I feel like in the old CK2 battles, sieges were a little bit slower, or at least travel time between provinces were a little bit slower. So as soon as we leave Roskilde, someone is down there sieging it again. Kind of a little bit hard to keep, because I can't guard it on my own either. I can't really figure that one out. How old is your hamster? It's 2 years and 1 month. So she is on the very old side of her hamster years. And it might just be old age. It is entirely possible. And so I need to get her to a doctor. She can't really walk anymore. Like her hind legs are not fully functional or something. So she's like tumbling around. Which sounds silly, and it is. It looks goofy and fun, but it's not fun. She can't climb anymore. And it's, yeah. Obviously we need to do something. So now something interesting is happening here. I'm being attacking one nation and one other nation is attacking me, and then they met in Roskilde and now they're fighting each other in my territory. Because they both want to conquer Roskilde and they're not allies. So they're fighting each other here. War declared. Greetings. Oh god. Ah, my lord. Greetings, Jarl Sigurd of Sjælland. You are weak and I am strong. There is no other justification needed for me to come and take what I wish from you. So this is who? Oh, this is the guy over here that I stole this territory from in the first place. Oh no, that was him here. So this is a third person. No, it's not him. I'm just being attacked by everyone. And I am weak right now, but I have all these allies on my side. Surely... Oh, wait, hold up. Did I not lose prestige for calling people into a defensive war? Is that what I was seeing before? Jarl Ivar the bonus. Oh, no way. Calling allies into a defensive war does not cost prestige. Well, then what the hell am I waiting for? Call everyone into these defensive wars. Yeah, see, we have to spend prestige to get people into this subjugation war, but the other one is free to go. So, everyone join my wars, please. Aha! There's the thing that I needed. Alright. That's it. So now we will surely win. That makes sense. Defensive wars is a different matter. Right? Good. Everyone is joining. I think I can call more them into the other war as well. Yes, call to war here. Good. And this one down here. Good. Join all the wars. And again. Yeah, so now I can only... Oh no, this one also. Ah, he doesn't... because it's his own vessel, right. Yep, good. Greetings, uncle. All my family, my whole dynasty is now rallying to defend my realm. This stupid little territory that I didn't really care about. But they're about to take Roskilde over here, which is bad, and there's no way around it. We are getting Jylland in the end here, and we are going to win all these wars, so it's fine. What is this now? My steward, Chiefess Ingridor. Oh, Ingrid. Yeah, Ingrid. Okay, that's the Danish modern way to pronounce that, I think. Informs me that there is a desperate need for a new road to traverse the chiefdom of Sjælland. Maybe not the time when we have soldiers marching everywhere, but whatever. Maybe that's why. Many of the old roads are dilapidated and even dangerous. A commoner by the name of Arnfast has been put forward as the natural leader of the construction effort. Alright. I mean, I always love that kind of thing. I might gain a stewardship lifestyle perk and the project begins, or my stewardship will handle this, and I might still gain a lifestyle perk, but then Ingrid will oversee it, or those routes were good enough for our ancestors, and then we gain prestige. No, I would like my lifestyle points. Is she a better steward than me? Oh no, I am a way better steward than her, so I will oversee the project. At 21, indeed. See it done. Overseen by Arnfast. Oh no, okay, that's the difference. So he's got 18, she's got 12. So Arnfast will oversee it. And does he like me? Yes, good. That might matter. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So all allies have joined wars now. Good stuff. Siege of Roskilde was lost, but we will retake it. Courtiers captured and siege. Oh no! My daughter Victis and 2 others were captured. Yeah, and they will be released at the end of the war. Dang it. Enemy ally joins war. Alright. This child has joined war against me down from Smolensk. Okay, whatever, man. I gotta make sure that I don't walk into this battle on my own. Wait for the big armies. I'm basically being carried by my brothers here. And there we go. Let's go and take back Roskilde. Join me, my brothers, to battle! Wait, we have 5,000 troops. Should be enough. But it is a messy, messy war. We're going to sell them with your sister. Oh, you guys are talking about gerbils. Fair enough. That's your brain reaching back. Not sure if I remember correctly. You sell them for candy money. Gerbils. Gerbils are cool. I don't know about this war. It's mess. It's a mess. The road. Marching boots. With an ongoing war, levies are using the completed parts of the road in Sjælland to quicken their march. Oh, that literally relates to the war. Ah, interesting. Thankfully, heavy use is exactly what is needed to storm the ground into shape. With some luck, most of the levies may come marching back as well. Alright. Get them to the front lines. Improved military infrastructure. Levy reinforcement rate sounds good. Road quality increases by 1. Chiefdom of Sjælland gains worked to death for 15 years. Oh, Jesus. They will march the way Arnfast commands them. But yeah, so we can make it relate to the war and get more levy reinforcement. I will take that. Raise all armies. We can't. Okay. So we're taking back Roskilde, but at the same time they're taking back Aarhus, and we're losing Nykøbing down here. So, Jesus, and we're losing the war over Moray. The road, a distant fief. The work on the road in Sjælland is progressing, but the stretch of land currently being prepared goes beyond a hill, far from both villages on either side. Both villages are reluctant to provide workers, and there is an uncertainty over who owns the fief beyond the hill. Then we take the workers from both villages, and then we get road progress, but we get even more work to death, or we can pay for it, and then we lose money. Both quality and progress increases, interesting. Or we can lose 50 money, and then they get personal land holdings, control growth factor plus 20% per month. You know what? I'm going to do that. Oh, we can't afford that. Okay, so I'll just do this the little payment. Yeah. Okay. If I could command my allies to go where I wanted them to, then we would be winning this war much faster. Because they are making some silly choices. I'm losing 3 provinces while we're taking back 1. And we have by far the superior troop numbers. And we have more allies incoming. So yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. Who is this? It's a holy war for the Jarldom of Sjælland, declared by Otto of Angria. He is literally, his country is called Angry. Rally the troops. He's got 1,900 troops. What is going on? Alright. All the allies get called into the holy war. I mean, it's fair enough. I would attack someone who's under pressure like I am right now, so it makes sense, but it's never fun being on the receiving end. We can convert to his religion to get rid of him instantly. I am not interested. You can designate a guardian for Thorfinn. Who should it be? You. Yeah, let me teach my own son here. I don't know if we can recover from this. Niece is taken prisoner. They're taking prisoners of my entire family at this point. All my brothers and nephews are joining the war. And then concerning the road, regular use. Before it is even complete, the merchants have begun traveling along the new road in Sjælland. Arnfast suggests that those who use the road should contribute to its construction. Absolutely. And so we... What an original idea. I like it. Or they could contribute to my coffers. Ah, I see. Control goes down in Sjælland. I don't think we can sustain that. Can I see the control level while we are sieging? Select the holding, indeed. It's down to 60 already, which is bad. So I'll just make them pay out to me, and I can then maybe even hire some mercenaries or something. Greetings, uncle. Good, good. Allies joining my war. Siege of Nykøbing lost. Enemy ally joins war. Yeah. Educate Charles. Ally joins war. Can we get more people to join my wars? Yes. No. Well, good thing I have all these allies. Let's go down and kick some butt down here. Can we do that? No, they're gonna run away. Well, I need to go to Moray and make sure we take that before it is lost. So that's one thing I can do. I can raise the rest of my troops that has happened already. No, okay, now we raised more troops. Good stuff. I think. Yes, we have new troops coming in here. We are under siege everywhere. Here, merge these two armies. Go up and recapture Moray. But he's doing that for me, is that right? Progress. According to Arnfast, the work on the road in Schillen is going well. The ground is firmer, the stretches flatter than we hoped, my lord. So we can expand it further. Expanded public works. I guess the work doesn't stop even though the nation is basically crumbling from enemy invasion. So that's interesting. Okay, we can either get expanded public works, which is extra taxes and popular opinion, or we can get pecuniary oversight, which is in control growth, which is really good, because we are losing control pretty quickly. Or cutting construction costs, which is extra taxes. I'm going to get the control then. It is impossible to tell if we are winning this war. These wars, plural. Now the new invaders are coming up everywhere. Oh, look at that. Oh no, we are losing a battle up here. Oh no. That's the first battle we lose, I think, in this war. The road, work ethic. My steward seems almost shocked. I've been inspecting the work construction in Schillen, and the peasant workers are so much more efficient than I expected. Even I might learn a thing or two from them. Alright, fantastic. We can gain prestige, or construction lessons learned. Now, I'll take the prestige. Oof. Yeah, we lost a battle somewhere. And another son is born. To my adultering concubine. He can be named Bo, that's fine. We're losing another battle over here. There's just too many enemy troops walking around everywhere at this point. They're everywhere. The end of the road. The road network through Schillen is finally complete. This might very well be the best roads in the entire realm, my liege. Arnfast announced with pride. Alright. Cannot wait to reap the benefits. Or, Arnfast, I have more work for you, okay? He joins my court. Yeah, well, he's a better steward than the other one. Yeah, let's have him join. Good. And, I mean, the nation might be falling apart, but doesn't mean I can't sit here and do some min-maxing in our... She's a powerful vassal, so she cares about being on the council. But I will take Arnfast instead. Collect taxes right now, please. Yeah. Good enough. Yeah, organized levies. Domestic affairs will increase. End internal war. Force petition. No. Alright. As good as it gets. So we're taking back Moray, but we are losing battles everywhere now because of all of our allies are spread out. And more troops are pouring into the country that side. I don't know what to do now. I think... I mean... What am I losing? They're gonna be... If this holy war gets to me, then we will lose Schillen, and that might be GG. We get a new lifestyle perk. Avaricious down here, what is that? Stewardship and extra taxes. And over here, administrator is vassal opinion at any cost. Trying to figure out something that I might want in here. Monthly income while at war. There you go. War profiteer. Seems appropriate. Under siege. Siege of Odense lost. Bagerhus is lost. Brother taken prisoner. Oh no. Ivar was taken prisoner. Oh, did I just lose a battle over here? No, these are my troops. Huh. Well, this is fun. Written in the stars. An earl to scare a local mystic with dubious morals and a fabricated omen. Perfect. Before the mystic leaves for Earl Ethelred's court, there's but one question. Will my false omen be one of fortune or of doom? Possible outcomes, he lets his guard down, which is what I was thinking here, yes. Murder screen greatest process, or he grows more wary. Or, if we give him a bad omen, he spends many sleepless nights worrying, which is good. Or he will only grow more vigilant, which means we lose progress again. So it's either giving him a good thing, and then we might fail, or we might give him a good... I mean, then we'll just... Yeah, just give him the bad omen. So if nothing else, then he has that going for him. Twist of Fate. As I make all the preparations necessary for Earl Etheril's departure from this world, I am interrupted by a page. The churl went and died without any help from me. Oh, really? Haha. Loki must have been eager for his company, so he died. How? Died from his wounds. Okay. At age 62, I suppose. Okay. So we don't have to assassinate him anymore. Knut has been avenged by the gods. Okay, we've got some more battles going on. We're winning that one down there, is that right? Yeah, we're winning some battles now. Oh, we got Moray back. Good. There's 1,900 troops here. Oh, and another 3,000 coming in. I gotta go to the seas then. So Denmark is definitely at war at this point. What about my other ally over here, the guy from, was it Yori here? He's got 6,000 troops, but I'm pretty sure he's fighting his own war right now. And so that might be why he's not coming around. He's got 3 troops there, okay. Oh, he's in all the wars, obviously. Okay, yeah, he's only in my wars. Okay. So I'm assuming that he's gonna come over and join if he hasn't already. And it says he has 6,000 troops still, so surely he will be able to help. Okay. Sail back over and see if I can find a brother army to join up with. Together we are stronger. Siege of Nykøbing lost, Nice released, and another Nice released. But a nephew has been taken prisoner. We are under siege in Moray again. Alright. I mean, if we come out on top of this and win Jutland, then it's going to be amazing. Spouse, grow fonder. To nurture a relationship between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says High Chiefess Bleja. Some of your more influential vassals have children that I'm certain Ragnar will benefit from knowing. Alright. Makes sense. So he can become... my son and heir will do fine on his own, and then I gain prestige. And so does he. Sure, let's take some prestige. Who needs friends anyway? Siege of Brain lost. I don't even know where that is. It's down here. Okay. Well... how do we win this? Imprisoned. I have been captured and detained against my will by Chieftain Haraldr. I am no longer free to return to my home or travel as I wish. Because they took Roskilde. And so now, yeah, then that basically loses me that war outright. Yeah, so free once more. Okay. And we pay 51 gold and lose 350 prestige for losing that war. But then that's over. And now we can focus on defending Denmark against the rest of the invaders. Interesting. I guess that was fine then. So let's go home and see if we can defend Roskilde from being taken again. You really gotta defend your capital. But then I didn't have the troops to do it. Okay, we're winning that battle. But someone is sieging Roskilde again, so we have to march on as soon as we're done here. Yeah, and my brothers are coming. Good. So Roskilde. Oh, they're not helping? Oh, no, wait. Oh. That's the one brother who is not in that specific war, so he's not joining in that specific battle. No way. So losing that battle. Odin, why have you forsaken me? We lost my counselor, allied combatant slain, we got a new Hofgoði. An enemy joins war. Councillor Foki died. Councillor Siegfried died. Siege of Kalmar lost. Under siege. Under siege. Enemy combatants captured. Oh, we captured some combatants. Okay. Well, we're gonna need a new marshal. 21. Good. Here's a 10 for the intrigue. Recruit to court. And assign him. Good enough. Alright. Do I have any troops after that? 900. Anyone in store? Yeah, a few. So I can raise those? No. Cannot raise in the rally point due to the occupation. Oh, they still have enemy troops occupying then. Wait, what? Where? Oh, here. Yeah, and they're not fighting them because they're from the same nation. Just as I thought, things might be okay. We have a few champions. Too few champions. We can recruit you to court. Good. I would be the guardian of Rongfrit, sure. Did I misclick? Oh. Send proposal. Oh, we can call in... I keep saying that I can call in Bjorn to this war, but he can't join it. I can adopt the faith of my attacker and take another concubine. Alright, you're a spy master. That is in my dungeon. Huh. Hail, what is this? The letter is fit and sound of body. Hail. Physical trait. Health, small boost. This trait is congenital, which means I think it can be inherited. I'll take her as my concubine, sure. Alright. We are winning one of the wars. That is the Holy War. Alright. That's the most important one. New claimant. Of all the buffoonery I have ever seen. In Chieftain Friedrich's inane efforts to improve my relations with my neighbors, my good-for-nothing Chancellor has officially acknowledged Jarl Hrane's claim to the Chiefdom of Varend. What? Oh, so he gave away a claim. Another guy has been taken hostage. Courtiers captured in siege. We lost Roskilde again. Right, it was under siege and I couldn't do anything. Hey, did we beat all those enemies? Or, sorry, Felix, everything is falling apart since you left. You left me, and so did you. You were my lucky charm, clearly. Yeah. I mean, none of the wars are settled yet. Oh, no, that's not true. So one of them just ended. Imprisonment. So one of them is freed here. Freedom of Helland. Oh, he's fighting for this territory here. So now we lost Moray. I lost the war against Jylland. They captured me when they took Roskilde in one of the sieges. And so then I immediately lose the war and then they let me go. So that's done. Now we lost Moray over here, finally. I mean, they sieged that away from me and then I lost that war. Now we have 2 more wars ongoing. We have a guy trying to take Holland from me here. And I think we might win that war with a little bit of luck. My sons have been released again. Good. Oh. And then we have a holy war for Sjælland. I guess these are the Germany or whatever you want to call them. Angria here. And Jylland has joined in that war just to spite me. So... Barend is under siege. Where's that? Up here, okay. I'm really disappointed in my allies. I really thought, I mean, we had like 10,000 troops at least between us. If not more, almost 20,000, 15 at least. And then just poor management and poor army movements. Oh, and look at this. Now we've got 4,000 troops. All my brothers have basically lost all their armies because they were running around in small groups. And now we're going to get our butts kicked over here. I'm not going to get away, but he got away. Oh, I'm getting away. Okay, just run. Keep running. Where are all of them? I mean, he has 1,900. The Isles here have 1,300 still. Jorvik here has 7,000 troops. Your brother, Fearless Villain. Is he not in? He's already in all my wars, but I guess he's in his own war and he's fighting his own battles somewhere. So he's not coming to help me. But he's got like 7,000 troops. So he could probably have won the whole thing on his own. He never came around. I lost my steward again. But this is salvageable, all of it. I mean, even if you get knocked all the way back to count, that's part of CK2, and then you just keep playing. And then at some point you try to work your way up. Sometimes it's easier to work your way up as being a count under another guy as a king. And so we might end up having to do that. But that would be fine. We'll just keep playing and see where it takes us. The secret of this dynasty is now known far and wide. Alright, so... level of splendor increased. I don't know what that means. Is that in here? The legacies. No. Well, you can end up having a GG sort of situation where you simply cannot keep playing because you have no heirs. But I have plenty of heirs. And as long as they are alive, we can keep playing. As long as we control at least one county somewhere, like one title. My brother Bjorn died? Oh, Bjorn... oh no! Oh... so then he's not in my wars anymore. Erik Bjornsson, my nephew then, do you want to be my ally? Or is he already in my war then? Oh, he stays in my war. That's good. Okay. But I'm at least losing Halland here as well. And Odense is being sieged by this holy army. Maybe I just concede. Maybe we make a strategic concession here, which is to say surrender, and fine. The war will be lost. It was going to be lost anyway. And now we can at least focus on the final war. Another war is then immediately declared on me by the Rabinians. Who are they? What a mess. No reprieve. So, call all my allies into that war then. And what are they trying to conquer? Lagahus? No, the Yaldam of Schilland. They're definitely not getting that. I mean, that would be bad. Ally joins war, enemy joins war. And Knut is still dead. Just ask them to be kind and leave you alone. You know what, Felix? I hadn't thought of that. You can, in fact, do that. You can go in here and say white peace, which is the way to say, can we just end this war? No one wins. But they would lose a little bit of prestige for having declared a war and then being okay with it ending in a draw, or whatever you want to call it. Sometimes you can make it the AI even accept that. If both sides get exhausted, or if it looks like you could be winning the long run, you can suggest a white peace if you don't really want to fight the war. But of course, when they just declare the war, they are not going to go for that. Grandson is released. Alright, I apparently have a grandson at this point that I wasn't told about, which I am not okay with. Can we raise some armies here? Yes. A few more men. Two more soldiers was raised. Okay. Fantastic. So now my brothers are coming in. We just gotta defend Roskilde at the very least. How many men can we muster here? Let's stack up and make a doom stack for once. Now Jylland is falling apart. Oh, and while Angria is invading me, West Frankria has now taken them out of the picture, basically, and taken half of their country. Look at that. That's what you get for invading me. Oh, Jesus. So it's just... silly. No. Come down here. Follow me, my brothers. Let's go, and... I guess we want to go to Odense first, if we can. Yeah, you will probably win, it says. Good. Let's knock them out over here. But what a mess. I did say that in my earlier playthrough as Denmark. I also ended up basically losing the game and playing a nephew up in Sweden, and so we could end up in the same situation. And then I still ended up with owning half the map at the end of the game. So it's just a matter of being patient. Sometimes you just gotta wait. Play the long game. But setbacks are always nasty, of course. We lost... Not only did we not get Jylland, but we lost Moray and we lost Halland. So... someone has become my chancellor. Oh, she used a favor to press herself into a position on my council. Fair enough. Siege of Nykøbing lost. Enemy combatants captured. Good. Oh, no. Nope. Go and kick them out of Roskilde, please. Cannot have them take our capital again. So now we are doomstacking and winning battles slowly, keeping our capital under our control. That is the new war strategy. Clearly that's what I was doing wrong before. We split up, and we should never have split up from ourselves and our allies. Why are my allies not joining in this battle, though? Spouse. Glittering opportunity. My lord. Pora shuffles up to me and smiles honestly. This is one of my daughters. I was approached by Hive Chiefess Bleia, which is my wife, who in her wisdom suggested an arrangement between the two of us, since you could use some financial aid and I can use some social assistance. Okay. So my daughter is offering to borrow me money. Oh, because I'm literally hemorrhaging gold. I see. It's a loan. Why don't you donate to the temple instead? Or you should donate it to the poor. Or I can take it as a loan and we would have to pay it back later. Ah. Oh, and I would give it a ton of stress if I let her donate it to the temple. It's fine, I'll let her donate to a temple here. I don't think... Well, hopefully the money won't be too much of a problem. Just gotta retake some territory here. And I think we're winning the wars now. Quite satisfied. Torfin has been asking me for a wooden sword for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed some more focus in his studies. He responded that he was fine with his current dedication to his studies, reward or no reward. Okay. We all learn to live with our lot in life, and he will gain the content trait, which is not something you want on a leader. You want people to have ambition. Or I can give him fickle by getting some stress, or I can give him trusting by getting some stress. But I can't sustain any more stress right now. That's not true, I just got rid of all of it. Okay, fickle is not a good trait either, though. And trusting is actually kind of a good one. More good than bad. So trusting. There we go. Allied combatant was slain. Allied combatant slain. Enemy combatants captured. Under siege again. Okay. Well, I don't know what to say. A call to war. Ivar the Boneless. Yeah, I guess I will accept that. So who are we fighting? Some English war. I have my own things to see to, but that means that Ivar will not be joining in Denmark probably for a while, which is not good. Vassal was released. Good. Enemy ally joins. Oh no. King Charles II, the Bald, of West Francia has joined Alban... Okay, in the English war, not the one I'm a part of here. Well, I'm a part of both. Which means he might come up in Denmark and just kick my butt, because we are in the same war, but hopefully we will not have to deal with him. Our invaders are coming back from Roskilde. Let's go over and kick them out. We have a new lifestyle perk. Good. Vassal tax contribution would be nice. Extort subjects decision. It is my domain. So now we can extort our subjects for money. Here. Ruffle the feathers until gold falls out. You will have the opportunity to take gold from someone in your realm. This is a good time for that kind of thing, I think. Victory. We've won some victories. Yes. Let's turn this ship around. Enemy council position is opened. Our stewardess disappeared. So we will install this chiefess. Fair enough. Ingrid again. Extort subjects. Powerful vassal. My vassal, Chieftain Friedrich, is now... There is a man... Now there is a man expression... What? Now there is a man expression. He already knows for what purpose I am approaching him. I don't understand that sentence. I am loyal. I pay my dues, he insists. How can you ask more of me? Consider it a little test of loyalty. I gain 10 dread, but he loses opinion of me. And he's already at minus 23. Do not worry, I will have everyone pay. This is an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 10 opinion of you. Ooh. I am merely joking, Friedrich. An act of tyranny. I don't think we can sustain that. Can we? If I look at my court, no, sorry, my vassals in general. The other ones are pretty okay with it. And the court, okay, people actually love me for the most part. So I will do the tyranny thing. There you go. And extort 100 gold from that guy. Oh, no way, they can't join me in this battle. Oh, but we're winning. Is there some allies that I need to call into wars or something like that to make this work? No. We can call a hunt in the middle of the war. That's probably not a good idea. Family members can get married. Oh, Alof lost his spouse again. Oh, because she died in my war. Well, such is life. So now you get a new... That's his, or her third husband. And they all join war on my side, and then they die. And Pora, same story probably. So she gets this Gudur Ragnarsson stake. He is compassionate, arrogant, greedy, sure, but he's only 15, so she will have to wait a year. There you go. What else? Few champions. Can recruit you, Lubomir. Can we... There's a decision in here to invite champions. Oh, I need prestige for that. Aha. We can search for a physician. We could also just commit suicide if I didn't want to play anymore. Increase opinion. Oh, this is a scheme that I can start. I see. Sway Chieftain Friedrich. Okay, that seems reasonable. Let's try that out. We have a victory again. Empty counter position for the Chancellor. But Friedrich, would you take that position? Yes, and then he suddenly likes me. Good stuff. Always killing husbands. I'm the one killing them. Oh, that might be what you meant, Felix. You know, are they husbands or are they soldiers? What's the difference? What else would you need your daughters for if not to... Basically, we have an infinite supply of champions in my realms by having a good amount of daughters that then marry random dudes, come to our family and join the Crusader dynasty. Yeah, oh, and you have to carry the sword and wear this helmet. There you go, off to battle with you. Oh, he died. Well, go marry that guy over there. Court physician. So, again, we can probably get a cheap one and an expensive one. But this is my concubine? Oh, this is a different getter with the exact same sprite. Interesting. Is she a good court physician? Oh, no. She is not. Okay. This one is not good either. Both of them fail to impress me, so let's just kick them out. Yeah, marriage was approved. Recruited guests to court. Good stuff. So, no invaders in our territory right now? Could we be so lucky? Or is this is a neutral army? Here's some enemy troops, but there's not that many of them. Alright. It's looking like we might be winning. The ongoing wars. Oh, here's an invasion army. Yeah. Now they're taking Odense away from me again. Where's all my allies, though? They've gone home. Children like guardians. Knut II. I want him to be taught by a great warrior. Here we go. Do we know anything about you? Look, he's got long hair like me. Pensive. Often lost in thought, trying to understand the world around him. He often relies on books and systems to make sense of things. Makes sense? Let's have him being trained by a... What are you? Oh, he's a Russian and Slovakian scan. Okay. Send proposal to have him been taught anyway. That's fine. And a guardian for Victis. Her old mom wants to teach her. That's fine. Then you can ransom Count Egbert for 11 gold, and I need the money, so absolutely. We have we're missing champions, but we cannot invite them because we don't have the prestige. Alright. Educate child. Low control. Lowland Fenster, yeah. Well. Back on that old horse. Can we raise some more troops right now? Unraised soldiers 2. Greetings, Jarl Sigurdur of Shelland. I accept your ransom offer. Good. Money in the bank. Preaching on orthodox doctrine. You spent 50 prestige. This problem happened in spite of your court chaplain's average learning skill. Oh, so that was like a bad event. They were never good enough for your daughter. Well, they clearly, if they don't survive in battle, then no, they're not good enough. Okay, we're about to regain Nykøbing, and then this guy only has 462 troops up here. Oh, but I don't have any troops at this point, almost. No, don't go. Stay with me. I need your troops. Can I win this battle up here? What does it say? What is the verdict? Potential battle. Chances are even. Can we get some help here? Where's all my allies? Yeah, they're off in other wars. It's like they forgot about me. Yeah, basically they have forgotten about me. Alright. This over here must surely be a loss if I cross the river. No. Raise all armies. 2 more troops join the field. You know what, can I raise another retinue? Great men-at-arms regiment. This costs prestige and I don't have enough. Alright. What about, like, mercenaries? Sometimes you can get, like, holy mercenaries. Holy orders. Oh, we can found a holy order? Alright, well, that might not be the time. But interesting. Yeah, I mean, we will have to make do with what we've got. There's a chance that we win this little battle over here in Windsor. I gotta try to defend, I think. Chances are even. Come on, come on. We've got almost double the troops. Surely. And it looks like the tides is turning towards me. Another war has been declared. Join. If I decline, he's gonna lose opinion of me, but he's got 100 anyway. I'm gonna decline this one. I can't go into more wars right now. It seems insane. That's the first war invitation that we decline. So we won this battle, good enough, but I mean, that killed my troops anyway, and so I get weaker and weaker. Why am I not regaining soldiers? Oh, we are getting 32 per month. Okay, that's pretty good. Got another siege ongoing. Chances are even. Oh, they're being put directly into my army. I see. Because I'm in my capital right here. Can we catch them before they go to sea? Yes, good. With almost double their number, we should win this one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! No way. They won. Oh, Lord. Okay. Man, we are so pathetic. Additional taxes. Oh, gain 50 gold. Nice. Chieftain Friedrich was swayed. Good. Your acquaintance Bogdan died. Oh, that was Knut's teacher? Yeah, so Knut II needs a new teacher. We want him to have one with high martial skill. Send the proposal. This is just one long stream of damage control. Now they're going to siege Roskilde again. Oh, one of my brothers are coming back here. Yes, to defend me. No, they're sailing by. They're going home. Alright. Okay, again, we have doubled their numbers. We cannot lose Roskilde, so chances are even. But if I stand here, I will be gaining troops back for standing in Roskilde territory. Meanwhile, they will be losing to attrition. So, and Roskilde can hold out for 5 months. Yeah, so we just stand here waiting. We have a little Gourmand. We had this one earlier. So, little Thorfinn is very hungry. And we can let him be gluttonous, which I think is fine. He likes to eat. Who cares? How is Knut II? Is he a good son? I mean, how can you even ask, Felix? But I'll check for you if you must know. Knut II, where are you? Oh, do I have so many sons that I can... Yeah, +4. I have a lot of children, by the way. Balder, Valdemar, Knut II. Here he is. He is 7 years old. He's doing well. He's Asatro, so everything's fine. He is not learning the ways of the war as much as I would have hoped. But he's getting good in stewardship. He's high in learning. He's a thinker. So that's nice. Let's see. Ragnar, my oldest son, though. Here. He's a diplomat, but he's got decent martial skill. He's fickle, ambitious, and bossy. Knut the First was also bossy. Look at him. He looks... Well, he's kind of like Faramir, right? He's never gonna be Boromir, but there you go. Alright, we are building up troops here while waiting for Roskilde to hold their ground. I want to go up above 700 troops if I can. Yeah, 728. How many months? 4 months left. We can go down to 2 months left here then, I think, before we go in. One more tick of troops. And then I will go in. Oh, some of my allies are returning to assist in the wars. Good stuff. In we go. Come on. Yes, they're coming in. So we have 1,000 troops now. This all started with me declaring war on Yulan. And it's been like, what, 10 years of in-game time of me just constantly fighting for my life ever since then. But we're finally, I think, clearing it up. Betrothed can marry. Send proposal. Excellent. What a darn mess. I am now 45 years old, so, I mean, still got a lot of good years in me. Siege of Ulm is lost, okay. Under siege again. Oh. I did not check our win chances here. Oh no. Oh no, we're losing again. By the gods. Oh, we both lost. No, we got a defeat. Interesting. Oh, they definitely won. Another call to war. Join Holy War for the Jarldom of the Isles. Yeah, I'll accept it. I thought we had it, but he didn't help. I think he got knocked out in that other battle, and so he's still retreating. Oh, I'm about to lose whatever battle this is. War this is. Alban claim on the Earldom of Argyll. Oh, this is not my war. Never mind. You join a war under siege. Chieftain Friedrich swayed. Good. Again. Okay, we can stop swaying him now. Allied combatants slain again. Francisco Gorita. Hey, what's this game about? Also glad you fixed your sound. Are you planning to livestream Griftlands anytime soon? If you don't want to answer that, that's not I always want to answer your questions, Francisco. Don't worry about it. This game is called Crusader Kings 3. This is the third installment in the Crusader Kings franchise. And we are playing as the king, soon-to-be king of Denmark, Jarl Sigurd Snake in the Eye of Sjælland, the son of Ragnar Lothbrok, the main character in the Vikings TV show, if you've heard about that one. And things are not going so hot. We are in a lot of wars and we've been losing pretty badly. But there you go. I'm trying to stay afloat here and not at least lose the game. And so about Griftlands, yes, I will be streaming Griftlands again at some point. But probably not this week. Maybe next week. We'll see. Depends on how much I get caught up in streaming Crusader Kings 2. I've been waiting for this game for about at least the 6 last months. What is this? Raunfrid is in hiding. Raunfrid came to me complaining about Svanhilda bullying her. Alright, she has been hiding all over the castle to avoid her. Who and how do I kill her? Daughter of Chiefess Ingridir. Can we murder her? Yes. Alright. We can say, good, do not seek out trouble when it is necessary. Then she would gain the craven trait, like it's a coward. So that's not a good... It decreases her likelihood of dying in battle. Alright. That's a positive thing. We can also make her lazy, which is not a good thing either. Alright. Why not hide in your room instead? A bully deserves whatever punishment you can imagine, making her arbitrary. Teaching her that would give me an amount of stress, but I don't want her to be a coward. So there you go. And then we are gonna murder the bully. Or at least try. Familial reputation. Balder of Sigurdur. What? Gained 20 opinion of you. Happened despite your spouse's poor diplomacy skill. Alright. Balder, my son. Alright. Ooh, he is handsome. Fair enough. Murder Swanhilda. We're murdering an 8-year-old child, and I am doing that. No one bullies my children. And in this game I can get away with killing them. No one likes a bully. No shearers appointed. What is that? Lack of shearers. Yeah, there's not enough. Our entire infrastructure is just falling apart from this constant warring. Every county is out of control. Like, it's completely broken down, my infrastructure. This is beyond control. That is kind of rough. Can I walk around here? We can join up with this little army over here and try to relieve Roskilde. Another whole war for the Earldom of Lothian. I guess I will join. My brothers are apparently also being attacked in similar wars right now. So I'm not the only one. We can designate a Guardian of Baltor. Can we find another warrior for him? He's pensive, so my wife is a pretty good. No. We don't have any good teachers around. It'll be the wife. That's fine. She won't, as her mother, as his mother, she probably won't murder him in his sleep, which is something that you can do when you have someone under your tutelage. At least in Crusader Kings 2, it was much easier to assassinate them when you had them, when you were their ward, which makes sense. Also, I'm glad that you like the new sound settings, Francisco. So, with 900 troops against 600, you would think that we have a chance of relieving Roskilde here, so should I wait a little bit? We have about 54 days before Roskilde falls. I can get one more tick of reinforcements before we do that. So let's wait. Oh, and then it fell anyway. No way. And I got captured, so now I'm losing that war instantly. And is that GG? Like, or I guess I'll be giving it another title or something. I thought I had more time. I just checked it. Free once more, sure, but that means that they take Sjælland from me. And Fyn. Look at that. So, yeah. Now we live in, what? Blekinge. The good news is that there's no more wars for any of my territory. But, what a setback. Well then. Can I get, like, a legacy thing? We did get some renown out of all of that. Let's have a look at the state of the world here. West Francia and Lotharingia. Splitting the thing. Any other nasty big empires anywhere? I love this map style. It's very cool. Kyrgyzstan, Kasaria. Alright, I mean, we just keep playing here, I think. And I'll try to recover this somehow. It's gonna be a long haul to get back on that horse. I mean, we just checked it and it said 54 days. So I'm not sure how it then ended immediately. Alright, neighbor in World War I war. Your counselor Ilva died. Courtier killed in siege. Courtier captured in siege. Siege lost. Enemy ally joins war. Earl Ethel siege. Okay. Educate child and join war. So now I can stand down my troops. Expand all. And we can take stock. My new maximum troops is 570. Could I like go to the Kingdom of Sweden and say, I want to be your vassal? No? Oh, swear fealty here. But you are at war. Alright. You know, we might just join under my brother and then try to become the new king of Sweden through intrigue inside Sweden. I think that's much more viable than being alone. So we'll join with Sweden here. And then we'll be under their protection. Is someone sieging Tribe of Rune, which is... Who is the liege here? Current holder. Yeah, it is mine. But I guess this is not my war, technically. It's him losing like a small war. A peasant uprising. Okay, so it's not something I need to get involved in. I think I can get involved, though. But with what? 370 troops? So how can we get out of this war? I'm not the leader of any of these wars, so I can't really decide to end them. We'll have to wait for them to end by themselves. It's ongoing up here. Ransom. Sender. Oh, my daughter. He wants 25 gold for my daughter. Do we have any other, like, yeah, children? Oh boy. Alof is in prison, so 2 more. Ransom. He will not accept. Who? Who has you captured? Imprisoned by Count Gerard of Brisgau, down here. And he will not let her go. Well. Available perks. Okay. Monthly income per stress level is 10%. Okay. Stress level. What is a stress level? Oh, we are at 0 out of 3 and we have never been at stress level 2. So, I mean, that doesn't seem like it's super necessary. Then, Herregild. Vassal tax contribution is just increased by 10%. Take that, that's straight up money. Good. Alright, what else can we do here? We can restore the Danelaw. Ah. Reform the Kingdom of Danelaw. Yeah, if only I could. And we do not fulfill the requirements. How do we see the requirements? Oh, in here. Completely control York. Oh, this is the... Danelaw is the kingdom that we had over in England at some point. Strengthen bloodline. Requirements. You are dynasty head. You have a trait from the Bright Minds group. What is this? Strengthen bloodline. Vigor, beauty, and intellect are all proof of a bloodline strength. A dynasty thus blessed will pass these gifts on from generation to generation. I would gain strong blood. Okay, but you would have to be both intelligent, beautiful, and physically strong. Yeah, genius, beautiful, or Herculean. Okay, Herculean. Nice. So that would be cool. Consecrate bloodline. What does that do? Requirements. Asatru and organized faith. You control 1 or more Asatru holy sites. We did that before, but now no more. The level of devotion is religious icon. And then you gain the trait of Paragon. Aha. Adopt feudal ways. Oh, this is how we become a feudal society. Found holy order. You hold a kingdom or an empire. We do not. Alright, so not something we can do. We can extort subjects again. Let's do it. Host a feast. To gain some prestige. Yes. Oh, and that's it then. Alright. Keep it going. This is not a lot of troops. No, it is not. When the king of a kingdom who is friends with dies... Nothing to see here, just normal stuff. Kitchen, when one of his children gets bullied by someone, you will pay with your blood and life. Indeed. I don't like bullies. Extort subjects. Powerful vassal. My vassal chief is Ingrid. Now there is a woman expression. I don't get this sentence at all. Now there is a woman expression. She already knows for what purpose I am approaching her. I am loyal, I pay my dues, she insists. How can you ask more of me? Do not worry, I will have everyone pay. I'm basically pissed because they didn't help me save my kingdom, and so we are extorting everyone of all their gold. Feast, a cheery gathering, on top of me extorting gold. So basically she just paid for this feast. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, spirits are high, and the feast begins. Welcome, friends. So, my 318 troops. I don't think I want to go out and challenge this peasant uprising. Imagine losing to that. That would be kind of embarrassing. Can we get a better castle? Feast, the right women for the job. My dear wife Bleia has been working hard to ensure that everything about the feast goes smoothly. The food arrives on time, the guests are all seated in the right place, and everyone seems content. With Bleia beside me at this great table, everything is ready. I squeeze her hand and smile at her. Ah. Before rising to announce the start of celebrations. What would I have done without her? And that lowers my stress, and I get household efforts. The head of the household is doing a stellar job managing the relationship between the guests and the court. Oh, hold up. Who is the head of the household here? I thought it was me. Alright. That's fine. Few champions. Still something we should try to do. We're missing some prestige to get that done. We have very few champions now. Earwax, what up? Welcome to the stream, sir. She just wants you to think that you're the head of the house, yeah. Feast, disaster strikes. No, same buy enough wine for your goddamn parties. But I will pay up then to make sure everyone that no one goes thirsty, and then we will get fort first again. Prestige extra per month for 10 years, so you can divide it up. It's 6 prestige per year times 10 is 60 prestige gained for 50 gold. That's pretty good. Do it. Ransom. Oh. Your courtier, compassionate follower. Oh, I forgot to check if any of my other sons and daughters were imprisoned. Why would I pay for this guy? I don't care about him. Oh, he's a good steward. Ah, this is Arnfast, isn't it? Ah, he's the guy who built the roads in Sjælland. That is no longer a part of Denmark. Okay then. So council goes here, and I will tell England that she is no longer my steward. Except I can't, because she used a favor to take that position. Lol. The dilemma. The feast is dwindling down, and I find myself in deep conversation with my sincere daughter Pora. She inquires about my opinion on the rumors at court, a subject she is deeply interested in herself. It's a subject that fascinates me as well, and if I say that, we lower our own stress and we become friends with my daughter. Alright? I can say I could not care less, and you grow closer to forming a rivalry with her, or I can say I'm more interested in you. Oh. Oh, okay. Are we gonna do some incest here? No. I mean, okay, come on. I'll befriend my daughter. I'll be the good father. This is Crusader Kings, I told you. It's called the Incest Simulator for a reason. Oh my god. I didn't do it. Feast. As my guests depart. With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife Blair to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. Until next time, we gain 150 prestige. An eager reveler. Oh, lifestyle trait. Nice. For having hosted 2 big parties. And your feast ends. It says, you need to recapture your house. Yeah, you know what? To be fair, in terms of the game mechanics, it would mean that I could impregnate my daughter with some good genes and give us Dynasty yet another son to lead on the family house. So that's why a lot of people do it, is because in terms of the game engine and being a min-maxer, it makes sense. Except, of course, there's this small chance of some inbreeding and stuff like that, and making people like incapable of conscious thought and stuff like that, and no. But that's minor things. And you can always kill the bad children, right? No one's gonna care if you... But I didn't do it. What is this now? Accusations of witchcraft. Bloodstained cloth. Crow's feathers. Strange-smelling concoctions. This is the evidence presented to me by a group of villagers from Blekinge as a proof that Ingrid has been practicing witchcraft in her hut on the outskirts of their village. The villagers claim her evil works must be the cause of their poor harvest and are calling for her execution. She is a shy, paranoid, calm, insightful thinker who is a genius and a lunatic. Such I mean, we geniuses are often a little on the weird side, right? See what I did there? All right. The evidence is circumstantial. Release her. So I would gain stewardship lifestyle experience. I would lose stress or gain stress because I am zealous and I don't like witches. And then the chieftain of blinking against upset peasants, which is a debuff. And so we are not going in that direction. She must burn for her crimes against Odin. Then she is killed by me. We gain 100 piety. And then the chieftain of blinking against satisfied peasants. Or, which you say, I could use a new advisor. So then you spend 100 piety, gain, she joins your court, you gain a ton of stress because we're zealous, but then she would join my court and she is a pretty good like character all around. And a genius is an inheritable trait, so if we could bet her and make her spit out some children, we could get genius children. Which is always fair to consider because the genius trait is pretty hard to come by. But I'm gonna burn her. We don't like witches. Burn her! Kill the bad children. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have bad children, Felix, so it's no problem. Villages. She is practicing witchcraft. Ruler. Cross-stitch. What? Pun on witchcraft and witchcraft? Ah. I get it. But you had to explain it. Oh, and so all those buildings that I built in Shelland, we've lost those. Well, the new goal for the campaign then is to recapture Shelland, right? I want these wars to end so that I can join Sweden, and then while we are under the wing of Sweden, we can still conquer new territory. We will be conquering it for Sweden, but it will be mine, under my wing, under the wing of Sweden. Which is how the class system works. And seeing as my brother is... Oh, sorry, this is actually my nephew, but my bloodline is on the throne, which means that whoever inherits my title and who I will continue to play with could, in theory, eventually end up inheriting the throne of Sweden, or at least we would have a claim on it through blood. So being under their wing would actually be pretty decent. And they are big, and we are very, very small. So, and playing under another big nation, in a big nation, without being the rulers can be just as fun. So, we are gonna salvage this campaign by doing that. But I can't do it while we are at war. Oh, we have another ransom? Oh. Oh, my daughter. They want 100 gold for my daughter here. The price of blood. I will accept. Do we have anyone else, by the way, who is imprisoned? Yes, Rundfrid is imprisoned. They will not accept that either. She's also down in France. Dang it. Ragnar is soon coming of age. He's 13. Let's hope that he can follow in the footsteps of Knut. Can call a hunt. Send the horn. Sound the horn. Bah. You know, before we do that hunt, I'm gonna go and take a quick break and take a snack. And you know, I'm gonna stand up and you guys can see my my cool get up here, my cosplay outfit. I haven't shown you that at all. So, and then I will go and, like I said, grab a snack. But hold on. I return. There we go. A cassock. If you're talking about the piece of clothing that I'm wearing, at least here we call it a tabard, I think. Tabard? A tabard? I don't know what a cassock it might be, because I'm not by any means a specialist in clothing articles or anything. I called it a tabard. Hunt. Injured. Bounding through the plains, I am gaining on the flighty hart I have been chasing for hours. Just as I prepare to strike, I hear my steward, Chiefess Ingrid, crying out in pain. She has fallen and is now clutching at her leg. She has been with us for a while, and she is just such a clutch. She's a flatulent? Well, whatever. So, I can either say, there's no time to lose, the heart is escaping, and run away from her, regain prestige. But if I stop and treat her, then she might like me. You gain practiced field surgery for 10 years, learning +1. About 150 prestige. I'm gonna get that prestige, so... Leave her behind! A cassock is a traditional outfit for a priest. Yeah, it's a tabard, right? Yeah, okay. Returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the plains behind as the servants prepare for the hart and the other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. Okay, so that was a very short hunt, but whatever. I don't really know what's in this. It's kind of some kind of salad on bread, and it's amazing. With glee, I took Thorfinn out playing with a bow, and to my surprise he ran into a wounded doe. That rhymes. When he showed me the animal, its wounds were evidence of a slow and torturous death. Thorfinn just smiled. Oh my lord. Thorfinn. Okay then. He is a trusting, gluttonous, sadistic, charming child of a concubine. This is my son, 13 years old. And he tortured a deer to death. Fun stuff. So I can say it's just an animal and he keeps the sadistic trait. Which, it's fine, we can have a sadistic son. Or I can try to teach him a lesson. So then show me what you could have... that you could have felled an animal for yourself. And then he will gain ambitious, which is arguably a really, really good trait. And then this was a test. I hope you do better next time. And then he will become paranoid. I think we just keep the sadistic trait. Prowess +4? Oh, he becomes a good fighter for that. Nice. Sure. It's just an animal. Up to 8 prowess then. Nice. What is our snack today? Well, like I said, I don't know. It's like some sort of salad that goes on bread. So what are we waiting for? We're waiting for these stupid wars to end. I could go and participate and we would get some prestige out of it. Or we could go on a raid. Which, honestly, maybe we should just go on a small raid somewhere. Somewhere that can't defend itself. Like down here. There's some small prizes down here to claim. We could do the route up here again, but we're not going to be able to raid for long because we have such a small army. It'll take attrition and then... Oh, we're not getting only 2 levies per month. That's pretty low. I don't understand this new recruitment system. It seems like you get a lot and then at some point you reach a threshold where you start getting your levies very, very slowly. And like 2 per month is basically nothing. You might as well get 0. So I'm not sure how to counteract that. I suppose part of it is that we don't have any like buildings here. It does not give me more levy recruitment, but it gives me higher levy basic levies. So I say we go in and say raise all as raiders. We can't do that when we are already at war. Okay, you know what? Let me go and help them finish this stupid war. With my 400 troopers. Someone can be ransomed. Oh, my daughter. I will pay for my daughter. Alright. Such is life. So, you know what, looking at it now, we're losing this war. So how can I go over here and help at all? Like, it's not gonna matter whether I throw in 400 men. Nah. We're going back home. We thought better of it. So is there anything to do right now? Maybe I just go at speed 5 for a little while. Oh, what is this? My dear brother, 2 years ago you promised to aid me in the war for Earldom of Lothian, yet so far you have done nothing to support me in this endeavor. What is the point of our alliance if you never even lift a finger to help me? Me and what army? I will send my troops to you immediately. If I do not earn any war contribution within the next 12 months, I will lose a level of fame and place my alliance at risk. This chest of gold should make up for my absence, which is to pay him 75 gold, which I don't have. Or I can say, I apologize, I should not have claimed that I could help. That costs 150 prestige. I did not realize that I could get punished for not helping. So, belay that order. We are once again trying to move out, and we will see if we can claim some war score somewhere in that war. We just need to earn a little bit. But there's no allied troops to run around with. I don't know what to do here. But maybe we can like unsiege a thing that has been seized from him, like Lothian here, for example. I hope you can send similar messages to the AI. They never do shit in these situations. So I think actually I found that they really tried to help here. But I wish I could like give them orders. That used to be a feature. Oh no, you're kidding me. All I want is a bit of peace in my life. At least we can call everyone into this war for free. And so I'm still gonna go and try to participate in this other war, because otherwise I get punished, like really badly. Okay. The Earldom of Lothian. There's no enemies nearby. Let me see if I can sneak this one. This is under control, occupied by Hive Chieftain Failbay, who is attacking Jarl Ivar the Boneless. And I'm just going to check that I am in this war. Yes, I am. Good. So if I can unsiege Lothian here, I will gain some war score, and then I should be golden. Now turn down the speed a little bit here so that we don't suddenly get ambushed by an army, and I'm ready to pull out at a moment's notice. It will take me 5 months. And there's wars ongoing, or battles ongoing right over here. But it seems like some of the enemy armies are fighting each other. So hopefully they are distracted long enough for me to get through here. And then they cannot claim that I didn't help. And it will in fact earn me prestige, so it's fine. Okay, speed it up a bit here. Oh, no, he's coming this way. Is that him? Felby... No, that's not the same. Oh yeah, High Chieftain Felby. So that's absolutely him. Maybe he's not coming all the way over here? Oh no, he is. Okay, goddammit, run! Oh man. I'm so pathetic. Yeah, he's totally coming this way. Run! I mean, we're doing some good by distracting their army then. Hopefully we can outrun them at least. Killing one soldier here. I tried. Alright, so let's go out to sea and see if we can come in from a different angle and try again. Maybe there's something else ongoing somewhere. Crusader kings, Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land, suffer all manner of abuse. Christian pilgrims, yeah. And their routes are fraught with danger. In order to protect the pilgrims and secure Jerusalem for Christ and the faithful, His Holiness Pope Alexander has accepted the possibility of an outright invasion by joint Christian forces. This should be the beginning of an unprecedented Christian aggression. Literally the name of the game, right? Crusader Kings. So they are gonna start crusading now. There you go. Knut died down here in Mercia. And, I mean, the guy who killed Knut is dead. So, we have the revenge that we were going to get, I think. Maybe I can siege this tribe up here. Eastern of Scotland. Up in Iceland. Telemark, where's that? What? I don't see it. The holding siege of Telemark lost. I don't see Telemark anywhere. Oh, this was ours? Oh. Call to war. I can't help. I'm gonna have to decline. Okay, now we are going to siege this stupid little island and hope that no ships and enemy ships come out here. Vengeance is sweet, indeed. I didn't kill him. He died of old age while I was trying to assassinate him. Oh, and the little girl that I was trying to assassinate, we're not assassinating her anymore. I'm not sure where she went. So the bully got away, I think. I'm pretty sure I didn't kill her. Or she might have died. We can designate a guardian for bow. Who would we pick? Poor over here. Is he a fighter, this guy? He's charming. Alright, so I saw that we have a Alof here. Our daughter is pretty good at diplomacy. You can teach him. Something we should check is the council. Our marshal is 21 here. That's good. And decisions. Invite champions can be done now, and we should. Send the herald. Alright, because we're missing champions. As far as I recall. 5 out of 7. Oh, we can recruit this random dude. Oh, he wants 38 gold for that. Wow. Okay. I don't think I want to do that. Rally the troops. Oh my lord. We just got done with all those wars. And meanwhile, I'm out of here sieging Shetland, which is what it's called. Stress. Every time someone declares war on you, you should get a little bit of stress on your main character. Defeat. One of the wars ended. We gained a level of fame. Alright. Have I gained war score contribution now for this war? Maybe I did gain a little bit. Even though I didn't get to actually siege down a territory. And I can't, I mean, I could go home, but I can't even kill 900 men. And I can't join Sweden because we are at war. Spouse, up to the task. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I am complaining to Blair when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. Chancellor Friedrich could use a tutor. Wow. But he would be angry at me. Perhaps you have some advice for Spymaster studying intrigue. Of Gordy Humfred is in need of some guidance, and he likes it. They wanted those two guys stay with me instead. And then she will like me more. And you lay with High Chiefess Player, alright. But she's too old to have children at this point, surely. Let me see. Court. No, council. He's my chancellor? Oh, he could definitely use the tutoring. Is that the best we can do? Oh, she's gonna make it a little bit better for him. So, yeah. Go and teach him how to be a chancellor. Ransom, another child. Yeah. The thing is, in a second, I'm gonna lose my capital again, and so my children, once again, will get caught. Stuff happened. I'm about to siege down this territory here. Dynasty head changed. You became the new dynasty head of the Crusader dynasty. Jarl Ivar the Boneless of the Isles is dead. Oh. So I am the head of our dynasty now? I wasn't before, I guess, but now I am. Where do I see this dynasty tree? Interesting. Pan to dynasty head. Hey, pan to you. It's the same button. Alright, I'm not sure what that implies other than I am the oldest. By seniority, I am the head. Oh, Bjorn Ironside has his own dynasty. Same with Earl Ube over here and Jarl Halfdan. They have created their own sub-dynasties, where I shared with Jarl Ivar, which is why their children do not show up on our dynasty tree here. That's interesting. I wonder if that's something you can just do, or it maybe just it's because of the setup of the game. Can we get a legacy soon? No. Well, that's interesting. Reduce corruption. Great. Your brother Ivar died. How did he die? And I gained 40 stress from that. Okay. He died of old age. Okay. At 69. Yeah. Fair enough. Ivar II is then joining those wars in his place. Alliance is expired with Ivar the First, though, so We get a new perk here. Republican ruler opinion. Republican. There's no Republicans here. Men-at-arms maintenance per dread. Monthly income per stress level. Meritocracy. You can use claim thrown against your liege. I'll save off the point. With Daddy Bones. Dude, your wife is awesome. Yeah. Died at 69. Nice. Even the claws of time to see fit to visit on your enemies for you. Yeah. And my allies too. Oh, he's leaving before he's done sieging. That's good. Oh, and we can sail away from here now. No, we're not done. Ah, I thought we were done. Come on. Hey! We are done with that. And I think they're actually sending someone over here now. No. Siege 1! Prisoners taken in siege. Heck yeah. Ally joins war, Earl Balder. Okay. Have we called anyone into war at the moment? Yes. And can I make an ally out of... You can call your dynasty member Jarl Arnmir. Interesting. Call dynasty member to war. That costs dynasty renown to call him to war. Interesting. And he's got 71 men, so I don't want to do it. Oh, and look at that. He's got nothing. Yeah, this is the big guy we had before, I think. This is your brother, Halfdan. He's got 6,000 troops. And is never helping in any wars, the bastard. And we are not allied with you, is that right? No. I thought we were of the same dynasty, but we are not. Alright. So... Well, they sailed away again, so maybe we will be okay. But I have nothing to defend against these wars that have been declared now. Ah, here come some allies though. Maybe they will help. Ragnar comes of age. For the longest time I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Ragnar the intricacies of warfare. I was naive, oh no. He has shown little understanding of the subject, but at least he knows which way to hold a sword, and might even be able to tell a footman from a champion. Welp. Ah, Miss Knut. So he became a misguided warrior. Oh no. Diligent, ambitious, and fickle. Well, let's get you married, son. There's a quick lady here. Can we get a genius at this point? Maybe there's some geniuses out there that will take you. Yeah, genius trait. There's one here. She's Polish. Generous, lazy, fickle, but a genius is always nice. And she's gonna accept. She's a nun. Whatever. Accept. Maybe raid them while their army is romping around. And they're back, yeah. Greetings, Jarl Jorger, Sigurd of Shetland. I accept your marriage proposal. This little 2-year-old accepted the proposal. How do you know about such things? Is there... There used to be this system that when you were too young, you had a ward, or whatever you want to call it. Someone who managed the throne for you. I forget what the term is. But I don't see that as a thing anymore. Court. Surely the 2-year-old is not calling the shots, right, on his own. He must have someone who manages the throne for him. Still territory. Okay, so my allies are coming in. Yeah. Good. Let's kick some butt. I'll wait here. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. 6,000 troops. Almost, yeah, we're going to be above 7,000. See, this is how the wars are supposed to go when we have all these troops. Now don't split up. God damn it. You gotta stick together, boys. Available perks. I'm saving that perk point right now. Yeah. Prisoners can be ransomed. 30 gold here. Sure. Greetings, Jarl Sigurdur of Shelland. Ah, he accepts the ransom. And we had another one. No? Okay. Well, let's go up and kick some butt here. Yeah, so the AI leaves a little bit to be desired, and it would be much easier if I could just command them around. I hope that is a feature that they are gonna add at a later point. Gottfried Witzerg has died. Okay. Alliance invalid. And then Earl Braki immediately joins the war in his stead, I think. So that's fine. Prisoner released. Marriage, your son Ragnar and Dobrava. Regent, thank you, Irivax. Oh no, we're losing that battle. Come on, pour in the soldiers. We have the troops. Pour it on. How are we losing that? We had 7,000 men and they had 2,000. I am not believing what I'm seeing. That is insane. We won. But how could that even be a fight? My nephew, Earl Ragnar, was slain in battle. At least we didn't lose anyone we loved. Court physician knowledge increases. I guess he had some people to treat here that gave him some skill. Alright, now we gotta push our advantage. Up here. Let's march. Empty council position. Alright. Lively livestock. What is this? As an additional payment in a recent trade, I find myself in possession of a large herd of cattle. I have been assured that the animals are of the highest quality, but the question of what should be done with them remains. Breaking care will prosper for the herd. Then we gain cattle herd, gaining growth, development growth, okay. It is a beautiful herd, but it could be larger. Stewardship challenge. Possible outcomes. My breeding project is successful. If it works, then we get a large cattle herd. Or if it fails, my breeding we will spend some prestige. Or we can just turn it a profit immediately. I'll roll the dice. 80% chance seems good. And it is successful. Making acquaintances. Wrongford seems to enjoy our latest feast immensely. She got along quite well with everyone she spoke to, and even the adult guests. Never hurts to make friends. She gets gregarious. Why would I not want her to have that? We can make her greedy instead? No. Or lustful. Never hurts to make friends. Wrongford. That's good. Vassal taken prisoner. Ingrid is now taken prisoner. Oh well, Siege of Bacchus is lost. But it looks like we'll be winning this war. So that's good. Except now they're doing the thing again where they're just sailing around and they're going for my capital, and then I have to march back and we will never get anything accomplished. And in fact, I might just lose the war because they siege my capital. So we have to walk back again. They just, every time we gain a little bit of push, they just sail around and dump on my capital. And then we have to walk back. And then we never push our advantage. But at least we should be able to push them off here again. So Hopefully they don't get to run away. I should really wait for the rest of the army here before I walk in. Thorfinn comes of age. Good. Even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards careful planning, such as Thorfinn, can come to truly understand its uses. He knows a lot of ways to get what he wants. Most importantly, he is highly aware of political implications of those wants. He becomes an intricate web weaver. Ooh. 6+ intrigue. Nice. That's a good one. And we gotta get him married. So here's a 2-year-old genius. I always find it really interesting that they can tell that the people are a genius at the sublime age of 2. Now that leaves an age gap of 14 years between the two, which is actually not that bad. It'll mean that he'll go out without a spouse for quite a while though. So let me see if I can find someone else for him. They're not gonna marry until she's 16, don't worry. Comely and the dwarf. Fun. Okay, we can see the positive traits here. Comely again here. It's fertility. She's like, comely means like in a pleasant to look at. Yeah. Okay. The lower tier are beautiful, I guess. A giant. Prowess +6. We can have giant children. Marry her. No one believes you. They're married now. I'm surprised that they wait until 16 in this game, given the reputation that it has. See, we're not going to catch these stupid armies here. Greetings, Jarl of Shilland. I accept your marriage proposal. Alright. Good stuff. Time to murder. And at least we're gonna win these battles. Good. And then we will once again try to see if we can go up and attack them. March. Sun released. Oh, we got a lot of messages up here. Ransom. Oh, they want to... I apparently have a lot of prisoners right now, so they want to pay me a ton of money to get them back. We lost our steward, so that gets Armfast on that position. Good. Is he a dwarf? He looks like a dwarf. He doesn't have to be... Yeah, he's a dwarf. Nice. So it's basically like a TV show that no one ever talks about anymore. I see. I don't even care. Like Daenerys and the Iron Fleet, I kind of forgot about it. There you go, an old reference. It's what, from last year or whatever, but no one talks about it anymore. Game of what? Yeah, that old thing. The holding is now occupied by Bagger, who is lost. Okay. Well, we will win these wars, don't worry. A new claimant. Of all the buffoonery I have ever seen, in Chieftain Fricky's inane efforts to improve my relations with my neighbors, my good-for-nothing chancellor has officially acknowledged Duke Otto's claim to the chiefdom of Skåne. Why are you holding here? Oh, no. Oh, pause. What's happening? Why are they not coming over? No, now I'm gonna get wrecked. Come over and help. And it's not even gonna be enough. That's why they're holding. It's because they see that the battle here was lost. No, they're coming in. Okay, but it's already lost. God damn it. Yeah, see, they didn't even manage to get there in time. Your Councillor Friedrich died, Councillor Arnfast died, Allied combatants slain, Allied combatants captured. There are some frustrating things. I think I'm not sure. I never really had these kinds of issues in this to this extent. I think people die a lot more. Maybe that's it. In CK3 here, and it might be that I'm just playing like total trash. But everything is happening a lot faster than I'm used to. Alright. And now they're losing that battle, and now we're losing the war. Again, we have 2,000 allied troops standing up here. If they had been down in this battle, we would have won. But they decided to go off on their own little side quest. Great. So, yeah, we have 92 troops here. Their brother Halfdan died. Oh. Ally joins war. His son immediately joined me. Good, good, good. Duke Halfdan. Alliance expired. Okay. Can we get some new allies then? Alaf can marry again, going what, on her 5th? Or is it 4th husband, something like that? Do we have any geniuses out there that want to marry my daughter? No. What about Quick? Yeah, okay. And a matrilineal marriage? He's gonna go for it. Sure. And a guardian for... What is this? My son? Valdemar? I'll take care of him. Sure. Send proposal. Alof can marry. I thought I already took care of that. Powerful vassal demands council position. It's fine. Choose someone for Alof to marry. I thought I just did. So did my entire army stack just get wiped out completely? I think so, yeah. Huh. Usually we get like some retreating troops that you can rally, but they're gone. Yep. Greetings, Jarl of Sigurdur. You accept the marriage proposal. Good stuff. So now we are gonna lose the capital again. And we'll see where that takes us. I have no agency at this point. Neighboring ruler won war. He's taken as prisoner. And we are under siege in Blekinge. Defeat. Few champions. But it might be that I'm doing something wrong. I'm not so sure. Till death do us part. Your wife, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but in truth there was no love lost between us. Finally, I am free to start my life anew. What? This was not my wife. What are we... Your acquaintance, Yildavested, has died. Was killed during a siege. Interesting. That was not my wife. Why would we get that message then? Yeah, my wife is fine. 40 years captured in siege. Neighboring ruler. Telemark lost. Brain lost. Well, it's up to my allies to save me now. Victis comes of age, and she's in prison. She becomes an astute intellectual. Well, I'm gonna pour myself some coffee while we figure out whether or not my allies can come and save my butt. Dynasty head change. Jarl Ava replaced you as the dynasty head of the Sigurd. By whose authority? That's rude. Like, I can understand if I died, but why? Because I'm not imprisoned. Free once more. My determined son and heir Ragnar has been released from imprisonment and and is once again free. Just free. Oh, because we got defeated. Masonic dealings. A guild of stonemasons has established itself in the chiefdom of Bleakingen. Having a dedicated craftsman in my personal service could help with the region flourish. Absolutely. So we can either strike a deal with them, and we would get this cooperative stonemason thing. Earn me their allegiance. There's a high chance if I do it. Yeah. So we will try to strike this deal. 47% chance of good stuff. And I think we did. Good. Daughter released. High Chiefess encourages chivalry. And we gain 75 prestige. Nice. Siege of Telemark lost. Okay. Masonic dealings. You insult me with your entire profession, my lord. And my entire profession, my lord. Okay. The Chief Mason is not at all pleased with the office I am willing to make. In fact, prices are on the rise. Simply the cost of labor, of course. I am sure the Jarl understands. Serves me, and so will the guild. I understand completely. So I'm not going to pay 75 for whatever they want to do for help for me. So I'm just going to raise the control level then. I see. And we now have 5,000 men marching on my capital yet again. And I think, how many armies do I have? I have 314 men. Oh, they're walking away. Good. Because 300 of my allies are sitting down a territory up here. I'm not sure I'm enjoying the balance of CK3 here too much. It feels like everything's moving a little bit too quickly. Not sure I can explain it. Sieges are maybe too fast. But maybe that's because of the age that I'm in. Another defeat. He gains the contested title. The chiefdom of Ranriki. This one over here. Yeah. Okay, we're still in some sort of war. Holy war for the Jarldom of the Isles. So that's not my war anymore. So we are officially once again safe, but once again my territory has shrunk. And I just want to join Sweden, but we will again have to wait for this holy war to end. Still ongoing, but at least we're losing it pretty quickly, but then it just ticked towards our side, so maybe not. And we are on the defending side of this one, yeah. Alright. Take concubine, oh. Yeah, I've got a Holmfred of Shelland. Sure, and she likes me. I'm getting on the older days, so might as well enjoy myself a bit. Reinfrid comes of age. Alright. She becomes an adequate bargainer. Alright, 2 stars in diplomacy. I see. That's fine. And she's in prison somewhere. Empty council position. Spy master. We can assign this 13 one here. Torfin, your son and champion. Alright, assign. Very good. How old am I? 52. We can call a hunt. Sure. Invite claimants. What is this? In order to extend my realm, I must have valid claims in foreign land. Hold on. Luckily for me, there are many claimants out there who would be willing to come to my vassals, become my vassals, in return for military support. Interesting. Hunt the White Wolf. Ooh. I am riding ahead of the group as the plains suddenly grow still around me. The silence is almost palpable. and I struggle to hear even the noise of the horse's hooves. Just as I'm about to turn back to find the others, I glimpse it ahead of me, blurry as in a dream, a wolf, a white as snow. Like something from a tale, I must have it. Or I can say it's just a wolf. I will hunt others, and then focus attention for 5 years. But no, I gotta have it. So I'm not gonna call for claimants right now, it's fine. So we're now hunting the white wolf. Interesting. It used to be that it was always a white stag that you were chasing. But I suppose a white wolf is also interesting and rare. The white wolf. I follow the white wolf into the plains. An almost unnatural silence hangs heavy over us, and the sudden sound of a voice startles me. My lord, there you are. I turn around to see the rest of my party having caught up to me. I look back, and the wolf is gone. I scouted ahead, yes, and then they all think high of me, or it might have gotten away this time. I will not rest until I find it. Yeah, okay, so it got away. Those pesky vassals and their loud mouths. Too bad. Returning from the wild, we get 150 prestige. Good stuff. So usually in CK Crusader Kings, the name of the game is to expand your territory. And so by that measure, I have not been doing a good job in this playthrough. And we didn't even we didn't manage to raise the difficulty level or anything. But apparently I have to play in a different way than I used to do. Which is fair enough. Any big empires? The Byzantine Empire. Oh, it's split up. No, it's not. Okay. Basilius Constantinos the 7th of the Byzantine Empire. Military engineer Reaver. Raid speed plus 100%. Oh, can they raid people? Oh. Cycle thinker. I'm not jealous at all. Or envious, I should say. I just want this stupid war to end so I can become a vassal of the Swedish kingdom. You know what I think it is? I think it's too easy to board ships now. It used to be so difficult to get onto the seas, and everyone can just walk into the ocean now, and then they're sailing everywhere. And that changes the game mechanic a whole lot. That's why people are just jumping around like it's nothing all the time. So that might have something to do with that. Corrupt tax collector. Oh. I have noticed various inconsistencies and omissions in the tax records for Blickinge. It is clear that these errors cannot be simple mistakes. Someone has been embezzling funds. Unfortunately, the trail of this mysterious culprit is erratic enough that it is difficult for me to determine exactly which tax collector is responsible. And so I have to do some investigation here, and there's a 39% chance that I find out who it is. And bring them to justice, or it could go badly, and I could say assume direct control over taxation in Blickinge. Giving me control, which I'm not sure we need that. Would be nice, I suppose. Execute a lot of them and bring in new collectors. Wow. Getting 20 dread. I'll roll the dice. I discover the culprit and bring them to justice. Alright. Yeah. Reliable tax collectors for 10 years. 5 years. 5% extra tax. Awesome. Let me see here. I want to go to the council and grab my marshal and say increase control in county up here. I'll also do it up here, but it's not like a main thing. Loot can hold a feast. Search for physician. I will start a search for the physician. Oh, we should extort some subjects again. It's always a good idea. Extort subjects, courtiers. My courtiers practically live off my generosity. Is it not high time they showed their gratitude? Even a lesser noble must understand that much about honor and duty. They even live by my mercy alone. And we get extorted courtiers. Finds 15 opinion for 10 years. And how is my courtier opinion in general? People like me a lot, so it's not a big deal. This is not a demand, but I do expect gifts. We will lose prestige then. Or you spend prestige. Oh, they already have so little in this world if we back out of it. But I'll go for this one up here and gain me some dread. Alright. More physician. The world is full of dangers, even to a Jarl in his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. We have Gunhildur, who has 11 at learning. She's scaly? She's covered in scaly patches of skin. Nasty. Fornicate. Okay. This is a crime to go in there. Yeah, okay, she's been cheating on a marriage. And she's a physician. Alright. She's literally a physician. Not all of them are. See, he isn't this guy. He's an amateurish plotter. Okay, so I want Gunhildur, and we will pay for it. I'm getting up in years, so if I want to stay alive, I need. And we can take her as a concubine immediately. Sure. The lady with the doctor with the scaly skin. Done. Dynasty head change. You became the new dynasty head of the Crusader dynasty. Interesting. And we lost the war that we were in, which is good, because now I can go to Sweden and say no. Swear fealty. Let's try this out. I don't think I can manage on my own anymore, so I will swear fealty to the Kingdom of Sweden. My nephew? My nephew. Greetings, Uncle. Sigurdur, I think it is the beginning of a beautiful vassalship. Indeed. And so... Yep, here we go. I am now a part of Sweden. Awesome. Would have been better if I could have lasted on my own. But West Frankria is currently in control of my former territory. So there you go. That's how you join a bigger empire. And then we will try to rise within the ranks of Sweden and then finally take the throne. But... oh, we are losing a war here. Alright. I was thinking that we would cut the stream here and continue this, trying to salvage this in the next stream. And so this should be a pretty good stopping point. It's been a disaster, but it's been fun. I am enjoying it, and I love the look of the new CK2. The game mechanics is something that I will have to get used to. And that's fine. Maybe I'll look around a bit on my own and read this realm tab that I haven't used at all. And it's quite possible that I've made some terrible mistakes throughout this stream. But it's always been tricky to play a tribal nation. So that's CK3 for you. I don't know how long we ended up streaming. Probably not that long. 6.5 hours. Pretty decent, I think. For not a marathon stream, but there you go. Thank you to everyone who watched. I don't know if I think most people have left by now, which is fine. It died out a little bit, and I'll make a thing out of it and trying to recover it from here. Starting from low ground, might as well do that instead of starting as a new character, right? So, see you guys in the next stream. I'll be cutting it here. So, in 3, 2, 1, and